Hey, everybody, what's up? Welcome to the beginning of another stream. It's Thursday. And we're back. Playing some more Starsector today. I've been enjoying this campaign. I kind of want to just, play it until I'm bored or something else more interesting comes along, because I'm not done with it yet. I'm not done with it yet. There we go. Okay, I can see you now. Hello, chatters. With Cat arriving in here. Hello, Kadiri, Electroraptor. What's up, Eye of Newt? Lashley's back. What's up, Bucky? Anti-Ordinary, Restless, Smilk, Wanyiners. It is Starsector Week. The kind of games that I can get into right now are games that I play for more than one stream. I've noticed that there's like 3 categories of games. There's 1 stream games, there's 3 stream games, and there's like 5... Okay, maybe there's 4 categories of games. There's 5 stream games, and then there's games that go beyond. There's no like 2 stream games or 4 stream games. Like the 1 stream games can either be good or bad. They can be like, oh, that was fun. We got a bite-sized entertainment for a 6 to 10 hour period. We saw everything there was to see and, you know, had a nice meal. That was good. Or there's the, I can barely get through this and I'm never coming back 1 stream game. The 3 stream game is like Pal World. It's like, oh, this is fun. I enjoyed this. But there was a reason why I'm going to stop now. And in Pal World's case, it was like, I didn't want to burn out on the stuff that's there, because I think that the core game's pretty fun. I wanted to grind, but I wanted to grind, like, on my own. I wanted to, like, sit on the couch and go hit some rocks. I wanted to just chill, kick my feet up, and like build a stupid square castle. And organize all 10 copies of each one of the pals that I caught and figure out which one had the best stats, and I wanted to like level that one up. Hello, Illustra. Thanks for the beginning of stream sub and first sub of the day. Poggin in chat for 77. That's a lucky number. Hey guys. But yeah, there's been a couple of things that have come out this week that would be nice to look at if I was doing more of like a, we're gonna play 3 games a day, which was really fun during the subathon, but I don't know how to duplicate that in just a regular stream format. So that's been weird. I don't know how to capture that exact same stream style in a quote-unquote regular stream of just doing something for like a couple hours. Put the timer back on the screen, force it, be like, oh, okay, 2 hours have passed. Time for another subathon. Oh god. I don't feel like it would go as well from an entertainment perspective, but also probably financial perspective. Like, I kind of used up all the ideas that I had after probably like 10 to 11 days. Day 12 and 13 were like, okay, guys, I'm happy to be here, but I don't know what else we can do. I've done everything we can do. So I'd have to come up with a whole new concept. Or like, I like the idea of doing a subathon. Not that I'm, okay, first of all, I'm not planning on doing a subathon, okay? I already did one. It's in the rearview mirror. But I would rather, if I did a second subathon, I would rather like base it around a game that was coming out that I was extremely excited about. You know what I mean? Like, let there be kind of the inverse. Just invert it. Because I did pretty much everything I could think of that wasn't the game during the subathon. And it was really refreshing, actually. Yeah, I still owe you guys Randy Random AI. That's unrelated to what we're talking about. Inverted subathon. Each sub makes the stream shorter, but nobody. Then everyone would unsub. As a joke, I feel like I would lose money and time simultaneously. Last epoch, all one class a day, a ton for 2 weeks. I am jealous a little bit of the content creators who are kind of like one game streamers, and when their new game comes out and they can just devote their entire life to it. Eat, sleep, dream about that one thing and like subathon around it and do it, and just when their sequel comes out, you know what I mean? I don't really have a game that I am attached to like that. I don't have anything that I can. The only game that I have played there's only a couple games I've played for more than 1,000 hours, and it's RimWorld and Rust. There's only 2. ADHD hours. Yeah, I can't. I wish I could just be obsessed with one game long enough to be good at it, like a competitive game. I'm good at other strategy games, but I want to be. I'm itching to develop skills at like a competitive game. Like I see all these fighting game streamers, and I'm like, oh, I wish I could do that. I just don't like fighting games enough to really sit down and chew on it. Or like Rocket League. Or I was pretty good at Rocket League for a while. The PvP stuff, I think I get more frustrated at. Or like an arena shooter or something. You haven't played Hearts of Iron for more than 1,000 hours? Nope, we are at 688 Hearts of Iron hours. So there's only 2 games I've ever played for more than 1,000 hours. Meanwhile, when we were doing the Tarkov streams, I look at somebody's profile and they've got 4,000 to 5,000 hours in one game, and it's just like, how can you devote that much time? Even if 2,000 of those hours are just left open on the main menu. I don't know. Even if I wasn't a streamer and I had unlimited free time and I could just wake up and do whatever I wanted every day, video game wise, I would probably never exceed that 2,000 hour mark. Like Rust is one of my most like a lot of the hours in RimWorld come from like I am streaming and making content on YouTube and stuff like that, right? Rust is a game I played for pure passion and obsession, and even that's at 1,500 hours. And that's like the most addicted I've ever been to a game before. And I can't cross that. I barely crossed that 1,500 hour mark. So I don't know how people even make it to 2,000. I can barely cross 1,000. 2,800 hours in Rainbow Six. Lashley, I can't fathom it. I just don't understand. I wish I had the attention span for that. I have 1,000+ hours in Minecraft or Animal Crossing. Yeah, those are big time sinks. They made an Excel in esport. I don't know how to use Excel. Nobody ever taught me. I never had a class in school on Excel. It's a mystery when it opens up with all of its boxes. I know how to type in them. I don't know how to do anything else. RimWorld is indeed my only game with 1,000+ hours. I must thank you for introducing. Maybe I should apologize instead. Perhaps. But yeah. It's nice to have something to sink hours in indefinitely. Yeah. It's a nice feeling. I feel like all the things that I could sink a bunch of hours into are highly conditional right now. Like, I definitely could sink that many hours into Tarkov. The problem is I just don't like playing it solo. I don't enjoy it. I get done, even whether if I win or lose, I'm stressed afterward. Streaming makes it a little better. But just playing, like, off-stream, I can't really bring myself to play because I'm just not going to enjoy it. I haven't been this zoned into a game in years. The Dark, maybe I should apologize to you as well. Binding of Isaac and Terraria. Terraria was an amazing game, but once I beat it once, I didn't feel the need to go back. Once I beat all the bosses. Binding of Isaac's definitely that kind of game that you could sink thousands of hours into. I enjoyed Isaac, but I didn't get, like, attached to it. I'm curious. Yeah, I enjoyed it, but I didn't really go ham. I have probably between Rebirth and the original, I only have like 85 hours. Which is, it's a good amount of time, but it's not like, I would have to look at the wiki to figure out what every item does still, you know what I mean? That's 2,769 hours in Battletech. Nice. Stress simulator. Yeah, I think, like, if I'm still interested in Tarkov, on the next wipe, which is in, like, 4.5 months or something, if I'm still into it, I want to do, like, a wipe marathon and just grind it out on stream. Because the only way that I can enjoy it solo is on stream. And I'm just going to be like, all right, I'm a Tarkov streamer now, chat. For like 2 weeks. I'm just gonna rise and grind. Not unlike what we're doing now, actually, in Starsector, because this is, what, the 6th Starsector stream? To be fair, I don't count the first two. The first two were finding our footing. And in the third one, we started the nexerelin campaign, and that's when things started to roll. The first two were just sort of coming to terms with what I forgot that I am not super fond of in vanilla. What I found in Tarkov is the base progression and questing have really been hooking me. Yeah, the quest system is pretty brilliant, even though it's equal parts frustrating. Because Tarkov's quest system is there to make you do things that put you in highly uncomfortable positions from a competitive perspective, and it tricks you into getting comfortable with the game in different aspects and trying everything out. Heavily modded Terraria is like drinking from a fire hose. It just shoots you back, knocks you on your back. How many hours did it take you to finish Gungeon? I don't know that I 100%ed Gungeon. I did most of the stuff that you can do in Gungeon. There were still a few unlocks. I have 41 out of 54 achievements, which is, you know, that's no slouch. But it took me about 145 hours of gameplay. I'm curious what achievements I didn't get. I hate when okay, there we go. The ones I didn't get are kill 100 enemies in a minecart while riding a minecart. Complete Freifels challenges. One of them is just called Challenger. I did not steal 10 things. I did not kill 100 enemies by dropping a chandelier. Apparently, I did not defeat an advanced boss. So maybe I didn't do as much as I thought. What is an advanced boss? To start an advanced fight, you need to find a serpent, which can be found in one of two ways. First, use a blank in the loot room after a resourceful rat boss fight. You will have to use 2 of his special keys to open the cage with the serpent in it. Second, if you have a weird egg, you can place it in a fire. Doing so will cause it to hatch the serpent. Finally, upon getting the serpent, you will have to give it 3 or 4 non-junk items for it to wake up. The serpent will follow you to the dragon and will cause a second phase in the boss fight. Beating both phases of dragon will grant you the Advanced Slayer achievement and unlock the Holy Grail. All right, well, no reason. I wonder why I never got that achievement. I would have had to look up exactly how to do it and do it verbatim. That's no wonder. Yeah, I didn't use a guide while I was playing Gungeon. That sounds very obscure. So now I don't feel so bad. That being said, a surprising 6% of the player base did that, which I think is high. Because I got Gun Game, complete the game with the Sorceress's Enchanted Gun. I didn't complete Tonic's Challenge. I aced Winchester's game 3 times. I took revenge on the rat. I apparently did not open the shortcut to the 5th chamber. I didn't use the shortcuts, so I just stopped getting the upgrades. I liked starting from the beginning. I never used the shortcuts. Apparently I did not complete the game with beast mode on. But I'm pretty sure I killed everybody's past. Like all the characters. Yeah, I got resourceful for the rat boss, which is a pretty rare one. It's like 8%, 8.8%. But I didn't open the shortcuts. I cleared the 5th chamber at least 10 times. I got that achievo. So we got to the point in Gungeon where I could reliably beat the game. Just if I start a game, I'm gonna win. You know where you get to that point in Hades, where Hades is just like, I can't do it, man. These guys are kicking my ass, dude. I'm never gonna win. And then suddenly, like, you win once, and then 2 more games go by. You win again, and then 1 more dead game goes by, and then you win again, and then suddenly you're just like, yeah, I got this. All I gotta do to win is start a game, and then they introduce like the extra difficulty challenges. You get to the point in Hades where you like can't lose unless you turn the heat up like a lot. You got me to reinstall Starsector, so I spent all night space trucking hard drugs and weapons for huge payouts. That is how it goes. What's up, Sweden Dreams? Ita, what's the age distribution among viewers? Do you know? I don't know. Back on YouTube, it was like, you know, that 18 to 35 demographic was always the largest on YouTube. So I assume it's probably the same here. I know you probably want more specificity than that. I can tell you that like 50-ish% of the audience is US. Like 50 to 60% is American. So they're the overwhelming majority. Which isn't surprising given the time zones exist. Because, you know, it'd be hard to keep watching in Europe in like 7 a.m. You have to be a night owl or have the night shift for that to work. Welcome back, gamers. But thank you for the sub, Sweet Dreams, for 26 months. I see that you are a Be Kind Rewind fan. Maybe? Or maybe you're just a Swede. That's possible, too. Any Be Kind Rewind fans in chat? That's boomer time for me. The UK is still here. Yeah, for now. But like in like 2 hours. I watched until 3 a.m. yesterday. Oh, just a Swede? Okay. We solved that. Anyway, for context, there was a, I believe, Jack Black movie. Do people still know who Jack Black is? I think so. And also, who was his co-star? Oh, Mos Def. Anyway, they ran like a video store back when VHSs were kind of like on the way out. And the whole premise of the movie was basically that these guys would effectively use the VHS tapes to create their own version of the movie, which they called Sweeted. The Sweeted movie. And it would be like a stupid, probably not funny in 2024 at all, skit of the two of them putting on costumes and reenacting all of the big parts of each movie, and then trying to, like, wasn't it like they were trying to trick people? Yeah, they accidentally erased all the movies. And then had to, like, cover them up by reenacting them themselves. It's probably really lame now, I would think. But because I remember even in 2008, it was okay. It was like fun, but it wasn't super funny. I think it was like good-spirited. It was very silly. It was probably one of the goofiest Jack Black movies, and that's saying a lot. That sounds like a Jack Black kind of movie. Yeah. It was a lame concept when it came out, though, but it was still decent for what it was. Yeah, I think that's an accurate way to put it. Okay, gamers. Welcome back to space. I don't remember what we were doing, actually. I got 1.18 million credits, though. What were we doing yesterday? Give me one sec. I'm gonna blow my nose. Beginning of stream allergies and all that. Aight. So, we are... I think we just bought a bunch of fuel and got rid of some supplies. Because this is Lilu Trading Post right here, which is the cheapest fuel in the sector. So yeah, we've got a full tank of gas. 44.29 out of 44.29. I think the plan for today was possibly activate another cruiser. So our Navy is growing. And it's time to also consolidate some things. We have found not one, not two, but 3 Atlas super freighters in this campaign. I'm probably going to put this one up, so I think we need to make a delivery and just keep these 2 for now. This one is just going to be held for later. I'd also like to consolidate our 2 frigate fuel tankers and then acquire... Ooh, they have a Phaeton. It's just right here. I think it's that easy, to be honest. So the Phaeton is a destroyer size. And the 2 that we have are frigate size. So, like, put the 2 frigates in storage. Replace it with a destroyer. It's probably better. Chat, are there any other tankers or just these low-tech? Like, what does a Tritackian tanker look like? I never see them. But then again, there's really not that much. Where are the Tritackian? Morgana is not it. Not it. Not it. There's just a very small to non-existent Tritackian. There's one. They have one station, dude. In our campaign, ooh, they said, oh, Tritac actually settled down here in Damar. We don't have a system map because we've never been there. Damar Star. There's actually two. They're creating a new space highway down here. Someone needs to settle in this. This is a long trip. 2 Persian League worlds. Persian League found a water world and a Terran world and settled it. Nex has an option to randomize a bunch of stuff, the weapon. So if you look at the !starsector command, you'll see kind of our custom start. I have one, the Phase Tinder. Yeah, but this is like, do they use this frequently, or is this like a rare ship? I guess they do. They have the schematics. Maybe I'm thinking of the little frigate we got. This guy. This guy is supposed to be a rare ship. We got a Scarab. I want to do some changes to a couple of these ships as well. Yeah, we're playing the nexerelin mod with randomized systems, randomized faction relations, no stipend, permadeath. This is the space restart. We began with a civilian shuttle and must pay credits per month debt, which is ever increasing. And so far, it's increased to 25,000 credits a month. Just an unpayable obligation from our past that scales with our current player level. And then our payroll has gone way up. Officers are getting almost 15K a month just to staff our ships, which is a lot, but I think it's worth because officers are just goated. Marines are very expensive. I might leave them. They need to start paying for themselves. There's a lot of stuff you can do with Marines. And then about 9K in crew payroll. I'm also keeping an administrator on pay for now. All right, I'm gonna buy that Phaeton because I don't think we're gonna find another tech tanker. 32 grains, but I think it's worth. All right, while we're here, just chuck a couple of basic point defense on it. So we have the empty tank, the last stop, and the... Oh, we need this ISS. Chat, what should we name our tanker? The trucker hat? Whoever floated you that loan is a genius. Having the payment go up over time. Classic. But anyway, since I randomized all the factions and their relations, some of the factions are... I wanted it to be dynamic and let them maybe make some weird scenarios. We'll call it ahistorical. The outer gas. The beyond this point? What, like no fuel beyond this point? That's cool. I like that one. I like all of them. They're all good. No station beyond this point. So this thing can hold about, with our... I think it's 800 base fuel capacity. And then where's its bonuses coming from for fuel capacity? Oh, the bonus is coming from bulk transport. We're at plus 24% fuel capacity right now. So yeah, it's getting a bunch just from that. Okay, that being said, we can make it way more because we can add some hull mods to it. We have 45 ordnance points to spend. So the easiest one is auxiliary fuel tanks. Increases max fuel capacity by either 60 in our case or 30%, whichever is higher. So it's going to be 30%, which is going to be a lot. So that now goes up to 1,290 from a base of 800. So that's really good. Okay, we're also going to militarize the subsystems because this is a civilian-grade hull with highly increased sensor profile. And it also increases supply usage if it's civilian grade. So I'm going to militarize. And then that's probably it. I don't think there's anything else that this dude needs. Just put some basic vents in here. Call it a day. So it's about 2 supplies per month and fuel per light year of 2. This is 1 supply a month, but it only holds 476 fuel. So combined, these were like 900, and this one is like 1,269 by itself. So we could keep these if we wanted more fuel, but I'm going to put them in storage, I think. All right, let's be on our way to our old storage place. ISS Last Chance. All right, we're in hyperspace. Sustained burn, and then hide our signatures so nobody knows who we are. There's a Falcon-class light cruiser. I probably don't want a Falcon, but I could get one with a story point if I did. I'm gonna break it up for parts. Ooh, pirates? There's kind of been a lot of pirates around here. I think this campaign's been going real well. I'm considering adding another cruiser to the fleet. Well, we're definitely going to add another cruiser to the fleet today. I just don't know if I'm going to do it right now. Let's put it like that. See, we can hold up to like almost 5,500 fuel now. So we can make longer distance trips, stay out for longer, that kind of thing. Is this a pirate? No, that's a pirate. Oh, these guys are hunting pirates. I see. All right, this is sort of our home system right now in Sword. And the reason it's our home system is because we have an abandoned station here where we've been stashing all of our ships. It's actually right over here in this asteroid field. That's the wrong one. It's over in this. We're on this side of the asteroid field, but our home station's over there. Let's go there first. I'm stoked when I see the super thick boys come out of storage. Venator, it sounds like you like Storage Wars too much. Okay? You're watching that show for the wrong reasons. Anyway, chat, hope you guys are having a nice Thursday. It's good to be back, playing what'll hopefully continue to be a fruitful campaign. I think our goals today are get at least one more cruiser in, figure out how to replace the Hounds with a couple more like higher tech frigates, and we need to collect some more weapons. I think we need a lot more guns so that we can have better loadouts. And I want to do some exploration and maybe find a couple more alternatives for colonization. Because we're not far from trying to set up our own colony. It's just not today. I don't think we'll get there today, because you have to defend it. It's easy to make one. Like, that's no problem. I can just take some supplies, some people, click a random place, colonize it. But then you put yourself on the map. You plant your feet. And then you start getting attacked by pirates. You could get declared war on by one of these other factions. If they think you're doing something illegal, they will come and murder you. And it's kind of like in Kinshi when you make a colony, you're like, oh, I make a colony, and then 100 raiders are on their way. So that's the downside. All right, let's organize all this. So our third atlas is going to go in storage. Actually, should I not keep this one so the D-mods can heal? We have a perk called Hull Restoration, which is a chance to remove 1 D-mod per month from a randomly selected ship in your fleet. And it's very powerful. I actually think it might be bugged to where it's too powerful, because I swear I sometimes see more than 1 D-mod fixed each month. I could be imagining things, but I feel like I've seen that. This is my storage up here, not a store. So we're currently occupying Kenta's Den, which is abandoned now. They got run out. It's an empty station. Formerly pirates, they were exterminated, and now we're occupying its husk. What's up, Jesus? Welcome to the stream. Hello, Alaraya. Welcome, everybody. What's up, Texana? First time chatter. So in this storage, I'm keeping blueprints that we're going to want later. I'm keeping class 4 and 5 survey data, because even though it's worth money, if you sell that to factions in nexerelin, it makes them more likely to settle the places that you scanned, and I want to keep some of them a secret. And we've picked up a couple of nice potential colony upgrades for us. These 3 things plug into the colony and buff it in various ways. I'm tempted to just put the Marines in here. You guys just chill until I can actually use you. I could probably use them now if I wanted to hire some more Marines. But maybe we'll do some troop ship gameplay today. We'll get the other cruiser in, and then we'll start some troop ground war against pirates or something. Could be fun. All right, but anyway, the other reason we're here is because if I'm gonna keep this dude to fix him, he's gonna have to have a name. We have the ISS WoW, the ISS Homie, and the ISS what? Oh, I remember why keeping this is bad. Because we have built-in hull features to the other 2 using story points. Okay, yeah. Never mind. Can't cancel that, chat. Cancel that. That one's going in storage until we have more story points. This is my storage. Yes, I have an Astral class carrier and 2 Legion elite battle carriers in storage right now. Is that a Griffin? No, this is an Aurora. We managed to salvage an Aurora and an Astral. And then yesterday we picked up the 2 Legion 14s. I really liked my existing Eagle. I would like to get the Aurora out. The Aurora is a really fun flagship as well. Do I want to do that now? Or are we happy with our current fleet comp? Our current fleet comp has taken steps in the right direction for sure. We added the Eagle in a support configuration yesterday. I'm gonna get these mortars fixed later. We don't have a lot of ballistic hard points right now, but this thing's been doing real well actually. We augment it with 2 Medusas that we picked up via salvage. I used story points to restore these back to working order. And my former flagship was this Shrike, which is actually I've been happy with it. It's okay. It gets outmatched by the Medusa, but it's there, doing stuff. I'm really happy with these. We found 2 in the same system. I was like, oh, look, there's a Medusa on the black market. I'm trying to keep... I got Alpha Core or something. Yeah, I don't want to get scammed. Maybe we'll find one. And the very next system we went to, there were 2 salvageables, so I was very pleased. So you found a station to store things that was abandoned, so you don't have to pay storage fees anymore. That's correct, but I am still storing my weapons and paying for the storage because this, since it's abandoned, doesn't have a working dockyard. So if we change the hull features on our ship, there are a host that require a dock. And if you don't have one, you can't use those upgrades. So I'm just storing my weapons where the dockyard is so I can do all of my reconfiguring in the same place. Streamer luck in real time. We also salvaged a Scarab, so the high-tech run is very much happening. And I need to do some changes to that. But before we do any more changes, let's go ahead. I think I'm going to put up the Hounds and try and find some replacements for them. They've done okay, but it's time. But no, wait. They have the shielded cargo. True, they do have the shielded cargo, which has already saved our bacon once. Is it worth paying 3 supplies per month? Also, did I not just get done rearranging these, or does the game rearrange them automatically? Didn't I just rearrange these? If I put that there... Yeah, it automatically reshuffles it. That's annoying. Why does it sort itself? Huh. What's up, Slang Society? Would this game scratch my itch for galactic smuggling? Yes. In spades. You will get very wealthy smuggling. It actually has a fun real-time stealth system based on sensors. We have a distance that we can see with our sensors and a distance we can be seen, so you can be very stealthy if you build your fleet and your character sheet to do that. Like, I specifically took an ability called Sensors that reduces my detected range and increases my detection range. And then I also get to move faster while moving slowly or stealthy. So it's like, you can spec into that as well. Lots of illegal goods that you can smuggle. But anyway, I would definitely recommend it for that. This game's not on Steam, by the way. It's on the developer's website, Fractal Softworks, and has been for over a decade. Okay, well, I was going to leave the Hounds, but the Hounds have a special ability that does help with smuggling called Shielded Cargo Holds. It allows the shielding to confound cargo scans, reducing the probability of contraband being detected. So they actually have worked for us before. So because of that, I'm going to keep the Hound for now. However, the 2 small tankers are going into storage. Everything else I'm fairly happy with. Chat, what's the max number of ships you can have in your fleet in vanilla? 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm at 21. Isn't it like 30 something? 30? Okay, it's 30. Now we're gonna go over here and well, do I want to bring another cruiser out? We can definitely support another cruiser. All right, let's take the I want to try taking the Aurora because it's a fun flagship. What am I flying right now? I'm flying a disc. These 2 might make a good team. We'll see. We'll at least see if we can like get it kitted out. We may or may not have the gear to kit it out. This baby's gonna fix up real good. It might be a hump. It might be a hunk of junk. I was gonna say hunk of junk. It might be a bump in the road, too, for somebody else. All right, let's get it repaired. We can't fix the demods on it yet, but let's see what we can do with it. So, what's fun about the Aurora is it's an asymmetrical ship. Asymmetrical ships can be annoying, but I think the Aurora has a lot going for it to make it probably one of the best cruisers in the game. In my opinion. Degraded shields is not helping us very much right now. But the reason why is because it's so versatile. It has all these like aqua blue hardpoints or synergy hardpoints, which means they can be used either for energy or for missiles. So you have all these front mounts that can be energy or missiles, and there's a bunch of different versions of those. You've got 2 medium energy that can both reach the front, so they can both shoot forward, and then another medium synergy. So you can have triple mounted medium energy if you want, all shooting the same target, which is crazy strong. And then you have all of these small hard points facing the front. 1 rear-mounted point defense to try to protect the engines. So like this, you could configure this to be the ultimate point defense cruiser if you wanted to. Like, if you brought this thing to bear with 3 heavy burst lasers that cover almost all angles, this thing will shred. If you wanted to make it an attack cruiser, you could throw triple heavy blasters on this and make the opponent cry. And then you can support those heavy blasters with 4 missiles. It's got a lot going on. And then the side mounted could be like, if you wanted even more support, you could throw a salamander MRM on the side to just go pew, instead of being point defense. Shoot some salamanders just to harass. What's up, Hylian Hero? How's it going? It looks like a power glove. It Thanos Gauntlet. If you wanted to be really annoying, 2 salamanders and more salamanders. Chat. Has science gone too far? Has science gone too far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 simultaneous launching salamanders. I kind of just want to experiment with this to see how dumb it is. The problem is, I don't really have any way to get through their shields. Like, I don't... What else does this do? This thing kind of... You know what? Let's make it suck as much as possible. 3 tactical lasers. And... double ion beams on the front. And then... This is not going to be my final build, by the way. This is just goofing around. Perfection. I like my Aurora with burst PDs and integrated point defense. Oh yeah, no, I do too. Ah, the 0 DPS build. Yeah. So you definitely want range on this. I forget, do I want integrated targeting unit or targeting core? I want integrated targeting unit for maximum laser range. Then I have to have ECCM package, which basically makes the missiles extremely fast and accurate. You have a lot of ordnance points on this. And then you get advanced optics for even more beam weapon range. Right? And then... anything... Did I miss anything? High scatter amplifier? Doesn't that make me... Oh, they do hard flux, but it hard reduces the range. Yeah. That's kind of the inverse. What's up, Coronis? We're making kind of a meme build right now. Anything else should go on this? I don't know how to set this ship up. You don't set it up. What about converted hangar for maximum memes? Give them a fighter bay. This is my carrier now. Oh, I forgot. The problem with the Aurora is it has a top max burn of 8. Converted hangar converts the ship's standard shuttle hangar to house a fighter bay. The improvised flight deck, its crew, and the related machinery all function at a pace below that of a dedicated carrier. Fighter refit time is increased by 1.5 times. Fighter replacement rate decays and recovers 1.5 times more slowly. Fighters take more time to refit. Increases the minimum crew by 20. And increases the ship's deployment points and supply costs. Okay, so it's more expensive to deploy. And then we have a fighter bay on a ship that did not have one before. Xiphos? Oh yeah, the Xiphos are like the close support with burst PDs, 2 burst PDs. We've actually collected a lot of fighters. We got torpedo bombers, perdition bombers. Xiphos is really fun. The Cobra bomber. Warthog assault fighters. I do have a Sarissa. Chat was asking about this earlier. Because they have canister flak as a system. Fire a large number of flak canisters with variable time proximity fuses around the ship, dealing 200 high explosive damage in an area, and is targeted to avoid friendly fire. Sure. Sure it is. Make enemy ships think twice before attacking the Sarissa's mothership. I kind of want to see what that looks like. Let's see what that looks like. I'm only going to have 20 vents, 10 capacitors, because I didn't build anything into this ship. And I want to just see the memes. Okay, so my ion beams are on 1. These are my hotkeys. All the salamanders... Actually, tactical lasers on 2 on auto fire. Salamanders... on 3 on auto fire. Should they be on alternating or linked? In theory, you want as many salamanders as possible to overwhelm the point defenses. But that also increases the chance that they all get blown up at the same time if the enemy's shooting the nose of the ship. And then why is that on 7? Okay. Let's run the meme. Chat, who are we memeing on? We're gonna get wrecked, I think. Let's meme on an assault eagle. This is a ship I don't really even need to be... Okay, there go all of the salamanders. Okay, his engines are already down. He's got a full engine flame out, which I can use to try and reposition. I think I just shot my... Did I shoot my own fighter? All right. Yo, 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 Raiders! We're in a simulation right now. I'd love to tell you that this is real, true combat. But we just made a meme ship and are trying to see if it can meme on the competition. So far, it's working. It's a meme build, sir, but it checks out. We can't do any damage to this guy, but we're keeping him from turning his engines online and turning around with massive amounts of EMPs. Oh, his engines came back on, but not before all of my missiles hit him right in the tailpipe. All right, let me pause for a second to see you guys, because this is just a simulation anyway. Yo, thanks again for the raid. Welcome back, Raiders. What's up? Poison, Weather Guy, Fuandal, Ernok, Kawota, King Kitten. The panels have arrived. Hey, man, I got a raid and run. Gonna hang with Bremo. Enjoy the meme build. Yo, thanks, dude. I hope the stream went well. I was hanging out while I was eating lunch. The ever-sprawling build of Spaghettizov. And if you're in my chat and you haven't already followed EJ, he's been jamming out to Workers and Resources Soviet Republic, a game that I'll definitely check out eventually. And he's found where he belongs. Going to Workers and Resources for EJ was like coming home, I think. Glad you've been enjoying the game so much, dude. And thanks again for raiding. Welcome to the stream, gamers. I just got started, so you're welcome to hang with us for a while yet, because I'm just about to hit the 1 hour mark. But yeah, chat, click that link and toss EJ a follow. Check him out if you haven't already. And he's going to be streaming tomorrow at 9 a.m. He's usually streaming long before I have even woken from my restful slumber and I roll out of bed. He's already been going for like 4 hours. So you can watch him in the morning and then transition over in the afternoon, evening, you know? Perfectly timed. Regularly scheduled programming. But anyway, thanks, dude. Enjoy the rest of your night hanging out with Primo. Follow EJ now. Cheers. Hello, what's up, NASA man? Sarby's back. What's up, guys? So we're playing Starsector, and we're trying to kit out a ship so you can customize every facet of your navy. Hard points. What types of weapons you want on those hard points. Namely, like, okay, let me put it a different way. On my ship, we've got two sizes of hard points, small and medium. Some of those can support only energy weapons. Some of them can support a synergy of either energy or missiles. So on the nose of my ship, I've got salamander missile launchers, which are the ones that basically seek the tailpipe. And I don't know if you can call them heat-seeking per se, but I assume the whole ship is relatively hot compared to the rest of space. But they will kind of reload and regenerate and then fire a volley of those. And whatever they hit, they tend to disable those systems. So I'm trying to basically see if I can fight another cruiser, completely immobilizing them, and then leaving them sort of a sitting duck to reposition and create those weak spots. So I've put two beams in my medium slots here that are also sort of that same EMP disruption, and then we just have a few regular tactical lasers. The green ones are pretty weak. They're small. So we've just been like kitting out a ship and seeing what we can do. And we also have a couple of fighters. I converted my storage. Oops, hold on. We're getting a little too close to this dude. There's my salamander missiles that are right on target, actually. So I just excuse myself, sneak back here, turn my shield on. And then by that time his engines come back on. So it's not a good build. We were just experimenting. And like it works. If I had any other support ships, this dude would be dead. I can reposition right here. He's trying to vent. Oh yeah. Hey, Tox, ever play Space Pirates and Zombies? I have, I actually have played that, yeah. This is like Space Pirates. Okay, Space Pirates and Zombies is like the appetizer to this game. This is a full space sandbox with a working economy. Can I accidentally shoot these guys? Yes. Why can I shoot my own fighters? I feel like they should not be something that's shootable. Yeah, yeah. You would definitely, I would say, graduate from Space Pirates and Zombies to this game. It is far, far deeper and more complex. And the battles are definitely one of the main parts of it. So you can take your ships. These are the hard points that you can customize. You can give them a host of different hull mods that'll power them up in different ways. We have a lot of hull mods to choose from. So lots of mix and matching, customizing. And then you have capacitors and vents that you have to deal with, which govern effectively your flux level right here. That little empty bar. So when I use my abilities, put up my shield, all of those things, it's effectively your power management. So if my shields are taking damage, I'm building flux. If I'm shooting a lot, I'm building flux. And then you have to like vent the flux out or overload your ship and become a sitting duck. So you have this like risk reward mechanic built in. And it's very, very fun and kinetic, though it has a high skill ceiling and takes a while to get comfortable piloting. But luckily, the game is also more than that. We're currently at our home system right now in the Sword system. This is most of civilized space right here. And then we can go way out into the far reaches. We can do our own surveys of systems and planets, look for a nice place to colonize, or possibly a resource-rich world to tap for minerals and ore. Or we could just sell the data back to the existing factions, and with the nexerelin mod, they can expand. They've already expanded. So the Tritakian faction has moved to Damar's star system, and the Persian League has colonized worlds in the Mesh star system, so that's dynamically ebbing and flowing now. And the station that is currently our home was a pirate station. They got eliminated by some local factions. So there's with the nexerelin mod, a lot of back and forth. What does that circle indicate? This one? The circle is my current fuel range. So the lighter orange is as far as I can go and come back on the same tank. Whereas the more brown color on the outside is point of no return. So we just got done getting a brand new fuel tanker to create a lot more space so we can kind of stay out and about for longer. And then obviously the more ships we add to our growing fleet, the more the demand for fuel is driven up. The demand for, we have supplies. So I got about 1,000 supplies right now. Buy some more. And then that's like our day-to-day sort of resource drain. We have to use supplies to keep the fleet operational. Otherwise, their combat readiness will start deteriorating and then malfunctions will occur. Anyways, I'd like to give Raiders a rundown just in case you've never seen Starsector before. But if you got any questions, feel free to ask. We're gearing up to... right now, I'm just kind of playing with some ship builds because we just added this cruiser to our fleet and was just trying some different weird things. So I want to like reset this back to basics, and I want to try like a punchy build. I want to throw 3 extremely flux heavy blasters on the medium mounts. I want on the front mounts some way to punch through shields, probably missiles. So I'm going to throw some sabos up there. I don't think we have 4 sabos though, unfortunately. And I don't know that I have another anti-shield option. The best one is probably, I guess, the Gorgon DEM, but this is supposed to be a finisher. One thing I could do is put a medium missile launcher on the side. That could be a Sabo. So that might give us a little bit of extra oomph. And then front mount, probably just some small short-range lasers. I think I'm just going to go for regular PDs because they're cheap and short range, and these heavy blasters are going to be draining our energy supplies. And then I just need to fix capacitors, vents, and some hold features and give it a test. What's up, King of Rome? Have you gotten workers and resources yet? A look yet? No, not yet. I'm going to eventually. Once I'm in the mood for a city builder again, yeah. But Space Mountain Blade definitely does have my attention for now. Because you can do some sprawling campaigns. Like, this one's just been fun going 0 to hero. Like, we had one ship that had no weapons on it, and we had no income, and we worked our way up to this. And it's very fun to kind of see the progression and earn that progression. You don't seem to use kinetic much. I'm just doing a high-tech playthrough. We have some midline. This is like a mostly high-tech plus midline. I'm also just been going based on what we found. And I found 2 Medusas, salvaged them, found a Shrike, found a Scarab, salvaged that, and it's just... I wanted to do high-tech anyway, and we found high-tech. So I like to do found and salvage runs where you just use what you get. We also got an Eagle, which has been dominating, so... But there are low-tech, midline, and high-tech to choose from, and a pretty good variety, and then you got mods on top of that, so there's a ton of different ships you can do. Alright. For this guy, the biggest threat is going to be running out of missiles. So I think expanded missile racks to double the quantity of missiles we bring in is important to get the Sabo quantity up. There's only 3 shots by default, which is not good. We're going to want range for the heavy blasters, because they only have a range of... Oops, wrong button. They only have a range of 600. So we could throw on integrated targeting for that. And then honestly, the only other thing I would want is either auxiliary thrusters to turn faster, or just all in on vents and capacitors. Like, I can get 30 vents, 18 capacitors. I don't know if that's enough top ends. But we could do like 15 capacitors. I can actually go up to 33 vents. And let's just give this a try. I have degraded shields right now and degraded life support. That's hurting us a little bit. Those will be fixed in time. Okay, so I'm setting up my weapon groups. Point defense is going to be on automatic fire, so I don't have to aim point defense at all. And then all of my anti-shield Sabo missile launchers are on my 2 hotkey, and then heavy blasters are my 1, and I have control over those. Let's give this a try. Who's a competitor? Chad, should I be able to defeat a Dominator? I feel like a Dominator is gonna wreck me. I feel like the Aurora isn't very strong in 1v1s, but it's incredibly strong in like a sort of close support role. Whereas the Dominator, well, he's called the Dominator. All right, let's get some missiles. All right, I don't like having the Gorgon DEM finisher on the same as the Sabos, because it's a different use. They're also blowing up my missiles. Yeah, I'm overloaded. All right, let's go back. I feel the opposite. Aurora's base stats are insane, should punch up way above. But the thing is, when you're using the Aurora, you're never in a 1v1. You have frigates flying around you, so your survivor bias is making you overestimate its 1v1 capabilities in a vacuum. Like, the Aurora does not, at least the one with degraded shields that I have now. I mean, 10% more shield damage is insane. But I don't think there's a world in which I'm beating the Dominator without having vastly different weapons to choose from. I can't do a triple graviton setup because I don't have any gravitons, and I don't even think that would be enough. I think that the Aurora's reliance on missiles, I know that these are synergy hardpoints, but I really don't think that there's a great build that uses these for small energy. Unless you're just going pew-pew spray and you just have, like, a ton of ion cannons. Which I feel like is kind of memey, like the tons of IR pulse lasers. I was here debating whether I want to give this game more time to cook or I want to grab it. I mean, just grab it. This is a different kind of... It's been in development for over 10 years. So your choices are go into cryo sleep. And then wake up in another 5+ years. Or, like, the game, there's so much stuff to do. Okay, let me put it like this. This is the kind of early access that if you were letting it cook, it's like the chili is in the crock pot, okay? And it's already been cooking for 7 hours, and it's fine to eat, but you could just leave it cooking for another hour or two, and it's gonna taste basically the same. You know what I mean? Like, it's technically not done, but it's at 0.97A. Also, I think that there's a new, I forgot to download the latest hotfix. Hopefully that's not a big issue. What's up, Poodle Chew? How's it going? But yeah, I think the Aurora is incredibly strong in fleet combat. Probably the strongest in my mind. When it has at least like one destroyer or a couple frigates with it. Because the Aurora can occupy any other cruiser's attention. And it's also very nimble because of its system power. The plasma jets give you a maneuverability and speed boost. So if you're flying at top speed of 130, you can do it. Now, you might be thinking, that's nothing really. A lot of ships can do a boost. That's true, a lot of ships can do a boost, but guess what? It's already off cooldown, and it lets you move side to side and backwards at the same speed. Whereas many other ships only go in one direction, forward. So being able to activate those jets, change direction and speed, really, look at how nimble that was, right? You just noom around the rocks, or if those were ships, you could just cut around them and still face the same direction. So that's its biggest strength. Onslaught, my beloved, has only 2 speed, forward and forward fast. Okay, anyway, let's try a sim against a different cruiser. I think this cruiser beats my cruiser because I don't have the same weapons that it does available. Oh, I need to change the Gorgon needs to go on 3. Okay. Yeah, I think their default version of the Aurora is better than mine. They got harpoons. Torpedoes. Okay. See, because they can just keep me at range. And if they're the ones backpedaling, then I'm going to run into their Sabo. Oops, that is not what I wanted to shoot. And, ooh, they got burst PDs on the front, so my Sabos are completely useless. Yeah, that's pretty strong. They just zapped all of my Sabos.
Oh, $10. Wow.
Look at my missiles. 2 of them got through. Didn't really do much. And they've got this support beam that's piercing through my shield with EMP damage and disabling some of my front-mounted weapons. Yeah, that build's better. I can. It's harassing me to the point where I'm just gonna run out of missiles. I can barely even like put any pressure on their shields. Back to the drawing board. I also plan on building in some systems to this to give me a little bit more OP, and this is gonna get fixed. I'm not sure what the best way to do this is. What's up, Telschool? Thank you for the tier 2 sub. Welcome to stream. Thanks for hanging out. Chat, what about maximum pew pew aggression build? When are ion cannons good? Flux goes burr. Yeah, Flux goes burr. Well, the ultimate pew pew build would be this. I don't think this is gonna work, chat. Where's the other one? Do I have another one? Oh yeah, I do. And then chuck in a salamander MRM from the side. Burst PD on the side and back. Sure, why not? Okay, I need integrated targeting unit. I also need speed. I need to be able to catch the other ships. Ox thrusters to turn is going to be very important. And then maybe just the rest in vents and capacitors. I don't really have speed. This is just turning. Okay, what if we did unstable injector for speed? We lose the range and we try to get it back with integrated targeting unit. I don't know. This is stupid. Let's do it. I'm gonna give it a test. Every single pulse laser is gonna be on my #1 hotkey, linked. But honestly, the game is just really fun to mess around with this. Look at all these targeting reticles I have. Is that enough pew pew? Chat, do I have enough? Okay, I overloaded myself. Too much pew pew. Flux goes burr. Weapon flux, yes. Smilk, if only I just had more top ends, you know? What if we say vents are stupid? And we just go all in on capacitors. Possibly. Ion cannons are good if you have flux inefficient burst because you can't lose the flux war if they can't fire back. That's a good point. Because right now I could be like disabling their weapons. All right, yeah. I see what you're saying. So if we put like ion cannon, ion cannon, ion cannon, I need more. Something like that. And then put the ion cannons probably on the same group. Yeah. Big brain. That is kind of big brain. What's wrong? You guys bumping into some rocks? Ow. I'm fine. We're fine, chat. Just hurt me nose. They're just shooting like all of those. How are you guys so fast? How do you have so much range? Oh, that's their max range. My engine? Where? Oh, my engines are offline. Is Squall the suppression missile name? I don't think I have one, do I? I thought I had one somewhere. The Sim Eagle, such a little shit with that ion beam. Yeah. All right, this is gonna be the real one, chat. This is gonna be the real one. Winky face. I think I'm good with the blaster. I honestly think this is gonna work in other ship situations. I think just loading it with Sabo is the only option I have right now to get through shields. I don't have any other way to get through shields right now. Why are you flying a nasty sock? How does it look like a sock? I do like the 3 front-mounted burst PD lasers. And then to save a little bit on the back, inside just some regular PD. Burst PD is going to take a lot of flux. Is the only problem. But then again, it might destroy more missiles that would otherwise cause more flux, right? Like if you use flux to shoot down a Sabo, you're saving flux because it's not hitting your shields anymore. All right, but it has to have expanded missile racks. Otherwise, it literally won't function. Chat, how do you feel about one Swarmer SRM that auto-fires on the side of this thing? I don't have a 4th Sabo for this, so... A little bit of extra... we already have the burst PD. Do we really need even more? Like anti-fighter? I mean, I can put the Gorgon on, I just have to put it on a different weapon group, which is obnoxious. Alright, heavy blasters on 1. Sabo on 2. Gorgon on 3. PD on 4. Did you have phase lances? They're on other ships. I have a lot of energy ships right now, so they are, as a result, we're stretched a little thin at the moment. PD strat of having an omen escort for every ship. I have been doing that. I have 2 omens, actually. I didn't know that that was as good as it was. I just happened to find the omens, and I've been very grateful ever since. All right, integrated targeting unit for extra range. And then the rest probably just has to be flux. Kind of like something in there. I want to build some systems in, but that's fine. All right, chat, this is our new flagship for now. We're going to fly this one ourselves. That means I need somebody else to fly the Discus, which doesn't have... These don't have names yet. This is going to be the ISS Pac-Man, and this is going to be the ISS Amidala. How do you spell Amidala? This looks like the silhouette of Queen Amidala with one of the headdresses on. That's very specific. Okay, chat, you're like, this looks like a sock.
This is the Sound Redemption.
Okay. What makes somebody choose now? Do I take... Do I take the pilot out of the Omen? Where do I take the pilot out of to put them in the Medusa? Not having enough pilot problems. Also, I forgot we have this level 5 here that I didn't do anything with. They have energy weapon mastery, missile specialization, systems expertise, field modulation, and impact mitigation. It's honestly not the worst dude. He just doesn't have helmsmanship. But I like better armor, better shield. The charge is whatever. Missile spec is good, and energy weapons is probably good. But I have to fire somebody else to get this dude, and I'm paying them $2,500 a month. I wish you could just put them somewhere. Time to space another officer. I mean, we did just rehire Hooves for Hands, and I haven't even mentored them yet. Sorry, Hooves for Hands. You're fired again. I've already fired you twice. I think there is a way to increase the officer cap, but I'm pretty far away from it right now. Chat, I need a name. Damn. This office that you've assigned me to looks a lot like an airlock. Get out. All right, the first chatter who tells me okay, let me how do I do this? The first chatter that can tell me the names of the 3 Pokemon on my cup without looking at it. Just kidding, I don't even know their names. I'm just gonna pick. Nightbot says it's Gavstrav. Welcome, Gavstrav. You're in. And you're currently unassigned. So, this pilot's level 2 with ballistic mastery and ordnance expertise. That's fine. You're good there. Though we've got an empty Medusa, which I think Gastrav would do well in. Better armor, better shield. You have phase charges, you have missiles, and you have energy weapons. You got all those things. You're gonna dominate in this thing. I don't know what music this is. I just realized, chat, so don't listen to that, okay? Don't listen to that one. Banned. Instead, listen to this. All right, gamers. I had to take a pilot out of a wolf. Who are you? Lieutenant Flying Lama Beans? You're just gonna move over to the other ship. This is the unpiloted one. 2 salamanders, a tactical laser, and a pulse laser. It's very sad. All right, we've got a new cruiser in the fleet. Our supply drain and our fuel drain just went up. Let's put the rest of our weapons in storage. And be on our way. So, let's go explore. Let's go survey. Or take on a bounty. We got 2 cruisers now. We're kind of gaming. There's a really easy bounty up there. And then a more difficult one. But they're all kind of in the same area. Are they in the same system? The Sindrian Dicta has posted a bounty for bringing Solomon Shriax, a notorious pirate, to justice. You have 81 days. What information do we have? He's rumored to be hiding out near a desert world in a trinary star system. All right, so it's got to be this. That's the only trinary star system. Let's go get him. Have you considered having the wolves escort each other and calling it the Wolf Pack? There's actually a perk in the game called Wolf Pack Tactics. So if you have a bunch of small ships, you can get plus 20% to all ships larger than frigates if you're a frigate, and plus 10% to capital and cruisers if you're a destroyer, and then peak operating time goes up. So yeah, there's actually Wolf Pack is viable. The Wolf Pack is indeed viable. We ride! Yeah, we ride. We're hemorrhaging over like 50K a month now, so this one bounty will only pay for 1 month. We gotta find some more consistent ways to make cash soon. That being said, I have 1,000,000 creds, and I've got some stuff I can sell if it really came down to it, so I think we're actually doing pretty good. We've been expanding at a reasonable rate. And fuel and supplies is typically a problem in my other campaigns and has so far not been a problem in this campaign, which is nice. Uh-oh. I gotta go through that. I gotta go through the space highway. It's either that or go around it, I guess. So I can either E-burn through it or I can just go around it. I'm just gonna E-burn. There we go. The ISS Sarusa. Chat, it fixed one of the D mods. I gotta name this ship as well. The ISS Gauntlet Runner. It is, chat said it looks like a gauntlet, and it's also very nimble. Sounds like you need to refinance your debt. It does, yes. It does. All right, this is the trinary star system. You can see 3 stars. And there's gonna be a desert planet. That may be it. They're supposed to be right next to it. But instead, we see a redacted patrol, who I will quickly dispatch. Do we normally dispatch this with the Shrike pretty easily? We could do it with the Wolf. Which Wolf was the one that I always, like, destroyed them? With this one? I'll transfer command. I shouldn't need much. Because they get cocky, and I just go pew pew. And then, suddenly, their shields are gone. That's so weird. And then I just phase lance them with... until they're... well, those were tactical lasers, I think, but... or PD. Just a little guy. We'll do it efficiently. Alright, that's not who we were looking for. Somewhere around here... bonk. Wait, we've already repaired one of the D-mods on this. So, the shields are fully operational. Now we just have degraded life support. Decrease max crew capacity. Oh, dude, I forgot to check the crew situation. Oh, we only have, like, 30 or 40 extra crew compared to what we need. I put the cruiser in the fleet, and we're all skeleton crew right now. Oops. What's up, Northern 9? Thank you for the 36 months trinary system for my trinary sub year. Happy 3 years, dude. Thanks for subbing again, by the way. Mr. Werewolf also for 14 months. I've got some VOD debt to pay off. Thanks for the Starsector streams. Yeah, we've been grinding the Starsector. There's his fleet. We found the little bounty. He's doing his best. Poison BL says, wee! Thanks, Poison. And Telsgul also sharing the sub, the tier 2 earlier. Thanks, guys. Alright, they're trying to run away. But this is like... what is this? Just an Enforcer Strike Destroyer, a couple of Wolves. Alright, I'm gonna transfer command... I kind of want to fly the Scarab. So yeah, the Scarab is like prototype tech. Let's bring the 2 wolves out that are staffed, and also both of the, maybe a Medusa and a Shrike. The 5 of us. How many? Actually, let's do 2 Medusas. And an Omen. I want to make sure we get this guy. This is like... this is why we're here. Oh, I didn't deploy anybody left and right. I knew I forgot that this was not a pitched battle. Ah, well. They'll turn around and attack us because they're not cowards. I'm gonna do eliminate orders on those guys. Let's go, baby. All right, watch this, chat. I'm about to go slow-mo on him. Chat, I gotta change my look at that curved bullets. I got actual slow-mo. But yeah, what's wrong with my weapon groups? Someone forgot the weapon groups. And that someone was me. Look at that. I literally teleported behind him. Literally teleported behind them. Okay, the Hound and the Wolf might get away. But the main bounty guy is this guy, right? Is he dead? Yeah, he's dead. Sorry, Wolf. All right, I'm gonna go slow-mo again. It lasts for a pretty good while, dude. That teleport, though! Even with slow-mo, there's no way your reaction time's that good, dude. He dodged it. AI cheating, though. Alright, well, I forgot to deploy left and right to chase them, but we got all of them anyways. No enemy ships managed to escape. Well done. Pick through the wreckage, take what you can from the scraps, and we completed the bounty and got paid 53K. Well done, everybody. Quest complete. Bragger Crab says 1 year, though not in a row. I mean, there's 0 year and then there's 1 year, so it sounds like it was in a row. Love Starsector and the content. Thanks, Bragger Crab. I'm glad you're having fun. The campaign's going pretty well. We're doing a little bounty hunting right now. If there's any EJ chatters hanging out, how was the stream today? What'd you guys do? And if you're not an EJ, if you're an etal chatter, chat, what did you guys do today before the stream? We should take a look around here. You know, we haven't surveyed this system, so while we're here, we can actually send some survey parties. We need to send 100 people down. They'll come back. Have 5 heavy machinery, which is heavily reduced, and only 5 supplies by our Atlas. Our Atlas has surveying equipment on it. So we're basically flying the super freighter in orbit, and it's spec'd to reduce the cost of surveys by 40 supplies and 40 heavy machinery. So it's saving us a ton just for taking that with us. And then our other super freighter has high-res sensors on it, so we can detect fleets from further away. I really love the idea of taking these like civilian ships and sort of rigging them for purposes other than what they were originally intended. I woke up. Chat's working. I'm playing gotcha games all day. I got off of work as of right now. I've done art today. Cleaning the house. Sleeping because sick. Oh, get well soon. No fun being sick. Why mill subsystems on those and not efficiency overhaul? Because I am trying to keep my fleet profile as small as possible and have my sensors as far as possible, because my play style is I don't want to be noticed. So I can fly these super freighters around places that are more dangerous than I am able to handle, and I can just go undetected. And I can scan under remnant noses and loot under their noses, and also it really cuts back on the amount of supplies that you have to spend per month. I have a lot of civilian ships, and all of them have military. I know efficiency overhaul does too, but I'm still reducing the... I guess militarized increases minimum crew, not supplies. But yeah. I just bought Spirit Island because you got me back into tabletop sim. It costs $100 and I'm sending you the bill. Did you buy the physical copy of Spirit Island? After playing it on tabletop or something? But anyway, yeah, I'm trying to keep my my sensor profile as low as possible. And yeah, okay, that's what I was thinking of. Expanded cargo holds increases civilian maintenance by 50%. But it does go away with the S mod. But this one doesn't have it built in. 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 This one doesn't have ox fuel tanks built in. And so on. But yeah, keeping your sensor down is just a different way to play. I love sandbox game because local chatter builds ship different than me. Let's keep surveying. If there's anything left, if there's not anything left, then I'm just going to do a quick flyby, make sure there's nothing just hanging out. In different parts of this system. But yeah, right now, even when I am in sustained burn, I have a larger sensor range than I can be detected from. My least favorite way to play Starsector is gotta go fast and everyone sees me before I see them. So you'll notice that my two biggest sensors are actually the Atlas class with militarized subsystems. Those are 2 out of my 5 ships with the best sensors. And you'll also notice, because my sensor profile is similar, the 2 highest sensor profiles are also the Atlas. So if I didn't militarize my subsystems, we would have increased sensor profile by 100%. So these would be 300 instead of 150 each. And the sensor strength would only be 75 instead of 150. So it really flips it in a way I don't like. I have actually really loved the 2 Atlases in this playthrough, because they're basically my stealth mode super freighters without actually having any stealth tech. Converting ships to other types of sub-ships is really fun. Alright, I don't think there's anything here. I think we just get out of this system. There was just a bounty and that's it. Let's go find somebody else to bother. Yes, it's so good. Oh yeah, I've heard really good things about Spirit Island. So you did get the physical version. You didn't survey. There's only one... There was only one planet, dude. Why do I only have prelim survey data? Oh, I looked at it as an example and didn't survey it. Okay, we just looked at it and I was like, okay, and then I got distracted. Who distracted me? It was the chatter that talked about militarized subsystems. It's their fault. Booyah, I'm not dumb. Okay, the 2 things are not mutually exclusive, Bragger Crab. Even a broken clock is right twice a day, you know? Alright, there is another bounty here. Unfortunately, I think we can handle them. Rumored to be hiding out near a volcanic world in a system with a giant primary star. Probably that one. This is going to require everybody to be, like, at their best. Ooh, we have a danger beacon here. All right, let's see what we got. Lots of planets, tons of planets. And apparently a bounty somewhere. A volcanic world. Yep, there's a volcanic world. Let's go see how big the fleet is. Can we handle? We should be able to handle this. Not this volcanic world though, or is he inside one of the like stealth fields here? Oh, there's a fleet right there. That's not a fleet, that is a dram. It's just derelict. I'll split it up. Maybe there's another volcanic world here? Am I crazy? That's a gas giant. Volcanic world. Rocky. Gas giant. Barren world. I mean, I'll try. I did a scan and didn't see them. Oh, over here. Oh, there is one. There is one. I didn't see that one. It looked like a regular asteroid. The color coding of different game elements I would like to mod. Because I can't see the stuff sometimes. Okay, yeah. Now we're getting a contact. Unidentified fleet. They're pretty chunky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fighters, including 4 broadsword fighters. We can take them. They're just going to be annoying. This is going to be a big battle. Because they've got not 1 but 2 Venture, which are just thick. They're not especially strong, but they are very difficult to wear down. And then both of the Colossus pirate freighters. This is just going to be an HP powerhouse. All right, give me 1 sec before we do this fight. Hold on. Okay. I want to change the color of the Sindri and Dicta because I think they're always pirates. Yeah, they're like a pink-red. All right. Big boom time. But we get to test out the new cruiser. The Gauntlet Runner. Our new Aurora. We're going to be piloting that. So, this is going to be its first time getting battle tested. We're going to get the Eagle in here for some support. Everybody's getting in here. We've got a Shrike, 2 Medusa destroyers, the Scarab, 2 Omens, 1 piloted, and 3 Wolves, also 2 piloted with actual officers. And then we got some Hounds that I'm going to bring in just to get some more bodies. All right. Let's get organized. Look at us. Now, I wish the Eagle wasn't in the back, because it's like the slowest one. So that's kind of annoying. So generally, I'm gonna take the Omen with me. And then the unpiloted Omen is gonna go with the Shrike. I've enjoyed that combo. The Scarab is just gonna be on its own. The unpiloted Wolf will go with the Eagle. I like pairing these up. Okay, and well, one wolf with the Medusa and the other wolf with the Medusa. Okay, and then the Scarab is free. And then the Destroyers are also free. What's up, Tactical Snail? Omega Draken? Drimbus? Brynjar Bjorn? Hey, guys. All right, let's do it. You guys are so aggressive. All right, this is gonna be a jumbled tug of war. For now, we're just gonna set like a point, like here, and say defend. I don't know, dude. I'm gonna leave it alone for now. Wait, that cost, dude. I just spent. Okay, stay calm. I only have 3 command points. So that means I can only issue commands 3 times. I just found out that if you issue a command and then change your mind and immediately cancel it, it still consumes the command point and doesn't refund it, even if you haven't unpaused. Which is unfortunate. So now I have 1 less command I can issue. I re-downloaded this. RIP 100 hours. True, though. Chat, I needed to have my weapons linked instead of on alternating, which is what they're on right now. Okay. How are we gonna poke a hole in this? How am I gonna poke a hole in this? These dudes are just back here, like, hunting. Alright, this guy should definitely just be eliminated. He's dead. Okay, 1 hound gone. We just gotta take him out 1 at a time is all. Chat, this is so bad having them on alternate instead of linked. I can't hit my target. All right, well, I got my ship. I'm being attacked by a bunch of broadswords. Be nice if I had an Omen escorting me to come in and get them. While my engines are fried. All right, thank you, Omen. That's a target-rich environment if I ever saw one. All right, I'm gonna go in for this guy. I gotta watch out, chat. My flux is kind of high right now. Let's back up a little bit. Do a little ventilation. And then get in there with the big guns. Ooh, eating them alive. That's some power right there. Okay, very, very good. Let's eliminate the condor. Go ahead and engage both of these. Okay, I think we're doing... Ooh, excuse me, Medusa. Did you just teleport into a cruiser? You have to give me the right of way, dude. Good fight. We mopped the floor with them. I don't want to recover any of those. Well, that was our first, like... medium-sized bounty, and we got some nice rewards. Our first Devastator cannon, anti-fighter large, another Hurricane, collecting some assault chain guns is nice. Most importantly, the bounty's complete. We gained 111,000 XP and got 93,000 credits and improved rep with the Independents. We're currently favorable with them. Just wiped their entire fleet. Everybody's gonna heal up. That went well. That went very well. I need to change this immediately, though. To linked cells within cells. That way, they all aim at the same time, if possible. The front-mounted one, you know, has to be actually pointing at the target. It was fun to have them go pew, 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 pew. But this is more concentrated chunks, and they're all actually, like, following my mouse. I could also just, if we thought 2 heavy blasters was enough, I could change this one to another medium missile. I forgot that I even have the Gorgon SRMs. So I never even switched to those. I probably should, but this feels kind of useless. Oh yeah, the Scarab. Yeah. Forgot. There we go. All right, Scarab is configured. Good fight. What's up, Shadow? Yeah, we're playing nexerelin with a custom start right now. Just hopped into an unsurveyed system. We should do like a survey of this volcano world while we're here. Okay. Rare ore, rich ore, and extensive ruins. 250% hazard rating. Let's explore the ruins. A cargo manifest found by the salvage crews indicates the presence of a quantity of ore. We'll salvage it. Hey, a squall. We were just talking about this. A medium-range anti-shield missile intended to be used in the opening round of combat to disable the shields of an unwary opponent, opening up an opportunity for high-damage anti-armor projectiles to be deployed in the immediate aftermath. 20 ordnance points is a lot, but this thing goes crazy. Unguided after a brief initial aiming stage. While impacting shields, a resonator unit activates to increase base damage. Hard hitting. Nice little find. Also, there's an orbital habitat here that they were kind of sitting around. An abandoned orbital habitat. Cursory scans indicate it has been cold and dead for tens of cycles, possibly hundreds. Close inspection may yield some salvage. Your fleet moves closer. New energy signatures are detected. There's a assault drone ship and a couple of remnant dudes here. I'm gonna transfer command. And deploy both of the Medusas. And then all 3 of the wolves. And just to be safe, an omen. Though it shouldn't be that bad. We just gotta overwhelm this dude. Put some pressure on him like so. Hit him from the flank. And then all we gotta do is take out the little weenies who are retreating. They're like hiding behind. Get him. Get him. I wish they'd let us auto-resolve fights against 3 to 4 frigates and destroyers. It does get to be annoying after a while because the auto-resolve is just not good at simulating the way that you expect it to. Sonya Zam is ready to level up. Okay, we'll do that after we explore the interior of the orbital habitat. While making a preliminary assessment, your salvage crews find a single occupied sleeper pod running on backup power. I'm sorry, Commander Luna Jacobson, level 7, has joined the fleet? What's the max level a commander can be? Seven if you find them. Let me rephrase. What's the max level a commander can be trained to without finding them? 5 if you train them, 6 with a skill. So 7 is like, this is the peak. They join you out of gratitude for being rescued. And then there's still salvage. Not a lot, but... Alright, now we can just salvage all... Well, there's a ship from the last battle that we can break up. I don't know how we missed that the first time, but... Now we're just gonna salvage everything. All the debris that's here. I'll look at their skills, yeah. More! They're just like overlapping debris fields, one on top of the other here, basically. Okay. Who and what do they do? 3,300 a month. Combat endurance. Peak operating time is good. Max combat readiness is good. Impact mitigation. Dude, they're all elite skills, too. They've already made them elite. When below 100% hull, repair 0.5% per second, up to 50% of the hull. Impact mitigation with an elite version. Damage control with an elite version. Field modulation. Target analysis with an elite. Systems expertise with an elite. And energy weapon. So, they're kind of gaming right now. So impact mitigation is lower armor damage, but its elite version is plus maneuverability for capital ships and cruisers, and also destroyers and frigates. Just hand the fleet over to her. Damage control is minus hull damage and crew damage taken. Repairs of damaged but functional weapons and engines continue while they are under fire. Field modulation is less shield damage taken and flux from if you have phase cloak. Target analysis is bonus damage to all ships, cruisers, capitals, frigates, destroyers, and weapons and engine mounts. Systems expertise is minus 10% to overall damage taken and bonus ship charges. And then energy weapon mastery is just close range energy weapons. Time to escort a lucky winner to the airlock. I mean, promotion office. All right, chat. I need someone in chat to be this. Who did we just find out of an airlock? I mean, but yeah, out of a cryopod, I guess. Let's see. Nightbot says Jimmy Shoes. Is our level 7. 3,300 a month, though. What do I even want you to pilot? Like, probably... I like Ballistic Mastery, but... Oh, I actually have to, like, fire one of you. Uh-oh. Yeah, I can't unassign one and then assign that one. I have to fire someone. Is it Flying Lima Beans time to go? Flying Lima Beans is our only cautious pilot. And the only thing that, yeah, they're just kind of a weird spec. Because even carriers, if you're cautious, you don't send your fighters on attack runs as much, right? Let me go, boss. Yeah, I think you gotta go. The only thing it's good for is an artillery ship. If someone's just got... If you put them in like a Pelham ship in the background as support, that's pretty much it. It had to be you. Alright, Jimmy Shoes is now in control of the Eagle. With huge peak operating time, armor damage down, hull damage down, shield damage down, bonus damage to other ships. The charges doesn't really help with the Eagle, but you'll be in a different ship later, and then the energy weapons also is not really a good special place for you. You're probably better... I'll have to find you a ship. I don't think we have one that's perfect for you yet. Ballistic Mastery is a tricky one as well. We don't really have any ships except the Eagle that have ballistics. Maybe put them in a Medusa? I already have level 5s in the Medusas. They're doing just fine. Just give the Aurora? No. The Aurora doesn't really benefit from them. They don't have missile. Like, it would have to be a pilot that had missile spec. Like just some old guy. But no. All right, we're good. We'll fine tune it later. We need more ships to choose from first. Bonk. I need to change some night mode here in a second. Something's over here. Dormant fleets near a Colossus heavy freighter. Yeah, I wish this was a little easier. Instead of having to get into combat just to wipe the floor with one stupid nerd. What's wrong? Where'd your weapons go? You made a chunk of change since I last watched and paid attention. Yep, we've been busy. All right, we're just gonna... That's a lot of supplies. Oh, it was a freighter that was in the middle of a trade, so we get their trade goods too. Nice. Oh, there is something next to the gate. Probably just another remnant dormant ship. It is. It is. Let's let the AI handle this. No, I accidentally told him to retreat. Don't retreat. Wrong command. Let's let the AI handle this. My 2 level 5 pilots should be able to handle this quite easily. Pew, 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 pew. Frisbee golf. Basically. What's up, Bree? Hi, Etal. Hi, chat. How's it going? Hello, Ultralord fan. Welcome to stream. We are collecting gear and investigating unknown systems. We're actually doing bounty hunting. We just did 2 bounties and got paid. You can also use bounties to pay for your system exploration. Right? We've never been to this system. We go there, we get a guaranteed bounty. That's a payday. And it pays a few months for us to explore. Which is a fun way to do it. That way we're not just doing a net loss for going out, using fuel and supplies. Okay, there's like 3 unsurveyed there, but I'm gonna check around the nav buoy first. Unfortunately, the Aurora is slowing down our top speed. I don't know what to do with that. Claim the buoy and bring it online. +3 burn level for same faction fleets in system. Consume 5 heavy machinery. Yeah. The buoy is now under your control. Now we're fast. %? That's not a bad hazard rating for a gas giant. But trace volatiles is pretty bad. We can do better. We're looking for the eureka moment in these different systems. Finding a place to call home one day. I've already found a place we could call home, actually, but it'd be nice to have some options. Get a tug? Yeah, we've got a tug in storage. But I'm talking about whether it's worth it to, like, just forego the tug and give it augmented field drive. Because the tug is just kind of expensive for just +1 burn. Hefty fuel drain. Hey, extensive ruins, at least? Okay. Open the loot box. Dude, we found a Tempest. Hell yeah. Salvage crews report several ships found in a sealed hangar bay. Closer inspection reveals they could be restored to basic functionality. Any ships that aren't recovered will be scuttled. We're gaming. So they've also got a Tritachian Wolf, which is fine. But we gotta get the Tempest. We don't really need a 4th Wolf, I don't think. For sure recovering the Tempest, though. Some weapons. Show me the wolf. I mean the, not the wolf. The Tempest, it looks like a hunk of junk right now. But what's crazy about the Tempest is it's a frigate with 2 medium energy mounts. And a fighter bay. Tempest is kind of OP, especially if it's one of your starter ships. but it's even more OP before it got nerfed. It used to be even stronger. Okay, let's change to night mode. Yeah, it's this one has seen better days, I think, but we can fix her. We can fix her. Oop, push that button. Push this button. And we back. So, not gonna worry about this right now. We're just gonna like, we don't really have that much crew. So I'm gonna mothball, and we'll take it back and fix it up and give it some kit. More stuff. This seems like a decent system. This is the gift sub's house.
Trial.
Mining station. An abandoned mining station, once a source of wealth and industry to feed the world and work of humanity. A cursory scan indicates it's been cold and dead for tens of cycles. All right, let's pop it open. See what's inside. Hello, War of the Worlds. Thanks for the gift sub. And good evening. Let's see what our new ore high score is going to be. Can we beat the previous high score? Who's gonna take all this ore, man? I think our high score was like 35,000 or something. I can also click to skip it, but why would I click to skip when I could let it, like, you don't want a hard spin in the casino. This is, you gotta enjoy your ore jackpot. And they also give us a Ludic blueprint and a Gamma Core, because why not? Alright, we'll take as much of this as we can. And we gotta do two things. Number one, we have to see if there's any more. Somebody died in this salvage shop. There was a workplace accident. Okay. Now we look at the cargo pods. They're floating in space. Put them into a stable orbit with 134 supplies. And they'll stay in orbit for 440 days. That way we can go find them again. So we're just gonna come right back here, I guess. Let's go ahead and... Wait, where... Dude, how far away are we, though? We're not exactly close to civilization. What we should probably do is, like, finish exploring this area. And kind of just make sure that there isn't any more delicious goodies here for us, you know? We got full survey data. Basically everything. It's kind of hard to ever be certain that you got 100% of a system's resources. Like, for example, there's something just randomly up here. Could be something, could be nothing. It's a weapons cache. These drifting cargo pods give a peculiar reading unique to the spacecraft's armaments. Mjolnir Cannon Blueprint, a Gorgon DEM SRM Blueprint, Longbow Blueprint, Perdition Wing Blueprint, and a couple other things. What's up, Aziak? How's it going? You need 7 more atlases. It seems that way. It does seem that way. All right, you need me to go in and take this dude down? But yeah, the longbow is pretty nice blueprint to have for fighter wings. Hey, buddy. You like sabos? Seems like you're almost dead there, friend. Almost 60K debt. Still less debt than the average US college student. You're paying a lot. If you're paying 60K a month in college debt, I feel sorry for you. What did you do in college? If you're paying 60K a month, you had to have been going to college for like 30 straight years. High risk of salvage here. A cargo manifest says there's a bunch of recreational drugs. Somebody died to get these drugs. It was only 17. I don't think it was worth somebody dying for that. What is that's gotta be a ghost. All right, let's head back. We've got like 25 to plus K ore sitting there if we want to try and... It's gonna take a lot of trips. I feel like it's gonna cost us more in fuel than we're gonna make. I could bring out the third Atlas, but I don't know if it's worth. That's still a lot of trips. And the third Atlas is kind of busted right now. All right, the prices should have updated. Best place to sell is Nona. They're gonna pay us an insane amount for this. So let's go straight to Nona. A lot of elements of chaos out here flying around. Oh, this is Nona. Spend 150 supplies to stabilize it. Yeah? Running with the transponder off. I clicked turn the transponder on, for the record, okay? I definitely clicked it. There's no way that my transponder is off right now. Unless the hitbox... Oh. Chat, that I just noticed that the hitbox of the mouse... These buttons are big. I must have clicked don't turn it on. I have AI in my pockets right now. It's under the center of the mouse. Yeah, it's kind of how it feels. I have AI in my pocket right now. But I have 2 hounds. And I have recreational drugs. Allow the scan. They're not going to detect it. No contraband found. Yes! Hounds continuously proving that they are secretly the best ship. Easy. Easy. I'm sorry, officers. Thanks for losing rep for literally no reason. Why is Nona all the way on the other side, though? Someone's gonna sell before I can. Who the hell? It's gotta be pirates. Easy. Alright, gamers. Somebody sold before I could. No, wait, they're still paying 19 per. But I do think somebody sold. Give me 100K. I just need to get rid of this. I could sell it at Green, but I don't feel like driving over there. Honestly, just take all of it. I'm not going to make that much more money traveling all over. I'd rather just... Time is money right now. You guys deal with it. As long as you're giving me a reasonable price. Like, I'm only going to get like 5K extra if I fly all the way across the system. What's up, Mary Skipper? How's it going? You absolutely turned the transponder on. Did I? We got a clip? Do we have a clip? Let's watch the footage. Oh, this is Nona. Look where my mouse is, chat. What? It like didn't click the first time? It did the matrix scrambled? No, like that. What? Yeah, my transponder's on right now. You can see the transponder is on right there. Spend 150 supplies to stabilize it. Yeah? It looks like they were already going after you in hyperspace. No, that's a different fleet. That's a completely different fleet. I clicked running with supplies to stabilize. Did they follow me? Oh, they did follow me. It's this fleet right here. Wait, no. It's that fleet. Spend 150 supplies to stabilize it. Yeah? You don't have to have your transponder on in hyperspace though, right? That's gotta be a bug. That's gotta be like an actual bug with either NEX or the or vanilla. It's one of the others. It's definitely a bug though. This is actually a good place to get rid of these. Are there even any hegemony planets in this system? There is. Green is one. That's very weird. I don't think I was in another system before. So weird. Alright, I'll sell you my class 1 through 3 data. And then I need to hire some people to come help because we need a minimum crew of 879. And there's not a lot of headroom there. I want to have I like having at least 200-ish extra crew. We'll do like 11 hundo. We have an okay amount of fuel. Just gonna top off here. It's gonna cost us more fuel to go buy it from somewhere else. All right, are we close to sword? We are. Is this game playable by a small brain? I don't know how small. It's not. This is not a big brain game. This is just it's hard to do ship combat game. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Noom. Emergency burn time. No. We run from those every single time. I was about to get obliterated. But yeah, I don't think Starsector is a big brain game. This is just like, it's fishy on steroids. It's a Gario on steroids, whatever the reference that you understand is now. It's fleet get big, number go up, the game. All right, Independence, because I'm lazy and I forgot to do this in a different place, you actually are gonna get some AI cores that I've acquired. Enjoy. Thank you so much. Enjoy the gamma cores. All right, we have a brand new frigate to repair. So let's fix it. I need to unmothball it first, and then I can repair it at the dockyards, and then it looks good as new. With, well, it's got 2 D-mods, but once those D-mods are fixed, it'll be good as new. It's a medium brain game. I would say it's a medium brain game. Chat, Alice just sent me a text message. And it's the word, just one word, all caps. Peas! Peas! And then it's a picture of peas. There was an attached picture of peas. There are so many kinds of peas. I think Alice has found the peas. Can we see the peas? No, because it might have personally identifying grocery information. But it is a picture of a bunch of peas. Some peas might be considered beans. So true. So true. Peas! How do you like to outfit your Tempest? One Pulse, 1 Graviton, and Sabos, honestly, is a solid build. The attack variant is great. I need more. We don't have any Graviton beams, and it's driving me crazy. Like, I've been picking up and buying every one that I can find, but nobody makes them. We need to go visit Tritachian Space and see if they do. I haven't been looting any. I really love Graviton beams. All I've got is, like, heavy blasters. We could do, like a ion beam suppression instead. So we could do a pulse laser for just damage, ion beam for suppression, and I think Sabo is pretty stock standard. It's also got 2 Terminator drones. A point defense drone built around the dreaded Terminator core target analyzer, which finds transient weak points on missiles and fighters with unerring precision. Rumors about the core's AI intermittently exceeding the generally allowed delta level during complex combat situations remain unproven. 2 point defense drone fighters come out of this thing, which is sick. Alright, these things will be fixed. This is gonna have to have expanded. I think anything that has missiles should have expanded missile racks. I don't know if that's the best way to do things, but that's the way it feels. Also, top speed is 183. It's very nimble. What else does the autofit put on this? Integrated targeting unit and missile autoloader. Is missile autoloader something I have? Why is missile autoloader better than expanded missile racks? I just, this one is too much reading. Okay. It provides a limited number of reloads to missile weapons. Determined by ship size and number of small missile slots. So the fewer missile slots you have, the more possible reloads you get. So the affected weapon in this case is the Sabo missile launcher. Reload cost is 3. I don't know what that means. After a reload, the weapon requires an extra 5 seconds in addition to its normal cooldown before it can fire again. So a frigate with 1 small missile is a 6 reload capacity. So let me just put it on the ship and see what that means. Oh, you could have both. Yeah, I don't need both. So it thinks that integrated targeting units is good just for the extra range. I could see that. Yeah, it just seems good. And then the rest goes in here. Something like that. Chat, you can't listen to that song. Stop listening to it. Stop listening to illegal music, chat. You guys need to take this a little bit more seriously. Okay, let's do a little demonstration and show you that even a D-mod Tempest is kind of crazy. Dude, look at this thing. I love having the little fighter drones following me around. So my auto beam on the right is on automatic fire, and it just does like EMP. So I can just sort of like harass... What's my special? Termination sequence? What does that do? Chat, what is termination sequence? Oh. It turns them into missiles. Oh. I should have read that. Supercharge a Terminator drone and send it after a target, dealing 1200 energy damage and 600 EMP on impact. Charging it generates 600 flux. Oh. Yeah, I should have read that first. I see. Gotcha, gotcha. So only as a finishing move, and for lots of flux. My shields are tanking a lot right now. Alright, we're both overloaded, which is great. But his shields are much worse off than mine. There we go. But all I have is a pulse laser, chat. So how many reloads do I get? How do you tell how many reloads you have left, I guess, is a better question. Like now I've got 3 more and it just reloaded again. Okay, yeah, I can see how the reloads are really nasty. Autoloader has a line under the camera. Oh yeah, I'm on the wrong side anyway. Yeah, no, I can see the autoloader just gives you a ton of missiles when you only have 1. That's really good. I dig it. I think this is okay. I'd rather have the graviton, but the ion beam does EMP, which is annoying as well. Solid addition to the fleet, in my opinion. Are we phasing out the wolves? Because I feel like a Tempest pilot is better. Fighter recharge is good for Tempest. Yeah, I can see that. Which one's that called? I guess you could look down here, huh? We got defensive targeting array is fighter damage to missiles and other fighters is 50% better, but the fighters can't leave the vicinity of the ship. Well, they already don't really. Reduce the rate at which fighter replacement decreases due to fighter losses and increases the rate it recovers. Phase out the wolves. Yeah, maybe. We can still use the wolves unpiloted, is the thing. Like, they still do stuff. I just think that a pilot going in the Tempest is better. Maybe we just take them out of the Omen. Chat, does the point defense skill affect point defense drones? Because Lieutenant Schwartz could go over here. And then we could just have the Omen's unpiloted escort duty, which is probably fine. Okay. Was there anything else we need to kit out while we were here? Or any ships we need to drop off? Depends on if I want to take the other Atlas or not. How many story points do I have? 9? My expenses. Okay, so here's the other Atlas. Are we gonna be are we really gonna be riding with 3 Atlases? I guess so, yeah. Okay. Join the crew, I guess. We've got the ISS WoW, the ISS Homie, and the ISS What goes with that, chat? The ISS Doe. I kind of hate it. But I kind of hate it. Which is why it has to be done. All right, let's go fix it up. We're currently probably repairing it. We've got some D-mods that are just going to be... We got 2 D-mods on the Tempest, 3 on this thing that are just going to be kind of slowly fixed month over month based on our skill tree. So it'll get better in time. I need to actually build some features into it, though. Do I really need to go over here? Not really. I don't need to, but... All right, it's a little dinged up. Degraded drive field, increased maintenance, erratic fuel injectors, all annoying. So I need to build in cargo holds. And drive field. My story points! All right, building them both into the ship gives us a lot more ordnance points and also some bonuses, so its burn level's way up. And double the cargo capacity increase, and then we just auto-fit it with militarized surveying equipment. Actually, we can replace surveying equipment, huh? We've already got surveying equipment. We've got high-res sensors, which you can add again, I guess. I don't know if there's anything else good to put in here. You could just throw efficiency overhaul in. And that way you can have your cake and eat it too. 20% less maintenance, fuel, and minimum crew for this one. Yeah. Yeah. And you can only have 2 logistics things in at the same time anyway. So, the rest is kind of gravy. All right, let's ship it. Rip my story points. How much bonus XP do we have? Chat, I have 3 million bonus XP. That's like 3 levels of bonus XP. I'm getting bonus XP so I can get more bonus XP in an endless cycle. Now, here's the question. Where was all of the ore? I think it was in the Blue Giant area. No one knows. The ISS eat my shorts. I can't believe that was like a thing people said for a while. Like, I can't believe that having a catchphrase thing worked for a while. What's up, iDwarp? It is crazy, like, there was a few year period where Bart was a cultural phenomenon. Like, Bart Simpson was on, like, the cover of Time magazine, I think, and, like, all these different publications. Everybody was talking about him. Everyone was Simpsons fever, dude. When I was, like, a little kid. I was too young. We didn't watch Simpsons in my house when I was like 2-3 years old. Because that was like the early 90s, right? What do you mean was? Nobody cares about the Simpsons anymore. So, past tense. Was. It's not here. Yeah, it is. Maybe? Are those the right cargo pods or different cargo pods? We're about to find out. Wasn't Do the Bartman a song at one point? Yeah, the like musical numbers thing was certainly a phase we went through with cartoon sitcoms. It was a very, very, very long phase. Yeah, there's the ore. So we have about 13,000 cargo space. We could almost get this in 2 hauls. Is it worth? Maybe. We'll see. I don't know where the best place to actually sell the ore, because we're going to overload the markets. And we're also running out of fuel and supplies, so we're going to need to stop by Lagash. So we may as well just go straight there, to be honest. 60,000 credits in debt? I'm in debt up to my eyeballs. Hey, one of the demods on the Tempest is already fixed. Nice. Oh god. We're flying. Simpsons was huge in the early 90s. You couldn't escape it. Yeah, that's what I mean by cultural phenomenon. It was everywhere. I didn't even watch The Simpsons, and I knew like what the catchphrases were, who all the characters were. And that was before we could just watch it on YouTube. Kind of like the Looney Tunes boom. I mean, yeah, I remember Space Jam. Space Jam was the big Looney Tunes boom for me. I guess we still sell this at Nona for the most money. But while we're here, we're going to buy some resources. We got fuel for 18 credits a unit here, which is, you know, I just bought all of it. They almost don't make enough for my fleet. That's crazy. We still have a little bit of space. Dude, we are guzzling fuel. It's getting a little scary because, unfortunately, I feel like there is a problem with Starsector's sort of base resource production. Which is, if you think about it, all of this, if you combined all of the stores, like all of the shops on every planet, and combine the resources, they don't sell enough resources to supply all of the fleets that are flying around. They only sell enough to barely supply the player fleet. Like all of the places that you can buy resources in the game are only like player facing. And there does come a time pretty like earlier than you expect where they just don't even make enough stuff to supply your fleet by itself. And you get to a point where you can't get enough fuel, so you have to like hop to 6 different stations just to try to get enough fuel for like one fleet. And it gets a little wild. Also, look at this. Buy for 59, sell for 331. That's way better than the ore. Ed Italics, this stream is boring. Account created 14 minutes ago. Damn, I wish you had the balls to say that on your real account. But instead, both your real and alt account aren't going to be able to see the stream anymore, chat, because they just got IP banned. I anxiously await the ban appeal. Etal hates chatters who call him boring. I don't give a shit if people think it's boring, but I think it's hilarious when you're like such a coward that you create an account 14 minutes ago just to come in and like try and stir the pot. Like, that's fresh, dude. You hadn't even been sitting on that for like 2 months. Come in and say it to my face, you know? Instead of being like a sneaky keyboard warrior trying to like hide their real identity. That's all. I just want you to at least have a little backbone about it. Is he just chat banned? I have it where anyone who's banned can't see the video either. So they can't see video. They can't interact with chat. I don't even know if they can see chat. They can't do nothing. It's just you go into the void. You get yeeted. All right, here's the issue though. I think it's actually best if we create some space. I need to buy all of this. All of it. And then sell as much of that as to break even with our cargo capacity. 221,000 investment up front. All right. Because this is going to Nona and this is going to Nona. Apparently we are the Sindri and Dikta's like best friends. Because both of these are going to the same place. I want to get into some more brawls with our new cruiser as well. It's no Minesweeper stream, but I'll take it. I still gotta beat Minesweeper sometime. I'm going to eventually. Alright, where is Nona? Alright, my transponder's on. No one should be penalizing me. Why did you just E-burn? Oh, they're looking for a Syndrian fleet. I feel like the hegemony's about to take this station for themselves. So before they do, let's go ahead and supply the rebels. Oh, the hegemony is actually paying more for supplies. Chat, does that make me like a war profiteer if I sell ore to one faction and supplies to the other faction and they're both at war with one another? I'm just fulfilling trade requests. I don't understand what's so bad about that. It's on the open market. I'm not doing any shady dealings. Okay, but if everyone's at war, how do you avoid being a war profiteer? You just don't trade? Anyway, they're paying 404 credits a unit. I bought these for 60. So even with taxes, like, it doesn't matter? And I make almost $500,000. I'm paying 100 grand in tariffs. And that's with nexerelin rates. Yeah, not too sure. I don't know if it's nexerelin at this point or vanilla, but I will get negative rep for selling to the enemies of different factions. So that is something that is actively happening right now. Either way, I'm at 1.55 million credits. We good. I think for it to be war profiteering, it has to be from the profiteering region in France. Otherwise, it's just sparkling capitalism. Is it worth going to get the rest of the ore and coming back? I kind of want to just like explore other stuff. But it's just free money sitting out there. Laughs in French. Okay. How come in French, like if you said laughs in French, it's like way more audible than laughs in any other language? You know? Have you ever thought about that? Chat, I just gained 216,000 XP from those trades. And there it is. Relationship with hegemony improved by 1. Syndrian Dicta reduced by 2 because of trade with enemies. There it is. That's a lot of XP. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want more XP because I'm already level 9. And the more my level goes up, the more I have to pay in debt. Also, our supplies are going down much faster now. 1,000 may not be what it used to, you know? Persian League just took a market away from the hegemony, and I paid 60 grand in space taxes. Okay, how about, I like this idea. What if we just go to a different unexplored system, right? Do our exploration stuff, and then on the way back, we pick up the ore if we have cargo space left, right? That's a good use of time. Welcome to Beta Chef Ma. Our first time poking in here. What did you call me? You heard me. You heard me. A tundra. Only 150%. It is actually a habitable tundra world. Class 5. Abundant organics, moderate ore, abundant rare ore, adequate farmland. Class 5 data right there. %150% habitability. It's not bad. Could be mitigated. Good mining planet, yeah. A barren world. Still pretty good ore in system for only 200%. So yeah, right next door we have ultra rich rare ore and rich ore in the same system. So I don't know. This is a perspective. This is a potential choice. If we could find a third world that's colonizable, then I would say this is a rocky metallic world. Metallics. Only 150% hazard rating. Okay, abundant ore. So, not super spicy. How many are on the list? We've got another system that has some really nice class 5s, like 2 class 5s. Or something. Distress call is originating from the Zeta Chef Ma star system. That's this one! That is this one. Let's go see, who needs our help? I'm sure it's just somebody innocent. Just a hapless individual. No doubt. Oh, why is it so spread out, though? Laverna has grown to size 4, so AI colonies are starting to blossom a little bit. Okay, nobody over here. Ding, 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 ding. Bite Hammer, I want you to read what you just wrote and think critically. I want you to think critically. Think real hard. That's another class 5. The poor farmland hurts what is otherwise. It's only 150%. Anyways, Jeff, don't double down. Don't double down, all right? I'm exploring the whole system. I'm not going in just for those guys. So I don't really give a shit about finding them first, you know what I'm saying? Tooltips are spoilers. No one said anything about spoilers. But I don't need Prima strategy guides in chat, you know what I'm saying? At every turn. Vast ruins. Hello. Your salvage crews discover a transmitter set to send a signal when tripped. but it couldn't do its job. Plasma cannon, Gauss cannon, storm needler, just some decent guns, a couple of blueprints that we don't care about. I had higher hopes, to be honest. Plentiful volatiles. It's nice to have in the system. All right, we got to go toward the planet and then the orange star. Also, if I may beat the dead horse, there's only 2 jump points in this system, and we've already explored both of them. We were exploring the second when you wrote that in chat. The tooltip you're referencing says that you should be waiting close to the innermost jump point. It's expected that you'll be at the innermost jump point in the star system, but we were already at the second one. Didn't the distress beacon say Zeta? We're in Delta. There you go. See, I don't, like I said, I'm just exploring every unsurveyed system right now. You'll find it eventually. I'm just rolling around doing scans, you know? I'm trying to complete every single system I go in. All right, this one is done. Honestly, some really nice planets in here. Who's that? That's fake. Surveyed. Unexplored. There's Epsilon. We've already been in Zeta Sheth for a bounty. We did a bounty there. Another one.
Remnant. The remnant.
Where are your larger remnant fleets? I don't want to fight this one little stinky guy every single time. This cluster seems really good, yeah. This cluster does seem like it's got a lot of high-class planets. Nice dodge, nerd. I tend to like quantity over quality for planets. More planets means more overlapping patrols. Yeah, spreading them out too much. I look for at least 2 or 3 planets in system that are usable to settle in, so you can just expand to within the system. I agree. Getting a contact at this jump point. Another one! I'll do it again. Less time dealing with pirates is nice, unless you're a pirate, yeah. Unless you join the pirate faction, which you can do in Nexerelin. Sabos still do damage, by the way, so you should use them as such. Okay, nothing. Unsurveyed, fully surveyed. This one's just... Dude, look how far that jump point is. Am I really gonna go all... Fine, I'll go look. It's just gonna be like one more little guy. If that. Nope. Okay, nothing then. What's our burn speed up to now? 18 still? Yeah, I guess I need to either bring the tug out for the Aurora, or we need to bake some engines into the Aurora. Those are our two choices. Are you... Let's go toward the star. Oh, there's two stars, I guess. Am I gonna go all the way out here? Oh my god. What's up, Settle Player? How's it going, dude? Yeah, we got a special custom start right now. I'm paying 60 grand a month in expenses for this fleet. It's getting a little out of hand. There's nothing really here. This is sort of an empty system. I would say kind of middle of the road planets. Nothing that cool. Yeah. All right, I think that... Oh, there is one more unsurveyed. Milestone awarded, Cosmos. Survey 100 planets. I didn't realize we had done that many already, but that's cool, I guess. I want another big team battle. I'm carrying around all these, like, combat ships. They're not getting any action. Yeah, these ones all suck. All right, there's nothing here. We out. There's still one unsurveyed. What? Oh my god, it's right next to me. Chat, how do you... No! We're gonna... cancel the jump. I'm back. And I'm back. It was right there the whole time. Yeah. Okay. Chat, I didn't think of BRB. Take the dog outside. I want to find some more big battles to do. Maybe we do some more bounties. In this area, we only have, like, these two to explore in this little cluster. And then we can, like, head back from there. Supposedly... The distress signal originated from inside of this very system. And yet... Where do you even see... Where do you see distress beacons on the map? You receive a distress call from Zeta Chef Ma. There's no additional information. Alright, I'm there. We already surveyed the planet. We can check the outermost jump point. Nope. Possibly the debris field? Did we miss the party? Just like an old distress signal that's been here for so long. I imagine a lot of distress signals would end up that way. You know, you send one out, somebody gets it, and by the time they show up, nobody's home. Very weird. There's nothing like... Yeah, there's nothing on the outer edges. I assume it can... The thing is, we were already in this system. Chat, is it possible that the distress signal was the pirates that we already bounty hunted? But why would it still be in the log? Alright, well, I'm just losing money looking for these nerds. I'm gonna feel bad if they're actually out here somewhere. I don't see anything. I tried. I gave it a shot. Okay, that means there's only one system left to check. Oh. I think I found some friends. Now I'm gonna wish that I had my Marines. I want to go fight these guys, but they're just gonna use the port. Cheat codes. And then I'm gonna I could probably actually take them, depending. Like, we might actually be able to defeat... Ooh, I gained 45 crew out of some cryopods. Yeah, we might be able to take on like a station battle. It's not impossible. All right, there's a lot of stuff here. Let's check this place out after a quick BRB. Chad, listen to this. Thanks for hanging out tonight. I hope you're having a wonderful Thursday. It's almost the weekend. You almost made it. I'm gonna try and get into some pirate combat, and if we can't fight them now, we can go get our troop transports, load them up with Marines, and then go extort the pirate stations. It's gonna be a good time. I'll be right back. Thanks for waiting. Chat? What are you guys doing? Hey, what are you doing? None of your business. Okay. So, I was talking to Alice, and I figured out, like, I told you she sent me a text that just said, peas, in all caps, with a picture of peas. And I'm gonna be honest, I didn't think there was anything out of the ordinary. That's just something people do, you know? It's like it was a whole shelf full of peas. So I didn't think anything of it. But she meant, like, the Tarkov peas, because they were, like, Eastern European peas. So it was supposed to be like a Tarkov reference that I would definitely get and know immediately. And it just whooshed right over my head. Because in Tarkov, the, like, #1 food that you buy and eat to, like, sustain your character is peas. Most often. Alice gamer memed on you. Basically, yeah. I got memed on. But anyway, to me, I was just like, yeah, peas. I know. Peas! Right? Like, of course. Where are you going? Ooh, where are you going? With this little haphazard fleet. Alright, I'll fly one of the Medusas. We'll send both the Medusas, get the Tempest out there. A couple Wolves, I'll remember deploy left, deploy right, deploy right. Why can only deploy a couple right or left? Oh, he's turning on me. I got double phase lance, bro. You don't have a shield. That's a no contest. I guess I'll handle you next. Good try. All right, I'm kind of like down here really far away from the rest of the action. Please stop bullying these small ships. No, I'm a destroyer. That's kind of my job. Tanky boy. Easy. Also, these are pirates. They didn't want the smoke. Ooh, we got some pilots ready to level. Mostly Lost has got Ballistic Mastery, which is not doing you any favors, and Ordnance Expertise, so you're not that great, but we're gonna try anyways. Plus 15% range or just more damage? I did say how good target analysis was. What are you gonna pilot though? You have Ordnance Expertise and Ballistic Mastery. I don't know what I want you to fly, so it's difficult to pick your skills. I say gunnery implants. Target leading for auto-firing weapons is good. Ballistic and energy weapon range is good. Recoil down's good. Sonya is helmsmanship and ordnance expertise. I don't know why, like, so many of my pilots that I hired came with ordnance expertise for some reason. All right, gunnery implants in range for you too. Nice.
Level 3.
I guess I should go back and poke around. They got a comms relay. Not for long. Take control of the relay. Oh, this might be some good bait. I can take control of the comms relay. It's under my control. And since it's under my control, they're going to try and put it back under my control. Or under their control, you know what I'm saying? So if I hide in the nebula here, they might come back and try and, like, fix it. Or I can just catch this nerd. Got him. Alright, they've got, what, a Falcon strike cruiser? Realistically, I don't think we need our cruisers. We beat these dudes with the Shrike, both of the Medusas, the Tempest, and the Wolves. That's probably all we need. But just to be safe, I'm going to get the Scarab out too. And then I'm just going to... I want to... What do I want to fly? I'll fly one of these dudes. Okay. Wolf, you go with the Shrike. You go with the Medusa. You go with the other Medusa. I like to have the wolves on escort because they're very squishy, so they need a friend. Dude, they're teleporting away from my... Alright, so this is the only scary guy. Chill, dude. Chill. I've got missiles that are actually blue lasers. So these things right here, these are missiles that I get to fire. And the missiles themselves have a short laser burst that is like a sustained anti-shield in this case. So it kind of keeps up like a constant threat. It's a little bit different than, say, the Sabo. What mod? I believe these are vanilla now. The only mod I'm playing with is nexerelin. Vanilla's added a bunch of different weapons and ships over the last couple years. So these are pretty cool. They're called the Gazer DEM SRMs. All these pirates are like doom stacking on each other, so we're gonna let the Falcon go. Because I'm gonna say engage the Mule, who's kind of like by themselves. All right, they got the Mule handled over there. Dude, that's a Hound with a shield. What a gamer. Alright, I might just chase this guy. We got their back against the wall right now. The Falcon's overloaded. It's getting a little spicy in here. I gotta target this guy because my teleport is making me face the wrong dudes. Are you guys retreating? Where are you going, dude? Don't hide behind the corpse of your other guy. He tried to turn and burn. He tried to turn and burn, but we got there first. Nicely done. Take some of the wreckage. Is it worth excluding boats to save supplies versus the amount of XP they might be getting in the fight? For me, it's not. I don't. Part of it's saving supplies because I am running out. I started with 1,000, now I'm at 600. But I guess it depends on how XP is distributed in the battle. I feel like it's distributed based on the. I guess I could look. But yeah, I don't know. For me, I am saving some supplies. Because the supplies to deploy and supplies to recover. And I assume if you have more pilots, it splits the XP up more, possibly? So I don't really want to split the XP up too much, if that makes sense. But I don't know, I could be wrong on that one. Okay, Medusa here, Tempest left, Wolf left, Wolf right, Wolf right. Because this is already costing me 55 supplies just to get this, you know? Oh yeah, I didn't deploy. I'll jump in the Shrike. That's me, dude. This is me. I'm in this little shuttle landing on the destroyer. I'm like, I'm in charge now. I'm in command. All right, let's actually capture the comm relay. And then I'm gonna go capture. So on some of the larger battles, there's actually control points. We haven't really gotten to see these yet until recently. So you can kind of fight over this battlefield style. And they give you different perks. So the comm relay is more command points. Sensor jammer is your ECM rating. So if I have a higher ECM rating, then we have reduced their weapon range. How do you see? Okay, this is our ECM rating on the left. 7%, so right now it's minus 7% enemy weapon range. And if we go grab this. Chad, do they capture 10 times faster than they used to? I don't remember them capping that fast before. Now we have minus 10% enemy weapon range. So we need an eliminate, and then engage, and then engage. I'm gonna trust that my 2 destroyers are capable of handling the mule. And I'm gonna kind of chase these guys instead. Ooh, nice try. Who's left? Just a hound, I think? The EW skill makes it fast. Which one's EW? I'll look in just a sec. EW. Oh, electronic warfare. Oh, electronic warfare. Yeah, I did. This is actually pretty cool then. Combat objectives are captured much more quickly and from longer range. Didn't know it had that benefit. I just like it because every deployed combat ship gives you plus 1% to your ECM rating to reduce enemy weapon ranges. It's pretty cool. And then flux regulation's been nice too for just more flux dissipation for the ships. Yeah, that's sweet. Okay, so one of them got away? No. Yes? No. Chat, do you think we could... I think we could take this station, right? But the problem is I don't have any troops. I don't have any Marines. So what do you do with it after I blow it up? I guess it just makes it weak, and then it can come back before it repairs? Perhaps? Like, how do you interact with this? Request a fleet. Consider your military options. Engage or launch a raid. Yeah, I want to go get my troop transports and my Marines before trying this. The bounty mod is nuts. Yeah, there's a lot of crazy mods. I've played with some ship mods before too, just not for this campaign. I wanted to do it vanilla with Nex. I just really like Nex. I just really like nexerelin. The system seems like it's pretty active. Maybe we'll get lucky and find some good scuttled salvage. But worst case scenario, actually, I don't know. I feel like I have to go check these. This is actually, oh, there's a bounty to take this port out. Well, maybe we'll just do that then. While we're here. I'm starting a new run with the Hiver mod. Like, I'm assuming by Hiver it adds, like, organic ships. It's pretty cool. Alright, trying to go, like, kind of around, do some scans to make sure nothing's hiding on the outer asteroid belt. I feel like it's not a bad idea to go just take these over. Uncover nearby slipstreams. Hack it. We've never done this, but I have to have volatiles. Take control of the array. Mine now. Not yours. And the nav buoy? Also mine now. I'm the one that gets the bonus burn and bonus sensors. A derelict wolf and a derelict dram. Level 5 Lieutenant Kim Jensen. I don't want you. I already have too many dudes. Kim Jensen has combat endurance, damage control, field modulation, systems expertise. While the systems expertise guys, and they're steady, it's honestly not bad, but we're kind of loaded. I got level 5, level 7, and then I got a few that I've been training myself. What happens if you dismiss this person in the middle of nowhere? Okay, in my headcanon, they don't get airlocked. They get, they just leave at the next station. And you're like, I'm not paying you, right? I refuse to pay you. They're decent. They're not bad. Okay, so here's the deal, chat. I'm taking control of different relays, and then they're coming back and trying to take control of them. Let's see what happens if we fight this port. I can't tell how dangerous it's gonna be. What's it got? It's got a heavy standard combat module, 2 heavy standard support modules, and 3 standard station structural spurs. I don't know what those mean. Do you think we can do this or no? I guess there's one way to find out. Alright, we're sending in both of our cruisers. Definitely all the destroyers. The Scarab is only good until their torpedoes are gone. I think just bring everybody in, dude.
It's time for a station battle.
Okay, the Omens. Should escort the cruisers. The Wolves, I'm gonna have escort my destroyers, so everybody has a buddy. The Tempest and the Scarab roam free. Alright, so you might be asking, how does fighting a station work? Well, you're about to find out. A little bit like this. So, you've got up to 3 different sections of the station. The one on the right has the most guns. So the one on the top right is the scary one. And it's the one that hasn't even rotated around yet. So the best we can do is overload its shields quickly. Hopefully, like, EMP it, damage those weapon emplacements. It's also going to be launching a bunch of missiles. So I'm going to go ahead and launch a salvo of anti-shield. Dude, Wolf, get out of my way, bro. Alright, I gotta watch my flux. Alright, we've got both sides under fire simultaneously. Just a thunder of weapons! And I've got 3 heavy blasters. Overloaded it. Yeah. Easy. That's cool. Loud, but cool. We were fighting a pirate station, Zathra, that had a bounty on it. 10 crew and no Marines were lost during the last engagement. You've established complete victory. Now you get the wreckage that's on the station, in this case some guns, some supplies, and more importantly, 120,000 XP. I leveled up again. Yay, more debt. And we got a 130,000 credit bounty with the Independence for destroying the pirate base. So we got some cash out of it too.
Purge the pirate filth.
Not bad supplies either. So we've kind of loosened their control over this system. And I actually still have control of the sensors. Not bad. That went pretty well. All right, what was I gonna do? Oh, level up. Level 10! Level 15's level cap. So I'm starting to run out of points. Well, I was gonna put a point on automated ships. Enable the recovery of some automated ships such as derelict drones. They can only be captained by AI cores. Plus 100% combat readiness offsets built-in 100% penalty. Or we could do cybernetic augmentation, which is +1 to the max number of elite skills for officers under your command. And then all ships with officers, including your flagship, get bonus damage for each elite skill you have. Doubled for the flagship. Drone ships are powerful. The problem is they have to be captained by an AI core, and the AI cores are reckless, aren't they? They blow up a lot, I feel like. Because their personality is, what, fearless or something? Or is that just the enemies? AI gets themselves killed. I'm going to try it out anyways. We can always redo our skills later. But we've been working toward that, so it'd be nice to have. And try it. Could be fun. Now, if you fly around with an AI ship in your fleet, does the hegemony declare war on you? or what happens? Like, hi guys, I'm in a previously undiscovered ship that you've never seen before. Don't ask about who's piloting it. Don't worry about it. They only get tipped off by colonies. Okay. This should be pretty easy, but we might have to try a little bit because they actually have some pilots here. I'm just going to bring the Aurora in for fun. Both Medusas, Scarab, Tempest, both Omens, and that should be plenty. One Omen for you, one Omen for you. This is the high-tech fleet. Scarab. Wait, where's the Scarab? Scarab. Tempest. Aurora. Medusa. Medusa. Honestly, this is one of the most cohesive fleets I've ever put together from just salvage. The only ships here that I purchased are the Omens, and they were the first ones that I got because they just happened to be available. Salvage, 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 salvage. I think we got really lucky. I wanted a high-tech fleet, and we found a high-tech fleet. So that worked out real nice. Eat some big missiles. Look at those burst PDs. The burst PDs are kind of shredding the enemy fighters. They're not having a lot of fun. Okay, so here's what I need. I need this guy to be eliminated, this guy to be eliminated, this guy to be eliminated, this guy to be engaged, and this guy to be engaged. Get him. Dude, burst PDs. Crazy. I do miss having Ox thrusters on this because it turns around like a tank. Does high tech mean something other than good? Yeah, it's a designation of ship. So in the game, there are low-tech ships, midline ships, and high-tech ships. So high-tech ships tend to be a little more fragile with lower peak performance time before they start to degrade in combat. And they typically are more sort of shield-focused with less emphasis on armor and hull durability. Whereas low-tech is the opposite of that. It's like mostly armor, mostly hull, not much, if any, shields, and is there to take beating. And usually high-tech will use more lasers and beams and energy weapons, and typically low-tech will use more ballistics and missiles. Though high-tech uses missiles too, I think low-tech just uses more. And then midline is kind of, as the name suggests, more balanced. So they are basically designations so you know what kind of ship you're dealing with. Like in my fleet... Okay, can we just like... I'm gonna have my second in command handle this. So in my fleet, for example... the Scarab is considered a high-tech ship, and all of there's a lot more high-tech ships, but like they typically have, as the name implies, something fancy about them. In this case, it can literally slow the flow of time. Whereas a low-tech ship that I have would be like a Hound. This thing doesn't even have a shield. It's very rugged. Low-tech use more DACA. Yeah. Hello, Desiree Don. Welcome to the stream. Definitely a change from the meatball fleets of the past. Meatball fleets are fun, though. They were fun. Okay, I think we've surveyed everything here. And we still have storage. Yeah, we still got a lot of storage. So let's go pick up some of the ore that we left in the neighbor system. And then... go make a sale. Did somebody say meatball? Why are you doing that? Go away. Stop doing that. Why are you draining... Why am I being pestered by this ghost? Are you serious? Are you serious, bro? Oh. Right over there. I hate those space ghosts, I know. Guy's just bothering me. What's a meatball fleet? The meatball is just the nickname of one of our old ships. We had a Legion 14 battle carrier, and we called it the meatball because it's just a big old meatball. It just kind of face tanks and deploys its fighter fleets. I mean, you know. I got ore! Alright, we'll just take the ore that we can fit. Leave the rest. I ain't coming back for 5k ore. When do the Gundams get deployed? There are actually mods that add Gundams and transforming ships. You've got your Star Wars, you've got your Gundams. But yeah, there's some popular mods that have transforming ships. It's really cool. And all sorts of... There's basically a mod for everything. Diablo. Yeah, Diablo, not to be confused with Diablo's meme name. I remember the one last time we played with that had the blunderbuss. I forgot what mod it was, but it was like the little space pirate weapons, like cannons and stuff, were fun. All right, we're back to civilized space, and we should be getting some price updates on things now. Still, Nona is the highest payer. And then we can just sell this at Greem. And then Zenobia Mantle for this stuff. Let's go there first. Okay, we're gonna have to make a couple stops. kind of need to go fast, so that somebody else doesn't fulfill the trade order before I get there. Hostile threat to your fleet on the other side? All right, transponder on. Is there something happening here? Are you guys okay down here? Tritachian is fighting somebody. Oh, let's actually chill. Let's go stop here. Do you guys have anything cool? This is one of the only Tritachian stations around. They have a Fury light cruiser. I don't hate it. They got another Omen. 3 Omens is better than 2. They have a Shade phase frigate as well. Generates lightning arcs. What's the highest class of ship? Capital. Capital, then cruiser, then destroyer, then frigate. But just because something is high, if you're talking about high tech doesn't necessarily mean better. It just means it's more tech reliant. High tech is not inherently better than low tech. This thing's got 5 D mods. It's definitely a fixer-upper. We can fix her. A fast attack, high-tech light cruiser. The Fury is designed to choose when and where it strikes to inflict max effect upon the enemy. The specialized inbuilt plasma microburn system allows the Fury to make small dashes at high speed to catch unwary opponents off guard. It has 1 medium energy, 1 medium synergy, 1 medium missile, and 6 small energy spots. It do be a light cruiser. It's 115,000 credits. I assume it's cheaper because of the 5D mods. So I'm buying. I'm also gonna buy the Omen. 3 Omens sounds good. And while we're here, I'm gonna go ahead and I want to invest in something that's not another Phaeton, but I'm gonna get the Phaeton. We need more fuel space. My money! I don't know how I feel about... I don't really like phase frigates that much, so I'm just gonna leave that be. I've already got 3 Atlas super freighters. I don't need a 4th right now. On the black market, they do have a Harbinger, though. A Hyperion? The hell's that doing on the black market? A bleeding-edge advanced gunship built around a unique phase teleportation system. The finicky integrated prototype power grid is tricky and expensive to maintain, but delivers excellent flux and shield performance. It was built to punch up using tactical positioning to pick a fight, then engage with a relatively heavy weapon loadout for its class, mounted at the expense of point defense capability. 2 medium energy, 1 medium universal. This thing's got a lot, like 3 medium spots on a frigate is crazy. They're also selling a Tempest, another Tempest here. I think we need to conserve. I'm gonna wait for now. We just got 3 new ships. We're going a little too hard. We'll get more. All right, I need to sell some stuff, and I also really want to buy. I'm looking for weapons. Specific weapons that I don't see. Yeah, I don't see any. Because I might just buy this paladin while it's available, because paladin's kind of fun if you get large weapon mounts. I don't really ever use these, but I like starting to stockpile some stuff for later. Dude, my suspicion level is medium. I just bought 3 ships off the market. Expensive ones, too. I buy 4 weapons off the black market and get medium suspicion. I swear it's broken. It's a free port, so it should be fine. How do you tell if... Okay. The local port authority imposes almost no regulation on what cargo is traded. Immigration controls are relaxed, resulting in a greater inflow of people. This may cause other factions to view this colony with distrust. They do not require the transponder to be turned on for open trade. Nobody likes this place. All right, let's go get rid of this stuff. How do I get out of space? NASA official, you might have accidentally gotten on the spaceship instead of staying at mission control. In which case, I can't help you anymore, because I have hundreds of hours of Microsoft Flight Sim. But if you were in a plane, I could help you. But you seem to be in space instead. Okay. Zenobia Mantle's paying good money for a lot of this stuff. So I am going to treat them. We need to go to Nona, though, for the rest. Time to make some money back. The problem is, all the supplies and resources are over there. All right, let's go get the supplies and resources first. I'm stuck forever. I mean, until you run out of oxygen. Which won't be forever, I assure you. I think these guys are bad. Those dudes are pirates, for sure. Big pirates as well. All right, we got what, 1.3 million? That's pretty good. 1.3 million's good. Damn. Zenobia Mantle, we just traded with them and now the hegemony controls it. They got ripped off. Mine now. Hegemony, stop bullying all the other factions, dude. All right, we're here to buy fuel. All of it. Literally all of it. And then we go to... I love how, like, I think my favorite... the reason why mid-game is so much fun, one of the reasons, is you actually know where everything is. Like, I know what is in this system and which 2 stations make the goods that I need. And I'm like their favorite customer at this point, you know? I like it when you establish trade lines and you actually start to know where everything is. And it's not just haplessly wandering around. Like, I come here because, look, these are the cheapest supplies in the sector. And I'm buying them faster than they can make them. This is my favorite market on the Citadel. But yeah, I'm gonna go I need to get some Marines. And we can start doing some marine gameplay. Where are marines? Cheap. I mean, it's pretty reasonably priced here, but we could get them at, we have some in storage. And we have... We're going to Nona anyways. Okay, sure. Let's go. But yeah, I'm starting to, like, learn the map, which is rewarding. But yeah, I'm sorry to hear that some of chat is currently stuck in space. Chat, maybe that's an alien in disguise. Like, if I were an alien, my username would be NASA official, so that I, you know, I'm undercover. I know a lot about space, but you're gonna be like, why does that dude know so much about space? Oh, NASA official. Yeah, it's not because they're an alien. Did I just walk? I just went right past it. Chat, I'm looking at chat while driving. Don't do that. I just wasted a bunch of fuel for no reason because of you. Don't chat and drive in space. What is going on here, guys?
This is
Oh,
the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Special task group from Blue Ox is just wrecking Nona Station right now. Well, 64 grand. Listen, Nona, I understand you guys are like under siege, but how about you just buy all of that? And then let me acquire some reasonably priced Marines. Chat, what's a good quantity? What's a good quantity of Marines? I have like 120 something already, so we'll have like 250. That seems like a lot. Marines specialize in planetside ops such as raids. These Marines are mostly regulars and have seen some combat, but overall are not accustomed to your style of command. All right, let's start here. Before you guys change hands, you should check your market. And I'm just gonna go collect a few extra pennies from Greem. There's some stuff here. I'll salvage it. I'll be the guy.
It ain't much. It ain't much. I blew up 5 heavy machines trying to get those supplies.
Hello, Greem. I'm here to give you metal. You're welcome. Also, Class 1 survey, Class 2, Class 3. Class 5 is mine, though. You can't have it. If I could guarantee that Nona was gonna survive, this is a pretty good trade. Yeah, let's just get on our merry way now. I got some ships that need to be fixed up and outfitted in Sword. I love that I picked my home system on the edge of civilized space. Very conveniently located. Not out of the way at all. Are you guys chill? 150 to 200 is what I normally keep. Well, let's go see how many we already have. And we can actually start doing some marine actions. I just spent a lot of money, though. We went from 1.5 mil to 1.1. A little worrisome. We can actually sell these BPs. I forgot about that. And we've got heavy armaments that I forgot about. And a gamma core that I forgot about. Okay, so yeah, we have about 258 Marines. And we can start to leverage them against the pirates. Don't we need the core now? What core? For what? What core and for what? What the hell are you talking about? Okay, have a Luddic BP, Pirate BP, and Station Commander. I'd like to turn in this wonderful core. Chat, you're asking a lot of questions. Did you sell the blueprints to the pirates? Nope. I sold pirate blueprint package and a Luddic church blueprint package to the Independents. That's why it's sitting here. These are not pirates, these are Independents. Okay, storage. It's beautiful. All right, what are we doing with you? Look at this. 4D mods. It needs a little bit of love, tender love and care, I think. It's a little bit of another asymmetrical curiosity, isn't it? Like we have a medium energy up front, a medium missile, and a medium synergy. But these two can combine. This could be missiles, and this could be missiles, and this doesn't have to be missiles. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I like the Fury that much. What does a Fury do better than just an extra Medusa? Because, like, the question is, do I want point defense on this at all or not? Or just on the back? Like, 4 regular PDs is nothing that good. I don't know what kind of, like, missiles we want on this. We have a Salamander MRM, torpedoes, long-range support, anti-armor. More torpedoes. See, like, torpedoes suck because we don't really have a consistent way to get shields down. I guess you have 2 medium energy. What are you doing with those? Fury is a destroyer in a cruiser trench coat. That's what it... Yeah. That's kind of what it looks like to me. It just has the medium missile hardpoint. It definitely can't do anything by itself, so I'm gonna need to specialize it. I feel like we have so many Sabos. Oh, that's large. I almost just clicked the delete this ship button. I think. All right, let's outfit this first. Okay. Just some light machine guns, auxiliary fuel tanks, militarized subsystems. It's easy. And so what I'm doing is I'm basically copying the loadout of my other ships that are identical to it and just printing like word for word. Harden subsystems, make it fast. Give it an accelerated shield is really nice. I like that idea from chat. Swarmer for anti-fighter. Yeah, it's just a really good escort with the electric field that it generates. All right, those are easy. Why militarized subsystems? To make people in chat ask. Because I think I've had to explain it like half a dozen times. Why not militarized subsystems? I counter. I'll explain though. So I do militarized subsystems because in my fleet, I want to keep sensors down. And this increases the sensor profile by 100% and reduces sensor strength by 50%. And so it mitigates sensors, while also making sure we have good sensors. And also it does get rid of the debuff of aux fuel tanks, which I am aware you can offset with the other one, efficiency overhaul, or whatever it is. But I like having the lowest possible sensor profiles for one. The Hegemony auxiliary fleet comes with militarized subsystems built in. Yeah, it does. Efficiency overhaul only reduces supply use by 20%. So I'm saving a lot of supplies by militarizing the subsystems as well. Because every single one of my ships right now has it. In fact, the salvage rigs have militarized and efficiency overhaul. Militarized. On these, I could use, I have militarized and efficiency overhaul. On these, I don't have efficiency overhaul. I did build in the cargo holds, which removes the maintenance supply thing anyways. Makes the ship slower. It doesn't matter because the slowest ship is the Aurora. And that's an 8. So I need to get my tug out to bring that up to a 9. In this case, these are already 9. And then, on top of that, I'm pretty sure we have +1 burn already from something else. +1 max burn level from navigation. So if you have a, I guess that's max burn, but sustained burn gets a +1. But anyway, I've spent more time explaining militarized subsystems than I anticipated when I first picked it. Chat is incensed. They hate militarized subsystems. They hate saving supplies and reducing your sensor range. I think people just overvalue efficiency overhaul as well. Like, efficiency overhaul is good, but it's reducing maintenance, fuel use, and minimum crew by 20%. So instead of reducing maintenance and fuel use by 20% and still having civilian grade sensors, and also if you're using like Ox fuel tanks, you're increasing your maintenance by 50. So you're increasing your maintenance by 50 and only reducing it by 20 unless you build this in. So you got to build that in, build that in, build these in, build this and build that in, build it in here, build it in here, build it in here, build it in here. It's too many story points. Yeah, this game's not on Steam. It's on the Fractal Softworks page. If you Google starsector, the Fractal Softworks page should be the first one that comes up, and that's where you get it. Yeah. Correct. Okay, while we're here, I need to finish making a build here. I also need a new soundtrack. I enjoyed the module soundtrack. I'll listen to it again. Okay, I don't know what to make this guy do. I'm not sure. The default auto fit is only like one heavy blaster, one Sabo pod, a swarmer, and then 4 PD. The support variant is breacher, a pulse laser. Okay, like, I don't know, maybe I can see something closer to this. I feel like it's gonna underperform. Because yeah, the suggestion was something like this. High explosive versus armor. Pulse laser for general damage, but it's only one pulse laser. And then an ion beam for EMP, pressure and support. And then they had what, burst PD over here? I don't know how I feel about this. Maybe like 3 burst PD, then regular PD on the back, and is that it? I don't know what hull features to put on this. It suggests integrated targeting, which is an obvious choice, and hardened shields. Integrated targeting for sure. That gives us an extra 40% weapon range. Can it be converted into a carrier? It can, but I don't know if that's better than hardened shields. Because the problem is, even if we just do vents and capacitors, we only have like a little bit of space left. Its max burn is 9, so it's a little faster than the Aurora for just travel. Reduce the chance that shields will be pierced by EMP arcs. Okay, I'm just gonna go with the preset here. Because it sounds right. I don't really know. Sorry, I don't really know what to match this up against for a simulation. Because it's not going to be able to 1v1 anything. So its special ability is like this little jet. It can do some jumps to close the gap. Hey, I can do that too. But yeah, I can't get through shields. But what I can do is zap fighters with burst PD. And hit them with missiles. I can only launch one volley of missiles, though. And I actually have pretty good vents here. But yeah, I don't really have any way to, like, finish the job here. Dude, Burst PD is kind of shredding his Sabo, which is nice. He's trying to take my shields down with the Sabo. And then I get to come in basically refreshed. Just putting pressure on. But my missiles take so long. Why is he turning around? But yeah, I can just like boost in there, pop a close range missile volley. I'm having trouble actually doing hull damage. But his engines keep flaming out because of my support. So he, like, can't fly. He just keeps venting for some reason. I don't know why. I just... Oh my... I just, like, what if I just ram him? Alright, I needed to end that somehow anyways, because it was just an endless battle. The 4D mods aren't really helping me right now. Honestly, this seems like a decent little support ship. The problem is we have more ships than we have pilots right now. And mostly lost with the ballistic mastery is not really fitting in here. I think the Wolves are just going to lose their pilots. We're going to put Jimmy Shoes, the level 7 god, in here. Peak operating time up, lower armor damage, less hull damage, better shields, more damage to cruisers. +1 charge, that'll apply to the little boost. And energy weapon mastery, I guess, has a little bit, but yeah, we're just gonna put the original Eagle pilot back in the saddle. Because at least you've got ballistic mastery. Now you've got extra range with gunnery implants, mostly lost. That's pretty good. So you just hop in there. All right, now, while we're in system, our fleet is getting, we're approaching the max fleet size, so we're gonna have to make some cuts. The Hounds will probably be the first ones that I cut. And then the smaller cargo ships. But we need the Tug. Where's the Tug? I might have, did I leave it on the other station? All right, we also need our Phase Elite transports, of which we have 3. So these are our troop transports for the purposes of landing Marines. Yeah, I don't know where the Tug is, actually. might have accidentally left it at this station. Just going back and forth. I did accidentally leave it there. Oops. Okay. So the tug is just going to raise the burn level of our slowest ship by 1, but the downside is it actually costs a lot of fuel and maintenance for its size, unfortunately, so it's kind of a resource drain. But yeah, we're at 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Chat, I think I have space for one more ship. So I think it's time to like leave one or both of the hounds, even though we lose the shielded holding. And then this dude just has compromised storage, but that's not a big deal. No weapons on this. Its sole purpose is that it benefits our Marines by simply being in the fleet. So it suggests efficiency overhaul and ox fuel tanks. I don't know how I feel about ox fuel tanks. Advanced ground support is the big perk. Close support weapons and countermeasures for ground defense. Increase the effective strength of planetary raids by 200 up to the total number of Marines in the fleet. Why don't we just give this high-res sensors also? Buy one, get one, Marines. Yeah. And yeah, because it has a phase field, it also helps the overall sensor profile of our fleet. It brings it down. So that's all really good too. Okay. Guess what, chat? There's some pirates in the system. And if you wondered, what happens if you raid a station? Well, we might find out, because I don't know if we will be able to, because there's a salvage fleet engaged with the station right now. If I were to launch a raid against Swordview, I have a raid strength of 458, because I have 258 Marines plus 200 from the ship that we just picked up. Their base defense is 105. Raid effectiveness 81%. We can either try to take valuables or disrupt a specific industry. So if we wanted to steal valuables, we get this screen. And we can sort by danger. The more icons there are of a thing, the more you're likely to steal of that thing, right? And clearly, volatiles are the thing to steal here. The least dangerous and the most valuable. And we got plenty of available forces. Send it. I'm gonna send... Now, you'll notice on the side it says impact. By stealing all of them, we're effectively also creating a shortage, and you can destabilize stations by doing this and kind of send them into various states of disarray. Your Marine commander submits a plan for approval. Losses during this operation are projected to be minimal. There are a total of 258 Marines in your fleet. Launch the raid. The Marines are ready to go. Your forces have suffered 3 casualties. Stability of Swordview reduced by 3, so that's the destabilization. And we didn't get as much as I want, but hey, it's free money. Now, you can do that on any station if you're willing to declare war on a faction, or you can just pick on the pirates. Those pirates, I think, have already been picked on by a lot of people. Or you can pick on the Ludic path, I guess. Salute 3 nameless Marines. They gave their all for the profit of the company. For the relentless march of profit. But yeah, I guess I'm just going to keep them with me in case, you know, we have the opportunity to use them elsewhere. Okay. Why am I back here? Forgetting to use sustained burn. Max burn is now 19. Gotta go fast. Oh, yeah, to sell the volatiles that we just picked up. Worth almost exactly as much as they said it was gonna be worth. Hey, Tels, is it worth to play this game modless first? Yeah. I like the randomness of this play, but I'm not sure if it'll be similar or worth it to just start vanilla. Yeah, just start vanilla. There's so much to learn and so many different ways to play at the beginning that vanilla gives you a nice baseline to judge other mods by, for example, that you wouldn't have any idea without having played it first. So I would definitely play vanilla first. I don't think you need to start with mods. Mods are there to add variety in terms of factions or new gameplay mechanics that you want afterwards, after you kind of like have your fun. Yeah, there's also a lot of randomness in vanilla. It just adds an extremely high level of variance in the nexerelin settings that I picked. But there is still a bunch of random stuff in vanilla. But I would definitely do that. All right, let's go try the Marines against the Luddic Path. I think they've probably been harassed enough. Chat, we're losing too much money, man. 68K a month? Yeesh. My obligation's up to 28 grand. Maybe I need to close my cargo and sword station soon. Officers are 16K. My Marines are 4,000.
It all adds up too fast. I gotta make more money.
Luddic Path, if I launch a raid against you, yeah, this would be easy. They have a lot of organics. All in on organics. Launch the raid. You lost 3 Marines. So sad. They tried their best. Okay, this is kind of stupid. So, I raid the station in Laverna, and then I just turn around and sell those exact supplies that I didn't even have to buy. This is an advanced form of trading. And I just go right back to Nona. Hi guys, Sindri and Dikta, look what I found, just floating around in space. No, there's no blood on these organics. They're green. Done. Okay. Inventory's clean. The fleet is well composed. Our Tempest has been healed of all demods. Our third Atlas has been healed of all demods. It is spotless. Now our Fury is being healed. It fell off a space truck. Yeah, it fell off a space truck. We could look for like a mission or a bounty. I want to fight somebody. That'd be a tough fight though. I don't think we're at 150k range yet. Tritakian has a bounty for this pirate base. We could probably handle that. All right, let's go try and blow up a pirate base. For reward. We have like, we were burning through 123 fuel per day. Woof! All right, maybe it is worth taking the fuel spec now. Those supplies, though. Truly incredible amount of fuel getting burned here. Hello, pirate raiders. What are you guys doing here? What are you guys doing here? Where are you going? Why are you running? Something wrong? Okay, I want to make sure we have no trouble with this. I'm okay with paying a few extra supplies to guarantee. Did you guys ram into each other? What happened? Go. All right, I want one of the omens. Escort you, one to escort you. Actually, the Shrike can have the Tempest. And I'm gonna fly the Fury just to kind of test it out. Rip this guy. Damn. We're kind of... I feel kind of bad. You. How we doing on the rest of this? I think we're chilling. I don't need to really issue any commands here. We're giving him a lot. Okay, so the green pew pew laser is doing kind of just generic damage. The blue laser is doing EMP and suppression. So you're seeing a lot of things disabled when they get hit down here. And then my missiles come in to punish him not having his shields up, basically. They're kind of getting wiped out. have a chance. Oh, you mean like, Oh, I thought you were telling me to get field modulation. You're telling them to get field modulation. Yeah, that's on the to-do list. We can always respec some as necessary. Ooh, an orbital habitat just hanging out here. Speaking of Remnant, there's a couple now. Alright, it should be easy enough. Deploy the 2 Medusas. Give them a Tempest. And the Wolf. What does automated ships do? What did they do? They are piloted by AI. It's these ships. These are redacted. They're not purchasable. They're relics of the past that you encounter. And so it lets you use them possibly for yourself. Possibly. Good job, gang. Just like this, actually. See, one of them is now recoverable because I have that perk. Otherwise, it would not even be recoverable. Unfortunately, it is the frigate, and I don't really want the frigates. I think my dream is probably the Brilliant cruiser. It's called the Brilliant. I'm not complimenting it. It is nice, though. All right, they were guarding this orbital habitat that's sitting on riches untold. Oh, drugs. Yeah, it's always drugs. Okay, so there's more stuff here besides the pirate station. That's cool. We might get lucky and find a few more things. All right, check. Give me 1 sec. Very quick BRB. Hold tight. Actually, I can leave that off. 1 sec. Yo. What's up? We're back. Bing. Okay, I can see you. I made fried rice. I'm hungry. Please share. Thank you. Let me scroll up. I don't think Skyrim is worth playing without extensive mods. It's only as good as the mods you have. Harsh. Very harsh. I do think most games should be played vanilla first. I mean, I think there's value in playing something that is bare bones vanilla like Skyrim, and then you can appreciate the mods more. So even if the vanilla is not good, it can still like help with the mod appreciation, I guess. By the way, I was gonna ask chat, did anybody play the I keep wanting to say Vampire Survivors, Deep Rock Galactic Survivors? Are there any Deep Rock Galactics? Not the original game, the new one. I'm curious how that's going down. Nobody's here? All right, this is what the bounty's on. So, can we double dip? This is the pirate station that has the bounty. If I launch a raid against it first to try to acquire... Oh, it only has 56 ground defense. We have 484 rage strength. Oh, everything's at least medium danger. Chad says, I'm playing it right now. It's pretty fun. It's good. It's great. Doesn't look bad. Lots of streamers hooked on it. I find it boring playing all day. I'm hell diving. Mixed reviews from streamers. Yes, it's fun, but some balancing stuff. See, I don't think it's worth risking the Marines just to get a little bit of food or something. So I'd rather just... They're not very wealthy because it's a makeshift station, so we're just going to go ahead and launch in. It should be pretty easy, I think. I'm going to do the Aurora. I feel like we can do this without all the cruisers. If we just take the Omens in. Because we're going to end up overcrowding it. So one Omen with you, one Omen with you, one Omen with me. I can bring in reinforcements after the battle's already begun if necessary. Okay, easy there. You might want to back up, yeah. Omens are gonna clean this up. Here's the actual station itself. I love these fights. Okay. It just feels epic. You know what I'm saying? I'll launch the first anti-shield barrage there. It's hard to keep up with the rotations, to be honest. Maybe I just let it go around? Oh, God. That's a lot of graviton beams, chat. I gotta be careful over here, maybe. Easy, dude. Easy. What are you doing, dude? Level 5 pilot my ass. You know what I'm saying? All right, I'm getting the heavy. I'm bringing in reinforcements because this guy's annoying. I'm gonna bring the Eagle and the Shrike and the Scarabin. That's so many. All of those graviton blue beams are anti-shield. My problem, DRGS, Deep Rock Galactic Survivors, is the weapons don't look as varied as Vampire Survivors. It's just kind of like bullets. All right, this is my time to shine, chat. All right, let's go ahead and vent. Reinforcements should be coming in. I'm running out of missiles. Starting to run out of missiles. What up? Eagles here. We can't really punch through on this side yet. I'm gonna need my unpiloted Omen to not just tank every single shot for fun. All right, we got one side. Base! There we go. All right, easy, easy, easy. We need to back up a little bit. Kind of chill. It's just rotating so fast. It's rotating so fast and it feels like it... Can you do damage to it by shooting the other side? Does shooting the spikes do anything? I don't know. Does it still do damage to the hull? They have health. The sides have, like, individual health. I don't know if it does anything, though. Oh, they got my scarab? They blew up my scarab. Bro. Now I'm gonna have to repair it and tell the crew of the family. Like, why would the scarab even be that close? How do you see someone's actual combat readiness? Like, it says their combat readiness down here, but that's not their current combat readiness, I don't think. I don't know how to see their current combat readiness. Yeah, the AI is a little aggressive against an enemy that doesn't move. Yes, it is. No, it's not, because it says my combat readiness is still maxed. It's still at 100%. Alright, I'm gonna chill over here. We got some repairs to do. My Shrike is just gonna get nose blasted for fun. Alright, you get out of here, dude. This is... I'm just gonna die now. I know the station physically can't chase me. Eagle hiding behind the frigates. Yeah. Steady, by the way. Alright, that's what I gotta like face tank a little bit. Come on! Yeah, the Shrike is especially bad in the station battles. We lost a Scarab, which we are going to hopefully be able to recover with 40 crew died. The Tempest was down to 30%. See, I'm down to 65%. Is just that just from the battle ending? I automatically go down there? I don't know. I got Graviton beams! It was worth it! I need those. Squiglets is ready to level up. Also, we got paid 120 grand for destroying that, and the Tritachian appreciated it, so we got some rep. We're doing them a favor. Squiglets has target analysis, which is bonus damage, range, and auto-firing, and energy weapon damage up. You're the one that got exploded, and you leveled up. I don't think you deserve it. All right, give them missile. Yeah. Plus 100% missile weapon ammo and plus 25% missile HP. So they can't get shot down by point defense as much. Level 4, by the way. Okay, there's definitely more stuff in this system, but we got rid of the main pirate threat. An inactive gate with some salvage around it. A cargo manifest sees debris, has volatiles. Here's 20. Thanks for the 20 volatiles. I remember when we fed pirates. Yeah, but these are not our pirates. These are just some random pirates. Okay, I don't want a Valkyrie transport. We got 3 troop transports. We're good. Let's go check next to the star. Some over here. Debris, maybe? Another Valkyrie. Weird. And some kind of derelict. A Cerberus meh. With a level 5 officer. You pay this guy. I don't want to pay this guy. Helmsmanship, missile spec, ballistic mastery. You're dismissed. Get out of my airlock. I mean my fleet. At the next planet that we stop at. Ooh, extensive ruins. Ding. Loot box, loot box. Another administrator has entered your service. Why do they keep making me fire people? They don't deserve this. Now there's 2 of them. I'm just gonna dismiss both of them. Well, I'll keep one just in case. I know I have AI, but I'm not gonna use the AI for the colony. The eventual colony. Minor equipment cache of supplies, weapons, or other equipment. Okay. This system sucks. It's got a bunch of stuff in it, but it's all complete junk. What up, dudes? You guys want a piece of this? I'll fight you both at the same time. Okay, we got some pirates who are not going to be happy. Maybe we just leave the Eagle out for this one. Go Aurora, Fury, the Medusas. The Warlock, the Tempest. We'll get a nice healthy mix. Okay, so. Wolf, you go there. Wolf, there. And then the Omens will escort the cruisers.
Now, this is a fine fleet, chat. This is a fine fleet. A well-oiled machine against these low-tech losers.
You think you can face tank all this, bro? I mean, if you want to dive face first. All right, that wolf will be taken care of. I'm gonna move in on this mule. Send a couple of missiles in. I gotta aim. Accuracy's hard. Ow, I kind of just let that hit me. Get that guy, dude. I like that the fights are getting more and more action-packed. Okay, we need to eliminate the tiny ones, engage the rest. I love, like, when their shields come down and then watching the friendly missile barrages. Just like, yeah, this is the moment we've been waiting for. There could be somebody retreating, but we don't have eyes on them. These two got away. I'll let them go. Yeah, that was both fleets at the same time. May as well salvage a sensor array. Are you guys... That's why you should always probably pursue them, because now they're trying to interdict me. Alright, pursue them. Order your second in command to handle it. Done. Alright, fine. I'll be the one that takes these nerds out. I should have done it the first time. Basically, I'm simulating these since it's literally one ship. I'm just letting the 3 wolves... They didn't get them. 3 wolves didn't get a single dram. Bro. Sometimes the game is dumb, though. And it's unfortunately the only way to do it is to do it yourself. In the bottom left on the tactical screen, there are 3 indicators above the ship's armor status. The last one is current combat readiness. I'll take a look. I picked the wrong wolf for this. Dude, he has like 2% HP. Really? Point defense? Really? Point defense? You guys have failed me for the last time. Guys! 1 salamander! They had one job. Regular PD lasers suck. And that's why. You just kind of put them on there so that you have some way to defend against, like, enemy fighters. Alright, I don't really think there's anything else in here. So let's peace on out. Listen, in the auto-resolve, I sent in 3, okay? I'm sorry I missed some subs earlier. Goldomancers, thank you for the 25 months. Hello, Goldomancers. Good evening. I appreciate the 2 years plus. Live Fox, thank you for gifting us up to NASA Official. I hope you found your way home from space, NASA Official. Shadowlight sub for 62 months. What up, Shadowlight? And then Fluffy Panda's also out there. Sorry I missed you earlier, Fluffy Panda. Thanks for 72 months. That's 6 freaking years. Okay, this is actually a different system right next to it. That doesn't have... Okay, there's nothing here. There's no planets. Back to hyperspace. Alright, we still have decent fuel, decent supplies. Best thing we can do now is probably just continue to hop, skip, and jump and do either another bounty, of which there's only 2. Pirate base. And going across to get this random other bounty. Or we could do an exploration mission if one exists. We might not be able to see one. We've got some survey locations that we found. Okay, we surveyed all this. We've surveyed all that. We have surveyed all of these. We have not surveyed anything in this area. These are all unexplored. So why don't we just go up there? Oh, we need to name our Fury. The ISS... Chat, what should... Okay, what do we have? We have the Gauntlet Runner, the Rocking Chair, and we have... What? A Fury is quick. It's not super heavily armed. It's a destroyer. 2 destroyers and a trench coat, if that. Sucker Punch. Why are you calling it Candy Gun? What does that mean? The barf bag. So mean. They used to make candy out of licorice that looked like a gun. What? Okay. I believe you. Space pizza. You're just making me hungry, Lashley. To me, this kind of looks like a dude in a cloak. Does anybody else see that? Like, this is the chest. This is the, like, robe. And this is, like, the... It looks like a wizard hat. Space wizard. And they're holding, like, a torch. It looks like Deckard Cain. The ISS Wizard. That's a good one. Yeah, let's just call... That's a good name. I like that name. Okay, and then someone might be out here. Oh, it's a beacon. Low threat security beacon. Okay, new systems, new loot, new potential, new planets. Insta-orbital habitat. That's a good start. We haven't gotten any really good blueprints in a while. Nothing to get hyped about. I think we're due. You know? I feel like we're due something. Okay. I'm gonna have to do a little cleanup occasionally of these guys. Oops, I didn't mean to deploy 2. I can't unsee a wizard now. I'm like ruining that ship design for all starsector gamers. Easy, dude. Back up off me! Ding, 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 ding. Oh, ooh, almost passed this up, whatever it is.
Come on, it's gonna be good.
It's a Hermes-class shuttle. Probably one of the worst ships in the game, but it had 24 ore on it, apparently. Dude, Pog and Champ. Pog and Champ. It's okay, though, because we're going to make up for it by finding some sick, nasty planets. I mean, it's not bad. Good ore. Have some ruins. Another administrator joined the crew. I'm going to have to fire them, too. Another mining station. All right. Guarded by a couple of little drone ships. See, these are good fights for the wolves. This is what the wolves are for. They come and they clean up the little tiny remnants. Overload their shields. Phase lance them to death.
Wolfpack, rise up.
Ooh, he's sneaky. He's cheeky. He's dead. Chat, when does the Hearts of Iron DLC come out? When does the South American Hearts of Iron DLC come out? Found an orbital habitat's location in the Guaya system. The Guaya? Are we in the Guaya system right now?
A hyper shunt tap. I told you we were due for some loot. 300,000 credits a unit.
Installed in population and infrastructure. Domain restricted. Coronal hypershunt required within 10 light years. We already know where a coronal hypershunt is. This is a miniaturized wormhole interface that can be activated to tap into a nearby coronal hypershunt, providing a colony with virtually unlimited power. Operation requires industrial quantities of transplutonics, which are at first used to open the wormhole, and then, once the power drawn becomes self-sustaining, is consumed in a complicated ablative process which maintains wormhole stability. Any interruption in supply requires a full shutdown of the tap, increases the max number of industries at a colony by 1 when demand for 10 units of transplutonics is fully met. Huge find. I already know where the coronal hypershunt is. I just have to get strong enough to defeat it. Very rare. The key! Yes, we found the key for the coronal hypershunt. We can now tap into its power. South America DLC comes out March 7th. Okay. So close, but not that close. Pretty close. But not close enough to be able to, like, look forward to it next week or anything. Oh. Was that... Did we not go down there already? We did not. There's an orbital habitat right there. More rare loot. More rare... Come on. Just a gamma? I mean, just a beta? Beta core? Surely this will not go badly. No, why would it? I'm a responsible coronal hypershunt owner. Potentially. We don't own one yet, but we might. Chat, my monthly expenses have gone up to 71K. All right, is this sustainable? Grendel class phase cruiser blueprint, the new ship I now have the BP for if I wanted it. What do you think you will need to defeat the hypershunt entities? The ability to reload my game. In short. Oh yeah, I need to stop paying for the admin. Good dodge. Dodge this. Who says that? Whose line is that? They have a... Is it Matrix? Is that Trinity? Did Trinity say, dodge this? Okay, I was right. Ooh, look who I found. I accidentally stumbled on a real fight. Oh my god. An Eagle, 2 Falcons, 5 Hammerheads, and 3 Brawlers. I think we win this, but 5 Hammerheads is, it's a lot. I mean, we win that, right, chat? They do have some pilots. Okay, we win, probably, but we have to go, like, all in. And then send the fragile units in last. All right, we also actually have buoys to fight over now. So, like, for sure need to capture the nav buoy delta. And then I'm gonna say capture gamma. We need to have at least 2. All right, we're gonna need an omen. With each cruiser, I guess. And then a wolf with each destroyer. All right, this is gonna be a spicy one, chat. This is gonna be a big battle. I'm gonna create... I don't know, we should be able to surround them is the thing. So I'm actually gonna bring in the hounds as well, now that we've kind of gotten a little advance on them. We should be able to, like, surround them, but we'll see. I don't know. This is gonna be a little too... We should be faster than them, right? So maybe capture comm relay alpha 2. And then each comm relay is giving us faster command point recovery. Can you guys stop burning all of your charges to get into combat faster? All right, they've got like a large cluster on the left. What if I divert right to go handle this guy? And then over here, it's a Scarab versus a Brawler. The Scarab should win that, but... Take that dude out first. Get his ass, hounds. All right, how we doing on the rest? It seems like we're probably winning now. Like, that turned the tide a little bit, because these are just... The hammerheads are destroyers, which they do hit hard. However... I am a cruiser. And I have 3 heavy blasters. I love how my Scarab is apparently incapable of killing this brawler over there. We also captured the nav buoy, so we have like plus 10% top speed. So they like basically can't run away. All right, I don't want to get in too deep over here. I gotta chase this guy down, though. He's like almost dead. I got him to overload at least. Accidentally found myself in a battle with an eagle that I don't necessarily want to be in, but that's why I got sabos. Lots of them! I just missed an entire volley there. I think we're winning, chat, but nobody can kill this stupid brawler off to the side, which is hilarious to me. All right, his engines are out. The big bad is dead. The big bad is dead. So we need to engage here and clean him up. Yeah, we had more than enough. I may have overcommitted. The Fury's like, I may look like you, but I'm a cruiser. We are not the same. Good fight. I could recover the Falcons or the Hammerheads, but I'm pretty happy with my high-tech fleet right now. So let's just say, well fought. And we get 142,000 XP and 15... wait. Do I not get paid for that? Was that not a bounty? Why'd they have an exclamation mark? What's up, Bad? Thanks for the prime sub, dude. In 9 months. That is a long time. Vlosk is also hanging out. What's up, Vlosk? Yeah, I don't know why those dudes had an exclamation point. Were they sending out like a fake signal? Maybe. Possible. Would you like to add a carrier to your fleet? Eventually, yeah. It's just the carrier is going to take a lot of extra manpower that we don't have. More supplies and more fuel. I'm trying to make sure we're stable on fuel. So 3 cruisers right now. We're pretty formidable, even if one of them's a light cruiser. We started with 1 cruiser today and added the Aurora and then the Fury light cruiser. So, plus the Medusas from late yesterday. We've been taking on some much more challenging combat encounters compared to the last couple days. Speaking of Medusas, I could recover another one, but it'd take a story point. I feel like 2's good. Medusas are nice, but I don't know if I need 3. I did build back up to 15 story points, but there's plenty of things I could spend them on. What the hell? Why not? Why not? Just mothball it for now. Medusas are fun. I like the idea of making a Medusa just a point defense escort when we get capital ships. Because it's got 2 medium turrets, so you could put the really good burst. Somebody else up here. Did I fire the admin? No, I'm about to. Mud Skipper. Why? Just to waste my time. Get yourself some brilliance. It's that easy. Just recover brilliant class cruisers. That's different from a destroyer, though. Why are you teleporting all over the place, bro? The fleet is definitely nasty. It has gotten to the point of becoming nasty. Thursday night chillin', watching some spaceships blow up. That was a scary noise. Surface battle? Defender victory on Cha? Great name for a planet, by the way, Cha. Alright, where's my dude? There we go. Okay, there's something up by the star as well. We'll go back that way. Oh, I already surveyed this. We went in a circle. Somehow. Chad, how are your own Star Sector campaigns going? How you faring? Have you settled down yet? Have you gotten a colony going yet? It's just a Wolf class frigate. I don't think it's getting all burnt up for that. Okay, we fully surveyed this. Let's get out of here. I'm installing mods. Still playing Star Traders instead. I don't know if I played Star Traders. I bought it, then got distracted and started playing Age of Empires 2. That's a hard U-turn.
bro. Get out of my face, bro. Stop doing that, dude. I'm playing Rebel Galaxy. Did we play Rebel Galaxy? I don't remember. Probably gonna start a starsector run again, but haven't yet. What is that? It's like a sensor ghost. And some of the sensor ghosts actually have an effect on you. I already been here. Wait, what? Oh, there's one unsurveyed, though. I have been here, but I didn't finish surveying. My money! Okay, yeah, this one's unexplored, though. This one's unexplored, and this one's unexplored. I got distracted and I'm playing through New Vegas again, part for fun and part to remake the map in Minecraft. That sounds extremely ambitious. I wish you the best on your recreation of the entire map of Fallout New Vegas. I just got my first battle cruiser and I'm looking for a good place to make a fuel hub for money. Making a fuel hub and a nice little colony to give you some supplies is a really good idea. Is the Sentry and Dicta here? Why do they have a thing? Why do they have like a nav buoy here? They don't have a planet, I don't think. Either way, nice shot with the battle cruiser. Chat, which volatile does volatiles make fuel? Wait, not volatiles. Dude, the gas giants. I'm trying to remember. Maybe it is volatiles into fuel. I'm testing 5 ventures with 30 salamanders. No one will ever be able to fly again. But then again, you won't be able to kill them. Gas giant with volatiles. Okay, so my memory's correct. I remember. There's plentiful volatiles, abundant ore, rich rare ore on it, but it's 225% hazard, but it's still pretty good. Any good colony candidates? We've got a couple, actually. I'm just kind of scared to make a colony. I think my goal is to have 2 million credits and then put the Astral in the fleet and then settle the colony. Kind of in that order. But yeah, we've got at least like 3 or 4. That was a good one that we just found. We'd have to get around the hazard rating, but it's still pretty good. I'm trying out the Myasur and Navy mod for my midline fleet. I feel like I've played with that one before. It's been a while, though. A water world named Her. A primitive atmosphere covers a world ocean hundreds of kilometers deep. Its waters teem with primitive life and vast algae analog mats can be seen by instruments from space. A core of water ice over a rocky mantle is created by the terrific pressure of the sea. Her. I can fix her. Plentiful organics. Habitable but water-covered surface. So it's a 100% hazard rating. It doesn't really have any stuff, but it is completely livable. Very cool. Oh, I didn't survey that. Turn around. Some ultra rich.
Yeah, this is a pretty great system. It's a pretty good system. Ironically, I don't know that it's the best one. We found some really good ones. This is in the top 3. Okay, I don't think there's any other stuff. So let's go to the next closest one. Jump. But yeah, we really just need to, like, make some cash. Preferably by finding... Dude. Preferably finding some good loot. And not just grinding these small remnant dudes every... Because the single dude fleet is getting kind of old. Hello, GDB. How are you here already, dude? How did you get here?
The wolf always wins.
Ooh, they gave me a graviton beam out of that, which I'm quite happy with. I really love graviton beams, and I'm probably going to end up using a bunch on different fleets. What is going on over here? Chad, is that a Paragon class freaking battleship just floating in the middle of nowhere? We eating good tonight. Only 2 D mods. Easy. Easy. My fleet is stacked with derelicts. Oh, we're set, dude. We got an Astral and we got a Paragon. We gotta mothball that immediately because it requires a minimum crew of 400. So it's a little hurt right now, but it's got a couple D mods. We can buff those out. Yeah, the Astral is a good ship to find. This is like the only thing you can find that's better than this is the blueprint for how to make them. And as far as ships that we could find go, I think this is probably the best, if not one of the best, if not the best. Toilet seat ship, you gotta respect it though, because it is a beast. 2 large energy front-mounted hardpoints, 2 side-mounted with a radial large energy. We got missile points, we got medium points. We got things are just on all sides. I think the mothball, I think it has to be unmothballed to get fixed, but it won't take that long to fix it. This thing is crazy. I want to read the blurb. The pinnacle of the domain's battleship designs, though perhaps less the result of military necessity and more the ambitions of certain senior strategic staff of the domain navy, with considerable backing from Tritakian Corp among other major contractors, has the Fortress Shield ability. Reduce the damage taken by shields to a minimum but generate hard flux while active.
Fortress Shield.
It also comes with advanced targeting core built in. Extend the range of all ballistic and energy weapons by 100%. Point defense extended by 60. So this is a high quality find right here. These large energy points with Tachyon lances do crazy work. All right, what a find. I'm just gaming, chat. I'm just gaming really hard right now. Transfer command. The 3 wolves should be able to handle this. Streamer loot. Rigged. Rigged. Where are you going? The Paragon is definitely one of the ships we would want to have if we tried to take the coronal shunt. Yeah. We'd want the astral carrier. I want as much as possible before I ever tried that. Alright, I'm just salvaging some junk. And there's a mining station here. I have some storage. I wish there was a mining station for something other than regular ore. But no. Regular ore is what you're gonna get. 27,000 and a fullerene spool worth 150k. An ultra-strong carbon nanomesh cable that is key to the construction of a space elevator. Greatly improves the efficiency of logistics between the surface of a planet and low orbit. Increase your colony accessibility by 30%. Another streamer loot find. This is a lovely bit to go into one of our colonies. Why does he get all the cool items? Because I'm out actually exploring and not trying to make a salamander army. Oh, I just took everything, huh? Okay, hold up. I didn't mean to skip that, but yeah, I'll take a Hegemony Ox and a Beta Core. Okay, I can't carry all this. Can't carry most of it, in fact. So I'm gonna leave 25k ore here. And then put the stable orbit for these dudes so I can come back and get the ore if I want, which I might. This non-existent colony is gonna be cracked. Just because it doesn't exist yet. Your fleet has more than 30 ships. Uh-oh. And is using an extra 0.9 supplies per day. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Time to put the hounds up, dude. A weapons cache. I don't even know if I can get in there because the Corona's pushing me away. Longbow. I think we have a longbow blueprint. Gorgon SRM blueprint. I feel like we have those. Though I could be wrong. Okay, what you got? Thanks for topping me off on random supplies. There's something else on the other side of the star. Did he survey the planet? I'll check before I leave. I got stuff to do, you know? I got so many little distractions here. What is this? A weapons cache? I'm just gonna leave the fleet. I'm tired of fighting the small ones. Another level 5. IR Autolance blueprint, Thunderwing blueprint, Cobra LPC for some fighters. Just some little odds and ends things. Yeah, I didn't survey this. So let's start down here. How fast can you go? What does that mean? Not as fast as I'd like. I only have 18 burn speed right now. Widespread ruins, though. Loot box. Open the loot box. Open the loot box. Yeah, actually, good find. 438 heavy armaments is worth taking, dude. But I have too much stuff. What's going to be the penalty? Maintaining the excess capacity is costing 50 supplies per day. Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea, dude. I'm just going to put some ore back. We don't need to get greedy. Ooh, there's something back here. A Colossus heavy freighter. What were you carrying? Nothing, really. All right, let's survey these planets, and then we need to get out of here because we got too much stuff. We are finding a lot of ruins, though. One of them's gonna have something that we can't live without, but not this one. It was not to be. Okay, and then there was just one more planet at the top. What else do I even want to find at this point? Like, what? I'm looking for the things that buff more ruins, dude. This is a class 5, habitable, high gravity, and hot's not good. Yeah, it's 175%. But it has moderate ore, rich rare ore, and extensive ruins.
Salvage crews report a ship found in a sealed hangar bay is another Paragon.
It's just on the planet in the ruins? Dude? Are you serious? I thought that was my ship. Chat's actually rigged. He turned on hacks. They're practically giving them away. It's in the same system. Dude, there's gonna be YouTube videos made about my stream trying to prove that I was using hacks. There's gonna be like Harvard scientists who are calculating the probabilities and the RNG factors to try like. I don't know. Unless nexerelin tweaks the odds, that's the only way. And that's before salvage. Okay, we haven't even gotten the rest of the loot. I haven't seen a Pelum LRM catapult before. It's not rare, but it's new, so cool. Never seen that one before. I'm just gonna put some of the concrete up. Stabilize these. Dude, we got another one. Nobody's gonna believe this. Nobody's gonna believe this. 2 in the same system, man. Now I have 2 Paragons and an Astral. If we get those operational, nobody can stand in our way. Oh yeah, these 2 were within 5 minutes of each other, yeah. Alright, we need to go back to civilized space. We gotta go drop these nerds off. I'm losing a lot of supplies right now. Don't worry. We'll make it back. Despite the constant warnings on the left-hand side of the screen. We're paying 1.8 extra per day for, I don't know where the supply cost is coming from right now, because I guess we're over our total capacity at the moment. It's not worth trying to organize it. But yeah, we're moving pretty slowly. 72 grand a month! It's crazy. All right, we need to do two things. So this is good to sell in Sesame. What about the ore? Also in Sesame. Okay, so that's Nona and that's Grebe. Close enough. My transponder's on. I'm now nervous about that. What is this? Chaos! They're at war! Okay, let's get rid of some stuff. Starting with all of the metals. Okay, we sell that, that. This goes here. That goes to Nona. This goes wherever you want. Kind of doesn't matter. This is a good place to sell those. Okay, well, and then I'm going to give you guys my class 1, 2, and 3 survey data. Don't look at my inventory, please. I don't want you to see what I'm doing here. I think we have some duplicate blueprints that we can sell as well, but I'll hold on to those for now. Here, guys, I'm going to let this prisoner go. Station Commander, I have some AI cores for you. Getting some hegemony rep is good. Because we were at, like, negative rep. I've got too many betas as well. Should I just give them the beta cores? We can go the others to try attack and get more money. Never mind. I don't have any AI cores. I'm sorry. I know I told you that I did have AI cores, but I was just joking. Don't actually have AI cores. I swear. What's up, Radiation? The run is very blessed. The run is very blessed. I don't remember what I was going to sell here. Oh, we're going to sell the ore. This ore. This stuff. We need to get rid of this. Goes to, we go to Lilu, actually. That's a great idea. We kind of need to do a few things. We gotta go down here to get supplies and fuel. And then we gotta go back home to drop off the 2 ships that we're currently towing. We're going real slow right now because of those. Real slow. We're going like 15 burn. Luckily, we have a pretty strong fleet, so nobody's gonna mess with us while we're traveling. The high value dude you give through the special function tab in the station menu. Okay. You got it. If one enjoys RimWorld, do you think you'll instantly enjoy Starsector? It's a very different game. I'm sure that there's some Venn diagram overlap, but I don't think enjoyment of one guarantees enjoyment of the other. But there is a good amount of overlap. I think I'm just gonna be lazy and sell these now. Just to clear some inventory. Buy a full tank of gas. We got 2 Phaeton destroyer fuel tankers now to supply the fleet, 2 salvage rigs, a tug. You know, we did a little salvaging earlier, like a few minutes ago. To the radiation and anyone else who just got in. I don't know what music this is, chat, so don't listen to it. But I think if you like sandbox games, Nanimu, if you like games that it would scratch a similar itch as RimWorld in the sense that you start with just like 1 or 2 ships and not much to your name, and you're a small fish in a big pond, and you have to try really hard to work your way out of that to the point where you're bullying the other factions. So it does have a similar like power creep itch scratch, I think it gives, but the colony building is very different in the focus on your colonists in RimWorld. My ships don't have individual personalities. That like I wouldn't say Starsector is necessarily a storytelling generator in the way that something like RimWorld is. You can turn your campaigns into stories, but not. It's different. Complex empire building. Yeah, it's kind of empire building, or at least fleet building. I'll take the rep boost. I'll give the prisoner out. Okay, there you go, bud. There you go. Yeah, I always compare it to Mountain Blade as opposed to RimWorld. I accidentally suspended repairs. Okay, we need to go. To Blue Ox for... Do we need supplies? We have 1,400 supplies. I think that's a reasonable amount. We don't need to buy more. Okay, what do I have for sale? Nothing. I sold everything that I care. So let's go back. I'm gonna take a pit stop at Zenobia and look through their ship selection and weapon selection, because they have the only Tritachyon station around. I wonder about the combat. It looks fairly interactive and fast. Yeah, it's very hands-on. You can let the AI do all the combat if you don't want to. Some people play that way, but I think the combat is too fun to do that. But yeah, it's very active. You're in control. If you want to be. I think it's better when you're in control. Both you'll do better than the AI in some cases for certain ships. But yeah, it's more hands-on versus RimWorld. RimWorld, you just put them behind cover and hope for the best. Most of the time. In this, you pilot one of the ships yourself, and the AI controls the rest. Alright, this is a Tritachyon world. So they have... First of all, the ability, we can talk to the station commander, turn in some AI cores. I think I'm just going to give them all 3 of these. And they're going to pay me 300% of their bounty value. Because they love AI. I already have a few beta cores stashed. Maybe I'll keep 1. I'll sell 2 of them for 180k. Get a little rep, get a little money. They're not selling any weapons here, hardly. Oh, do I have good enough rep to buy from their military now? What was my rep? What hockey is that? Tritakian are favorable, 12 out of 100. What level is that? The level they open up the different... No, it's cooperative. I can buy these things. Cooperative unlocks the rest of this. So when do you hit cooperative? Some of these are friendly, welcoming. Okay, so there's different rep tiers. So we got to get more rep if we want that stuff. Or we can buy from the black market. They have 6 graviton beams. I might be suspicious, but I gotta buy those. Even though my transponder's on right now. I'm gonna buy some weird stuff that we don't really have a lot of. Alright, I know how suspicious this looks, guys, but I promise it's okay. It's okay. Look. You can have some drugs for free if you want. They're yours. You guys want some harvested organs? They're yours. Do you want some heavy armaments? Okay, no, those... I don't know if I can give you. Yeah, I'm hella suspicious. Look, you guys can have the Thunderwing BP. I don't need the Grindel Phase Cruiser Blueprint. You can have that. The Hegemony Ox BP, that's yours. Low Tech BP, that's yours. I'm keeping this and this, though. All right, now I'm back to medium suspicion. That's not as bad. Yeah, black market deals should be fine here anyway. All right, I need to go to Zenobia Mantle. Big U-turn. Have you learned all the BPs you can? No, I've been hoarding them right now because of the debt that I have in this nexerelin start. Oh, this is Hegemony space. Hold on. Watch this. Hegemony, you didn't even see me. I was never here. In fact, I'm going dark. I'm just gonna turn around, go right up. This is what low sensors let you do, chat. And you can just walk in, hit the black market. Chat, don't worry about the fact that I'm selling almost 500 heavy armaments to the black market for 200K. Okay, I'm not funding the pirates, all right? I just want to be clear. They don't want to buy my guns legally, that's all. Turn my transponder back on, in and out, easy. But I'm losing 73K a month. I'm at 1.88 million, though. Didn't I say get to 2 million? I said get to 2 million credits first, didn't I? Who's doing that? Running from your fleet. Yeah, you better run. Get out of here, you stinky pirates. His moral compass was fried by hard radiation. Look, my moral compass was fried by an insurmountable amount of debt. This is the Walter White campaign now, okay? When I picked the debt start, I was expecting it was going to be like, oh, just a little initial hurdle to make you feel like you overcame some challenge, you know? And then I didn't know it would keep going up with my level. So, because of that, it's kind of forced my hand to get my hands a little bit more dirty. Because otherwise I'm gonna go bankrupt. So I need it. I don't feel safe without at least like 1 to 1.5 million in the bank right now. I'm also gonna close my storage on the other spot. So we're gonna do 2 things. Number 1, leave my 2 amazing finds behind. We're also gonna have to leave the hounds. The hounds are gonna get put in storage now. They served their time. I assume you can pay off your debt. Nope. Just a custom start. But chat has asked that question many times. Many times. It's a mysterious payment. Who knows what it's for? Hush money, perhaps? Who can say? But anyway, as far as blueprints go, I'm kind of hoarding the blueprints that I want to keep. And if I get duplicates, I sell them. So I'm going to use these only when I can actually produce the things. We have an Astral Carrier BP. I have an Eagle Cruiser. I have a Griffin Missile Cruiser. I have an Aurora Cruiser. And I have a Retribution Battle Cruiser as my primaries right now. But we also have some pretty spicy secondary stuff that we've got in collection here. But yeah, I think I have no choice. I need to go close my storage at the dockyards here to start saving some monthly money. There might be a transfer all button, but this is more fun. All right, that way they'll stop charging me. And then I want to repair my ship, and we're going to start fixing the D-mods over time. But yeah, I don't know. We're paying some political leaders to turn a blind eye while we do these things, I guess. I don't know who we're paying. We're paying local police. I don't know. I'm tempted to make this into a shield. Because we have one of our Medusas who's got the Gazer anti-shield missiles with pulse lasers, which is cool. I think let's get rid of the IR pulse lasers and replace these. I like the idea of replacing these with suppression. How much OP is that? 6? I need to start spending some story points on my ships is the issue. We can make our fleet much stronger if I do. So pulse lasers 1. The Gazer DEM 2. Ion cannon on 3. And that should probably be automated. So that'll look like this if we went up against another destroyer. So we got the dual pulse lasers. Kind of want to like port in, shoot a couple missiles. The missiles will start shooting blue lasers. That'll suppress shields. And then if you see, look closely, we're disabling different subsystems, though that is the work of the green ion cannons. So those are the things I just subbed in for. So if they take down their shields because their flux is high to stop from overloading, then they're getting punished with the suppression of the little ion cannons. And that's disabling their weapon system. So it basically keeps them from taking their shields down for free, which is nice. And as their systems get destroyed, I can take my shields down because they can't shoot back, and their engines are gone because that lightning arc, that is the suppression of the ion cannons. So now they're just sort of sitting there. I don't even need my shields up. So flux is fine. Bam, dead. It's a pretty nice combo. I'm learning to appreciate it. I didn't really respect the ion or suppression before, but now I'm starting to understand how they get used. Let's try it against a mirror match. I have no idea what they do. So there's my suppression. Need a couple more. Once their shields go down. We start suppressing. Oh yeah. And then I just kind of face tank a little bit, put some pressure on. That was like a AI mirror match. Pretty solid. Pretty solid. Is it good or is it overkill? Suppression? No, it's good. The only other way to disable their engines is to be behind them shooting their engines, whereas ion cannons arc across the ship and hit subsystems that you're not necessarily shooting directly. So I'd have to physically damage their weapon hardpoints, like, accurately, whereas ion cannons are skipping across the ship, disabling different systems that we're not shooting. So yeah, it's quite a good ship. Okay, now this one, so I have one that does that, and we have one that is the phase lance with the sabot. This one I'm gonna make into a pure point defense boat. So it's gonna have two top-mounted heavy burst lasers, a heavier version of the PD burst laser featuring a longer range and a greater number of built-in capacitors for high upfront damage. 6 max charges. This is your anti-fighter, but it'll also take down... It does some nice burst damage against frigates that get too close as well. If we really hate fighters, then we chuck in a couple of swarmers on the front. And these are specifically anti-fighter guided missiles. And then for even more spice, we do burst PD, and if we have more... Do we have more? We might not have more burst PD. I might have used them all. So I'd like to acquire some more. Because I've used all the ones I have. They're really, really strong. Do we not have any LRPD anywhere? That's weird, right? I have to buy them from the black market here? If I want them? Alright, this is just going to be a point defense destroyer. And to assist, it's absolutely necessary that we get integrated point defense AI. Gives all point defense weapons the ability to identify and ignore decoy flares. In addition, all point defense weapons get the best possible target leading regardless of combat readiness, and damage to missiles is increased by 50%. Then, we also have another fun one that we haven't gotten to play with yet, escort package. When the ship is within approximately 1,000 standard units or space units of, I don't know which one, units of a larger friendly vessel, its maneuverability goes up by 25%, and its top speed goes up by 10%, and its weapon range goes up by 20%. These bonuses are doubled for destroyers when the nearby friendly is a capital ship. So if we put this next to our capitals that we just salvaged, you get double that bonus. And I can build it in to get a special S-mod bonus. Destroyers reduce the amount of damage your shields take by 10% if we build an escort package. So another thing we want is range. So integrated targeting unit extends the weapon range by 20%. Anything else that should go in this? What is the weapon mod that gives you more charges? Is it expanded magazines? That's good for burst PD, right? Increase the ammo capacity or the number of charges for ballistic and energy weapons by 50%. And then if you build it in, increases the ammo regen rate by 50%. All right, so I think this is it. This is the package. I don't know which ones to build in, though. I guess I don't have to build any in right now. Maybe I'll wait until it's something I definitely want to keep. 16 vents, 10 capacitors. Basically everything on automatic. Add ECM for missile deterrence? I don't think... We don't depend on the swarmers that much. What should I run a simulation against? I have 3D mods. An astral strike carrier. Not a good indicator, but... They'll send some fighters at me, at least. This is what it does, chat. Missiles? Never heard of them. Until I run out of charges. Once I run out of charges, it's a different story. Fighters? What, you think you're, Oh my god. You think your puny fighters are a match for me? Oh, I haven't even been shooting my missiles yet. But yeah, it should in theory be able to kind of dance around these types of situations. And it would be escorting another larger ship. Donk. I love that that just bounced off of my hull. The missile didn't explode. Because, yeah, if it's actually going to get hit by something, it just ports out of the way. And then it rebuilds charges, takes down missiles that might be hitting somebody else. It'd be doing even more if I had the burst PD on the back. Where'd they go? Did it... Oh, they teleported them back. Anyway, looks cool. Enemy missiles? I don't know which one what you're talking about. ECM package? Oh, we already have ECM rating. Because ECCM is for your missiles. ECM is for your overall ECM rating. And for that I took electronic warfare. So every deployed ship has plus 1% to our ECM rating. So we can go up to 10% just from deployed ships. Pretty cool. Without having to do the whole mod. Okay, but yeah, now we got a point defense flying disc that's just going to be unmanned. No captain. Of these, which one should I build in? Probably the ammo charge. Recharge is 50% for charges. That seems like a good one to build in. Reduce the damage taken by shields by 10% is also good. Or all small non-missile, non-strike weapons are classified as point defense. Automatically target missiles and are affected by point defense stat modifiers. I don't think we need that one, right? Yeah, we don't need that one. That lets you use tactical lasers as point defense, I think. So let's build in the shield damage reduction and the expanded mags, maybe? My story points! And then I could either put those back into vents and capacitors, or we could do, like, Omni Shield benefits from accelerated shields. Advanced optics? I don't... Are these beam? I guess these are beam. So yeah, that's another, like... The problem is it's 10 OP. I think advanced optics is only as good as you have enough charges. Does that make sense? I feel like I'm going to be running out of charges, and then advanced optics doesn't matter because the missiles are getting too close anyway. Personally, I don't know. At a glance, my thoughts are advanced shields, and then the rest into capacitors and vents. Okay, sick. More capacitors, less vents. Compromise. 1814. That's most I can do. That's the most I can do for you. All right. Don't forget to put the weapons back home.
And then I want to go hunting.
All right. Oh, I need to sell some of this stuff. Thank you, Abandoned Station, for holding all my trash. It's very nice of you. I'm being scanned as a smuggler. No suspicious cargo found. What would you do, small potato? I can declare war on the Independents, and I will destroy them, okay? You're not the hegemony, big guy. You think you're hot stuff? Listen, do you see how much stuff I've been trading to you? How much business I've been doing here? This is how you treat me? Unbelievable. Smilk, what did you say? I read your sentence twice and I don't know what you meant. The bursties were already missing because of turn rate in the astral fight. You mean the the burst PD were missing their targets because of turn rate? Is that what we're talking about? In this case, integrated point defense is weapons get the best possible target leading. I don't know if that matters. I guess it doesn't affect how fast they turn, huh? I was considering advanced turret gyros. The laser kept going past the missiles because of slow tracking. I do like accelerated shield, though, for a point defense. Because the shield on this isn't that big. So being able to turn it off and on. I need to see it in action. Against something. Listen, Chad, I'm just saying, this dude, easy. Onslaught? Oh, he doesn't even have missiles. He does have some. I can 1v1 this guy. The mod you were considering had a minus 30% turn rate. Which one was I looking at? They should have perfect target leading, if not perfect tracking. Okay, anyway, this is fine. Should only take an hour to beat him. No problem. Where should we go explore? We could try doing another mission, maybe even a bounty. There's some high-paying bounties out there now. Oh my god, just take down a Legion-class battle carrier. It's easy, dude. Just take down a Atlas modified super freighter, Eradicator, a Falcon, 2 Ventures, 2 Colossus, and God knows what else, man. You can do it, it's easy. This is 2 large missile, 2 large ballistic. The 2 large missile are the scariest aspect there. I don't know. I feel like... Chad, how strong is a champion? 2 champions and an eagle. And a drover. Versus my fleet. We got this, right? We got this, yeah? Yellow primary star near a toxic world. That could be any of these. Let's go get them. If I was real scared, I could get one of our capital ships operational. But yeah, the problem... There was a problem when the fleet starts getting real big, which is some of our ships are not optimally kitted. But to go back and look over each of them and check their hull mods and check their weapons, it's gonna take a while. And I feel like we already spend the while in the ship editor. The bounty's running out? True. How many days we got? 8? Oh, you're right. You're right. 8 days is not a lot, dude. That's probably a no-go without getting very lucky. Stress call? Yeah, we're not gonna make it. Taking some storm damage. Do you ever trust autofit? Autofit doesn't do it unless you have the exact fit that they're autoing. You know what I mean? All right, 2 days remaining. It's either here or here. I mean, it might not be either. Next to a toxic world. There is a toxic world close to this, so I'm just gonna go for it. There's a toxic world right there, dude. I'm gonna E-burn over. But if I E-burn, our combat readiness will go down. Yeah, that's a big fleet. All right, we got this. I found them. Somehow I found them before the 8 days ran out. Miracles do happen. Unfortunately, a couple of our ships are not at max combat readiness now. So that was maybe a mistake on my part. Also, this Omen got toasted in the storm. Chat, did I goof? There might have been a small goof. %55's enough. 80%, 80%, 80%, 60, 45. You guys can come in later. We good, we good. All right, 1 Omen with the light cruiser. 1 Omen with me. One wolf with the Medusa. One wolf with the Shrike. I feel like the Scarab always gets themselves killed. Let's send the Scarab escorting the other Medusa. And the Tempest with the Eagle. Everyone's crossing. Creating a traffic jam. Alright, I believe we got these midline nerds. Let's cap the nav buoy. And this. And that, alright. We might get spread out a little bit. Haven't even seen their contact yet. We also cap with our ECM, or electronic warfare stat, from very far away. So we got the speed. We're about to get the other speed buoy, or at least contest it. Taking out a brawler. There's a vigilance up here trying to cap. Get that guy, dude. Get that guy. You gotta pounce on those. All right, we already took out a couple of them. You guys don't need to, like, defend this hardcore. I just need you all to be careful. All right, I like the flank. 2 Medusas and the Fury are up here with their friends on the flank. It looks like I'm down here against one of the champions and friends, and then I'm gonna need our Eagle to just go face plant this guy. And we can just cancel these. We'll defend them naturally. Our Eagle's stronger than their Eagle, dude. Now these guys we're gonna need to whittle down. I'm going in, chat. I'm going in. Where are you running? He didn't want none of that. Look at these heavy blasters. Proving there who's got the dominant technology. And it's high tech. It is high tech. All right, let's help our boy. Ooh, they've got a monitor. Not anymore. We have a really good fleet now. We got a damn good fleet. My Aurora is chunking some nerds. These brawlers are making a respectable effort, but they have vastly overestimated their own capabilities. I can't believe they're shielding behind the corpses of their fallen allies! Good mix of tanky, burst, and support. Yeah. I think we do a pretty good mix. All right. Took him out. Who needs combat readiness anyways? Oh, no, those are brawlers. The monitor! I do like the monitor midline. That one's a fun one. That's a fun one. I think we take the monitor. We can also recover the champion if we want. And the eagle. Get another eagle, another champion just in the wings. Couple of, I mean, I don't hate vigilances. I just don't need them right now. don't even know if I like the champion. They nerfed the monitor? Oh, sad. 1 large missile, 1 large energy, 2 medium hybrid, 8 small energy. Champion's my main cruiser right now. I think maybe we just recover and mothball. We can always buy vigilances later. Let's recover these. Take their stuff. Strip each of these ships. And then mothball them. Chat, we need more crew, dude. I barely have my skeleton crew together. Did I get paid? 2 milli? We got 2 milli in the bank. We do got 2 milli in the bank, dude. Oh, never mind. Never mind. My dad.
Bounty completed.
That's a spicy bounty. A Legion battle carrier.
I feel like we could take it.
But with 2 Dominators, it's just not a fight that I want to take. This one, though. We could definitely pop that guy. How much time? 27 days left on this one. He's hiding out in a binary star system. You're a cryovolcanic world. It was over 2. It still counts. Does it, though? Does it, though? I don't know about that, chat. We need more of a nest egg. I'm losing 69,000 a month right now. Ooh, I finally get to use one of these slipstreams. Go back in. Whee! Whee! It's actually perfect. All right, binary near a cryovolcanic, it said, right? These don't look safe.
I assure you, they are very safe.
Did I read cryovolcanic? Yeah, that's what it says. Why you gotta be at the furthest possible planet out here, dude? You're not even at this one. Am I stupid? Is there another? Oh, this is a binary star system too. I think. There's 2 of them. What loadout? Oh, the champion? Yeah, I don't know if I've ever gotten the champion to really work for me because I think the large missile is great and the other large weapon hardpoint, but then I just sit there and get shot until my armor disappears. All right, we'll try this cryovolcanic world instead. Maybe they're up here. Maybe. Okay, they are. So let me check my combat readiness first. We are ready to rock. No, I'm coming to you. Don't worry. All right, they've got another champion, DEM escort cruiser. What is this? Oh, this one's got Paladin on it. A Paladin point defense system. And a Hydra MDEM launcher. I don't even know what that is. There's a Griffin missile cruiser with Dragonfire torpedoes, a Falcon, and then a bunch of weenies. I ain't taking any chances. I'm willing to spend the supplies. You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, it ain't worth getting overwhelmed. We gotta show them our full might. All right, 1 omen for you, 1 omen for me, 1 omen for you. Scarab, you go with the Medusa. Wolf, you go with the Medusa. Tempest, you go with the Shrike. All right, chat, we ride. But before we ride, I take a GDB. You guys need to take the dog outside, okay? He had an accident earlier today, and I don't want a repeat. So, I'll be right back. Let him go take a bathroom break and give him some water and stuff. Then I'll be back and we'll make the ships explode. Only the bad ones, though, not the good ones. Thanks for watching tonight. I appreciate you. I hope you're having a nice Thursday. Thanks for chilling, and I'll be back shortly. Midas. 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 Yup. Okay. I was hungry, so I got a little snack to sustain me. Oh dear. I forgot we're in battle. I'm in battle. It's time for ships to explode. I've already done all this. Oh wait. One of these hold up. This guy right here doesn't need an escort. Alright, I'm gonna let the Scarab roam free because it has torpedoes to shoot up the tailpipe of another larger ship. Meanwhile, I forgot to assign the point defense discus to somebody. Or it can just kind of free float. I don't know. I guess it can go with me. Though we already have pretty good point defense. Alright, this should be a lot of missiles coming in from the enemies. Lot of missiles. So that's kind of what I'm worried about. Oh, I didn't go cap any of the points because I'm a dum-dum. Oops. I'm a good battlefield commander, by the way. Somehow we still capped our points before they did. Why are my shields up? Alright, so they're heavily concentrated on this side, so if we can just cap that and then fight over here, then we're golden. Why? Okay, that's a lot of suppression missiles to dump on one destroyer. I told you there were gonna be a lot of missiles up out here. Alright, yeah, they're like highly concentrated right up the middle. So I'm kind of like right where I need to be. It's about to get real messy. I don't know who to go for first. I don't have any command points. Where'd my command points go? Is it almost time for a flagship? My flagship is the ship that I'm flying. I'm in it right now. Okay, well, here's the thing. This little dude is a monitor, he's got flak. So if I shoot missiles at this guy, it's gonna be hard to hit him. He's also just really tanky. So I'm not really sure how to approach this right now. Other than I just need to get the party started. Why can't I kill that guy? I couldn't kill him. Now I'm getting tag teamed. We kind of got these dudes surrounded a little bit. They're back capping my comm relay. I would say it's time to issue an order to eliminate this dude. Engage this dude. I don't want the eagle going to cap that. I need the eagle to just push in, murder the falcon until dead. You've got plenty of dudes down here. All right, I'm gonna move in on this dude. This is what I'm good at. Hammerhead trying to step up on an Aurora. All right, we're gonna have to deal with this. The monitor needs to go. This is like a sad song. I feel like we're mourning the passage of the enemy fleet that we are destroying right now. All right, let's get a Sabo volley out here. Nice little side-mounted barrage. Ow. All right, gotta watch my flux. See, this is what having like somebody else who's just absorbing. My little point defense friend is over here. They're shooting basically all of my sabos before I can get them in. Oh yeah. Ow. Help has arrived. Okay, I think... Did we lose anybody? Oh, there's still somebody alive. What is going on over here? Oh, they're trying to kill the monitor? They can't catch him. He's too fast. But the range on the eagle, the range. Look at the range. Those gravitons from so far away. Get him. Dive him. Well done. Another bounty complete. Oh yeah, these are my mothballed ships. Okay, so we didn't lose anybody. I could recover another monitor if I want. Don't know if it's worth. I already have one, and I'm gonna be way over my fleet cap. But I want to take another one. I'll take one more, as a treat. We just got paid 154,000 credits for fulfilling that bounty. Big time XP. That's save, though. Okay, I'm pretty sure we've already been to this system and surveyed it. We just came back here because bounty. And now we got 2.15 mil in the bank. So we've hit this, we've definitely hit that stage, chat. Like, of the bounties that are available, we've done them all. All the ones that we can, except this one. I think this one just popped up. I don't know why this area is so dense with bounties. And they've got a Fury, an Eagle, Eradicator, another Eradicator. We could definitely handle these guys too. I think. I don't know. 2 Eradicators is a bit tough. And all the sunders. Yeah, we have too many ships. I kind of want to, like, go home and, like, turn my ships in. But I need to decide whether it's worth going and fighting this dude first, or whether that's too much. I think I feel more comfortable doing this fight if we had one of our capital ships. Let's go home, and maybe we put a capital ship together. Hey, maybe it's time to put a little capital ship together, Chad. Perhaps. I love the AI in this game. When they work, they're amazing. It's fun to just watch them, like, harvest their prey, you know? Like, divide and conquer here. All right, everybody should be repaired. Did I not mothball this one? We still got one demod to fix on the new Medusa unreliable subsystems, but it's been getting fixed very fast, it feels like. Yeah, we're using a little bit of extra supplies, and we're using a lot of fuel right now. Just a ton of fuel. I think some new bounties just came up. 258K personal bounty. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3 Auroras, 1, 2, 3, 4 Furies, and God knows what else. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that one. That just sounds awful. I'm gonna pass. Are the demods fixed over time by the skill you have? Yes. That is correct. All right, 66K. Ooh! Oh! I wasn't expecting to see this here. Chunky Remnant Legion Force in my current home system. Well, I gotta clean these streets up, apparently. So they've got a brilliant level 8 AI, Fearless. Oh my god. 3 destroyers, 4 frigates. Okay. Well, I'm definitely sending in my Aurora and probably the Fury just to be safe. Keep the Shrike out, maybe. I'll get the destroyers and the frigates. Okay, we'll have a little mixed group here. You go with you. You go with you. You go with me. You go with you. You go with me, and you go free. Alright, maybe we need to bring in reinforcements? I don't know. We should have what it takes. This guy is a scary one, and he's already hurt from the last battle. Alright, I'm gonna need to work on... Look how fast he is. Bro. Stop defending for your little friend here, man. They're trying to bully us, chat. is kind of working because I can't keep up with him. He's too fast. There we go. There we go. See, now it starts to crumble for them. Okay, I think we sent just the right amount. Fury's doing a decent job over here. See the flame outs making him spin because of the EMPs? Boom. Woo! Yeah, we've gotten spicy in a short amount of time. I lost an Omen? When did that happen? We lost 10 crew? No, we didn't get the Brilliant as a recoverable ship. It's too bad. I got the support carrier, but I don't really care about these. These are just destroyers. They're fine, but they're not why I'm here. I mean, 3 medium turrets is cool with 2 small missile. They're good, but I'm here for the Brilliant only right now. They dropped me a couple Gamma Cores, some pretty good weapons, good supplies. Get a faction bounty. Did I only get 65? I like how the hegemony paid me $6,500. Is that it? For doing all of this for you? I don't know why I decided to do that anyways. But yeah, there were some nefarious fleets here. We're getting pushed by the remnant here. Okay, we're at our abandoned station now, which has quite the storage bin of interesting stuff here. Including a little choice as to what we want to roll with. Chad, how do you tell how many supplies? This is 50 supplies a month, and this is 30. Should we put an Astral in the fleet or the Paragon? Anyone have tips if I'm an absolute beginner in this game? Save early, save often. Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing. Reload. Keep experimenting. Play with different builds. When you're designing your ship, you can go to run a simulation down here and then fly it around and see how it feels. And then my absolute beginner tip is when you're in combat, it helps to practice holding shift to make the ship turn to face your mouse. So that way, if this is my target, I can be following it while also maneuvering around it without having to keep trying to catch up to it. So shift to turn is a really nice beginner tip. And it'll follow your mouse. Mouse steering. I use a combination of both. You want me to take both into combat? I'm not taking both of these into combat. I feel like we should take the carrier, but the carrier is going to be more expensive. It's 50 supplies a month. I did not know that. Yeah, it's shift is absolute necessity. If you don't use it, you're just going to be worse at the game. That's not because it's broken? No, the only thing wrong with it is malfunctioning comms. These are both going to be expensive. This is actually going to be 60. Once this is fixed, it'll be 60. Yeah, this one's 60. So I'm going to take the Astral first. We're going to need to hire some crew. Will you be flying the ship? I don't personally think it's that fun to fly carriers. Well, not okay. It's fun to fly the meatball carrier because it's both. But yeah, I personally don't think flying like a long distance carrier like this is very fun. That's the only thing. Gonna have to strip this for parts and fix it up. AI pilots do a bad job flying the Astral. Why do you say that? It's just like any other carrier, long-range carrier, isn't it? I think the small freighters can be left in storage. I mean, I was gonna put a couple things up, yeah. I don't think we need this many wolves now. This wolf was just kind of a silly little guy. So he can go in. I mean, I could try piloting it myself just so that you can kind of see how it works. The max burn on this is only going to be 8. But yeah, the cargo capacity of these is like 490 of like the Tarsus. And we've already got 3 Atlases with 3,500 cargo. Yeah, I mean, I could just put up both of my combat freighters. And that way we have room for 4 ships. Alright, this is going to be a little annoying. But it is what it is. All right, let's go get it repaired and outfitted and see what it can do. Step 1, unmothball it. Step 2, pay 189 supplies to repair it. We're gonna need to go get some supplies. They're reasonably priced here. Not too bad. Hello. I'd like to exchange a couple of AI cores for you. We're at 34 rep with the Independents. They love me. They think I'm awesome, dude. All right, we also need to hire some crew. About the same price anywhere. Slightly cheaper at a different spot in the system, but whatever. How much difference is it really going to make? So we need a minimum of 1,400 crew. Which means I want to have like 1,650 or like 1,700. Just in case something big blows up. How do you click them so fast? Yeah, holding Alt. Mouse over. Okay, we still got 2 million in the bank. Look at this beautiful beast. It just has 1 DMod right now, which is gonna be fixed. It's a fighter one, unfortunately. Fighter engagement range reduced by 40%. Ow. And supply cost to recover is buffed. DMod gives you a little buff. Okay, so a carrier like this is not supposed to be up front fighting. It's supposed to be... This is like a support. I guess they do have a strike version that has more strike-focused fighters. It has 6 fighter bays, which is insane. And it has advanced optics built in, extend the range of beam weapons by 200, but reduce their turn rate. So, typically the way that I would like to set up an Astral... I guess there's a couple ways to do it. We finally get to use these large weapon mounts. I did get a Pelham LRM catapult. It'd be fun if we had a second one, but I've only ever seen the one. I don't have 2. There's also a Locust SRM to do anti-small craft. 2,000 range, 1,200, 2,500, 2,500, 1,400, 2,000. And the Pelham is 4,000 range. Okay, chat, but like, how bad would it be? I'm just saying. What if I did a little something here? Track and fire torpedo pod. That's too much. What if I just put double squall MLRS? Okay. And then... And then what? What are you supposed to put on these medium? Heavy burst lasers? I was just saying, what if in the fighter bays? How many... Oh my god, how many fighters do we have? There's so many variations now. What's up, Blazing Lord Soul? Anyway, I was wondering, what if we put squalls, which are anti-shield suppression, and make them take their shields down and then send bombers in? Can you command different fighters independently? Right now they're sorted by ordnance points. Perdition bombers are 20 ordnance points. They just have a hammer class torpedo. Yes, the X4 OST. I was thinking about ion beams. I was thinking about chucking ion beams up here. We need more guns. I'm out of ion beams. We've been using too many of them. I've been collecting every weapon I can, too. Put an ion beam on the Fury. So we're a little limited by what we have access to. So in this case, yeah, it'd have to be, I guess, either heavy burst laser or one graviton on one side and one ion beam on the other, which doesn't seem very good. Like one graviton. 2 gravitons is... nyeh. These are forward-facing. And then for sure on the sides, I think you want heavy burst all day. I only have 2 regular burst PD left. 400 range is just not very good. Keep it empty, save the flux. It's only going to be using flux if there's something to shoot. And if there's something to shoot, I probably want to shoot it. Because it's fine to put regular PD back here, because if they're shooting anything, it's because your tailpipe's about to get hit. So, yeah, I mean, it's fine. I think that's fine. I don't know how I feel about the gravitons there. All right, for fighter bays... If we wanted more point defense, which I think we want a little bit of point defense, you probably take like a couple of the Xiphos. Yeah, the longbow bombers are pretty good because they have what, burst PD lasers for point defense and the sabos to get shields down. We've got Remnant Lux heavy fighters. There's a lot of fun ones. I'd say 2 Xiphos to defend the mothership, and then I have a flash bomber. Chat likes bombers. Bombers are really cool. They're just really heavy micromanagement. I don't know. I haven't really tried Cobra versus Dagger versus Perdition, to be honest. Because this is like a single Reaper torpedo. This is 3 Atropos. This is 1 hammer per... Oh, I guess it's 3 hammers. I don't really have a preference here. Because this is like... These are all 4,000 engagement range. 1 fighter in the wing versus 3. Replacement time is 20, 18, and 15. 400 hull integrity, 300 hull integrity, 50 armor, 10 armor, but this has a 200 Omni shield, and its speed is 175. And this one has 400 Omni shield. Cobras are fun, but I find they need to be paired with some fighters that have distract PD. Yeah, I can see that. What does a Lux do? Armed with an IR laser and a flare to confuse point defense systems. Best used to open a path for strikes. Decoy flare launcher and IR pulse lasers. We have 2 of those. What if we used 2 of those? And then 2 Cobra bombers. This is kind of just a balanced loadout. But maybe we need like... Maybe just 1 Lux and then 3 Cobras? I don't know. We don't really have a lot of OP left is the issue. You can get away with one Zyphos? Maybe, but they're cool. I just think they're neat. They're expensive, though. Standard fighter communication links are repurposed to provide short-range targeting data, increases fighter damage to missiles and other fighters, but makes them unable to leave the vicinity of the ship. Reduce the rate at which fighter replacement rate decreases due to fighter losses, and increases recovery rates. That sounds cool. And also, lose fewer casualties with recovery shuttles, but then I don't have any capacitors or vents. Unless I build something in. Which I probably should. I should probably build in expanded deck crew, right? Increases the crew required by 20 per fighter bay. Ow. So that's like 120 minimum crew. Increase the fighter pilot casualty reduction to 95% if you build in recovery shuttles. That's tempting. So you just never lose crew from fighters. They just eject before they explode. That's cool. If your point defense disc is supporting the carrier, do you need any Zyphos? Yeah, so chat, here's the thing. Fighters exist in a different axis than all the other ships. So they can fly through your ship. But a destroyer is only going to be in the front, on the right, on the left, or behind. So it's only going to be running point defense on the side that it happens to be on. This is a big ship, it has a big profile. It's like hitting the broadside of a barn. They throw anything close to me, and it's gonna hit me. What else? Let me see if I look at their suggestions. They have advanced optics, expanded missile racks, and ECCM package. Advanced optics, expanded missile racks, advanced optics, expanded missile racks. Okay, so all of the versions of this have expanded missile racks. But this has 160 ammo, but it shoots, what, 20 per volley? So that just goes pretty quick. Expanded missile racks is just like 30, dude. It's 30. It's a lot. And then ECCM package. I guess it's just the fact that I have these like deck crews and recovery shuttles is just taking up a lot. I feel like you can't go wrong with taking expanded missile racks. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Chat. I don't know if this is a good idea, but I'm going to build in the expanded deck crew to save 25 OP. I guess I'm going to build in recovery shuttles. I don't know if there's a better thing. There might be a better thing, but I feel like just leaning into the carrier buffs. Do you have any carrier character skills? Nope. Nope. I have, like, fleet skills right now. Some fighters don't use crew like the Lux. Yeah, that's fair. I might change these out for something else anyway. Alright, and then I can add expanded missile racks. And then I still have room for some capacitors and vents. Oh. Yeah, you can always get more story points. They're not gone. I'm gonna run the simulation, but we have malfunctioning comms, so It's really fun to test this out against, like... Behold. Oh, I didn't set up my weapon groups. It seems like they got set up automatically pretty well. All right, how do you what are the hotkeys for this? Did I already pass it? Oh, toggle fighter, engage, or regroup is Z or Y? ZY? Is there any other? Oh, if I hit F, my active system is instantly recall. Like, teleport them to me. It's a special ability, I think. Yeah, it's recall device. So I can just look at this guy, go get him. So I hit Z. And they're going. And then I can hit F, recall them back to my ship. Go get them, boys. You missed, you big dinguses. You hit your own ship. You hit a friendly fighter. Okay, these Cobras are not making a good impression so far, chat. How can you not target lead against a Falcon, dude? Also, I see the squalls are missing. All right, see, I have to micromanage better. I know I'm getting overwhelmed because I just wanted to see what we were capable of. Yeah, I'm not feeling the Cobra, chat. Let's try. I only have one dagger torpedo bomber. I'd say alternate fire squalls to maintain pressure. But they're not hitting. They're not hitting their targets. I just let the squalls auto fire. Yeah, but I have to be I have to. How do you stop using a weapon group altogether? There's a button for it. I just don't remember which one it is. Control plus the number? Okay. Wait, I thought... No, that's auto fire. Maybe it'll just do auto fire for the one you have. All right, let's figure this out. I need to study the code. I need to study the code. I'm thinking that, I'm thinking we don't need 2 Lux Heavy Fighters. And I'm thinking let's just try 1 Zypho support. What is the play? I only have one. I wouldn't mind trying more daggers, but I only have one. ECCM is strong? Yeah, I just couldn't figure out how to fit it in. I wanted to focus on the actual fighter portion and have the missiles be secondary. Because I don't have enough OP for ECCM also. It's 20. Okay. How about... we go 2 longbows who are shooting Burst PD and Sabo SRMs. Okay, then we need something that is actually like a damage dealer. Hello everybody, what's up, Asta? I'm learning about fighters. I'm learning about fighters. I seem to remember not hating Spark Interceptor drones, but it's just a burst PD on a high delay. Are you gonna have a commander piloting the ship? I'll probably pilot it at first. I don't think expanded racks are worth it on a carrier. I mean... I suppose not. I don't think they affect the fighters. That would be crazy if it did. Diesel, I guess, have, what, 16 volleys? The only reason I put them on is because I was just using a reference from... all 3 of the auto-fit variants have expanded missile racks. 2 of them have squalls, I think. And 1 of them has MIRV. So I was just kind of copying their homework. But it's not 100. That's why I didn't build that one in, because I wasn't sure about it. We can try ECCM instead, which is reduce the chance for missiles launched by this ship to be affected by countermeasures, which I don't think is an issue anyways. But their top speed is 25% faster, and they're 50% more maneuverable. Also reduces the weapon range reduction due to superior enemy electronic warfare, which just should never be a problem. We're really only doing it for 25% more missile speed, which I'm not 100% sure how I feel about that, but it's okay. It does free up some overhead for us. But yeah, let's try 2 longbows to get their shields down. But we're already getting their shields down with the squalls, if they're hitting. I'm not really sure what I like. I only have like 1 or 2 of each type of fighter, it feels like. Chat likes the idea of just a ton of bombers, which I understand. But have you considered broadsword spam? Have you considered? And then just become an unkillable capacitor vent god? I want to see what this does against an Aurora.
Behold, my minions! They must grow! Go get him, lads!
Oops, I just recalled them on accident. Just kidding. Go get them again! Are you on attack or defense? Okay, engage. My bad. I was giving you guys bad orders. Get that guy. My bees. The bee build, just a buzzing, annoying little bee. They're just not really doing much. But look how fast we rebuilt them. You think you can shoot torpedoes over here, bro? Alright, so I put the squall pressure on. Send my little bumblebees. And they kind of just annoy the hell. They don't really do that much damage, but they're really annoying. Obviously, this is a cruiser. If I was... Okay, let's do a different sim. Watch this. Go, my little ones. Go, my little ones. These little pesky frigates are bothering me. In my cage. And I can insta-recall them back to defend the mothership. I am about to overload, but that's sort of beside the point. I have some armor, you know, I'm not completely defenseless. I'm still, am I stronger than 10 frigates? Probably. The queen bee needs help. Get that lasher. Ow. They're shooting me and killing me, chat. That's illegal. I'm still alive, though. For now. Not for long, though. Goodbye, cruel world. Ow. Anyway, it's kind of fun just because it's goofy. So, I don't want to do that. Okay, new plan. I'm gonna use 2 longbow kinetic bombers with the sabos. I'm gonna use a dagger squad, and now I'm out of juice. These are a little pricier, it turns out. Chad suggested maybe the Kopesh. I saw a couple of people say Kopesh something something. Thunder heavy interceptors, anti-fighter. There's a lot of cool ones. There's a lot of cool comps. I don't feel like I have the options I want. What does the Gladius have? 2 light machine guns and an IR pulse on a delay. Check the claw weapon. I mean, it's ion cannon. Burst PD. They're just little baby weapons, but that's why you need the bombers. I'll try 2 Kopesh. I feel like these are really expensive. And then I don't really have anybody that's just like a proper fighter, do I? That can just take down like close threats. That's kind of what I'm worried about. Maybe we just do 1 Kopesh, 1 dagger, 2 sabos, and then somebody that can stay kind of close to like interceptors or something. Something a little cheaper. I'll try a couple claws, and I just want to see how it shakes out. I just want to see what they do, you know? I don't really haven't really gotten to test these in any kind of combat yet. All right, let's try a couple of destroyers. See what they can do. All right, you want to be first? All right, I'm gonna send the boys over. Ooh, they already landed one. They already got him going on. All right, then I recall everybody. Send them back over. All right, I mean, the bombers are definitely doing stuff. And then the fighters keep harassing. All right, so bring everybody home first. Bonk. Where are you going, dude? What's wrong? Are you scared or something? You notice you're locked in the simulation with me? All right, there we go. Start some suppression. Send the fighters. I mean, it looks pretty good to me. The problem is the sabos are slower than the other rockets. So the ones in front, the bright yellow ones, are the torpedoes, and these sabos are lagging behind. That's really the only, like, issue right now. But it definitely works. And then the claws are just numerous. There's like 5 of them. The claw EMP damage it deals is temporarily crippling to poorly shielded targets, but it's incapable of doing much permanent damage. So we basically overload them with the longbows, which each have a sabo. And then the torpedoes come in, the Kopesh Annihilator rocket pods come in. And then the claw fighters come in to keep their systems down. That works fairly well. Yeah, it works fairly well. I'm okay with this for now. It seems decent. And we have ECCM package and then a good amount of capacitors and vents. Okay. Nice. Do I have a memory leak? The saving is taking longer and longer, it feels like. We only have like 600 supplies. I don't want to have to go that far to get some more. Well, we officially have a super chunked fleet now. The fuel costs is getting a little crazy though. 115 fuel a day. 6 supplies a day. That's with supply reductions, not with... I don't have the fuel reduction one. But maybe I need it now. Don't know why I'm cruising around with my transponder on. Time to make a colony. Yeah. Yeah, right? Right, guys? No. No, not time to make a colony. It's time to go test our combat potentials. And buy as much fuel as we can. This is the best fuel post in the whole sector, and we're draining it. We're drazing it. We're drazing it, chat. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my brain not work so good. Always be colonizing. British Empire is in my chat, unfortunately. I haven't played since 9.5a. Do you think I should install NEX? I like NEX. It's up to you. You either like the randomization and you like the balance changes. Chat, I accidentally took all of my weapons with me. All of them. 100% of them. All right, nobody tell on me. But yeah, I like nexerelin a lot. I kind of can't play without it, I found out. But that's just me. I can't leave home without at least nexerelin. This is my vanilla. Nexerelin is vanilla to me. Okay, so check it out. Oh look! My transponder mysteriously turned off. And I'm here to make mad bank on supplies. A coincidence. Our crew fees are gonna be insane, dude. I reject your vanilla and I substitute my own. I've been playing Nex and for some reason it's not working for me. What's not working? You're not working. Does it matter that we have all of our weapons on our person at the same time? I guess not. Oh my god. Executor battleship bounties? Oh my god. Harbinger class phase strike destroyers. Oh my god. What have we gotten ourselves into, chat? What have we gotten ourselves into? There's only 31 days left on this one. A barren world in a binary star system. I feel like I'd start doing credit exploits and use the free port to become OP. Well, it's your fault for enabling the free port, you dingus. I play with free port off for a reason. I'm frankly not even sure why free port is turned on by default on NEX. 71 grand. Ooh, why did I level up? From profitable trades, we dinged. All right, what are we gonna get for the fleet? Tactical drills plus weapon damage for combat ships. And ground ops are more effective. Plus nav rating. And recovery of command points. Wolfpack tactics, meh. Crew training plus 14% combat readiness for combat ships. I mean, probably that one, right? But you can also do carrier group. 50% faster fighter replacement. Max at 8 or less fighter bays in fleet. Your fleet has 7. 7? Should I only have 6? Oh, it counts the Tempest. Effect increased by 1.5x for ships with officers. Fighter uplink, minus 50% crew lost due to, plus 20% top speed. So I didn't need to build in that one mod if I took fighter uplink. Is the radar a mod? What, at the bottom right? No. Yeah, that's how you play vanilla now. It's been a while since you played. Because that's been in for quite a while, I think. I mean, you kind of have to take plus combat, max combat readiness. Right? I know your type. Sign the contract with dirt on your boots, all ready to play Spacer. I watched too many Hegemony War Prop Hollows, didn't ya? Get this now. Courage is not competence. Playing hero will get us all killed. Careful. Mindful work is what gets the job done. Lock it in. So now we can have up to 100% combat readiness. Maxed. Actually, let's just go. We're losing too many supplies per day. Oh, we're losing hella supplies per day, dude. Chat, I may not have taken enough supplies, actually. Oh, God. It'll slow down a little bit. 20 a day, dude. All right, where's the guy? Supposed to be hiding out near a barren world. There's a barren world. Fuel efficiency. Seawall? I'm pondering the meaning of this. You know how to be fuel efficient? Don't go to hyperspace. You'll have unlimited fuel. Gas stations hate this one simple trick. If you just stay in the same system and never leave it, you never use fuel. It's maximum efficiency. All right, this is still a big boy fleet. And I don't know who that is next to them. Oh, chat, they're next to each other.
Bro, what are the odds, dude?
All right, we just take the first one down and then run from the second one. Because this is the one that I want to fight. They got a Fury, an Eagle, an Eradicator, another Eradicator, and then a bunch of Destroyers and other filth. Wait, I gotta put myself in the carrier. Oh no, that means there's not gonna be anybody to pilot the cruiser. That's a lot of torpedoes. Okay, probably just let the AI pilot the Astral, because I think the Aurora unpiloted is real bad and scary. Right? I don't know. I'll transfer command, but then nobody's piloting the Aurora. $200 supplies. Well, I'm a little nervous. All right, the Aurora's gonna need some extra attention, so we're gonna give it it doesn't need a point defense. It needs an Omen. And a piloted wolf. We need an Omen on the Fury, Omen on the Eagle. Okay, and then Medusa can also go with the Fury. I know this is like, I feel like I'm Charlie Day right now, making my conspiracy theorist bored. All right, that should be fine. Pepe Sylvia. Pepe Sylvia. Okay, you guys need to capture the nav buoy and the comm relay. We're slow, chat. We are slow, and they are going to be numerous. The AI just ran into a rock. They'll be fine. We are slow, dude. And we have reduced range on how effective we can be. I can only go 84 speed. Well, we found them. We did find them. I think capturing that is totally doable. I'm a little worried about this cluster right here. I'm not sure what to tell my dudes to do, so we're gonna chill for a second, kind of get more in position. They should be able to take that guy out easy. I need to make sure that I don't get too overwhelmed here. Oops, I just shot some missiles. Watch out, everybody! I'm sorry! Friendly fire! It's okay, they're not high explosive. They're not gonna hurt anybody, I don't think. All right, we capped that. Nice. I think we win this fight against the Hammerhead. We go Eagle into this. Put it in gauge order there. I'm here. I've got a nice squad in front of me. I think that's our first target. Okay, I'm a little close for a carrier. I think it's time to just shield up. Let's go for this nerd. Ooh. Ooh. Get him. Yeah, get him. Don't worry, guys. I got you. Where are you guys going? Oh. I don't know why you're going down there, but... You better stay back. You better watch yourself. Yeah, that's right. You better stay over here. Also, good job. They're so skittish. It's kind of funny. Where am I? I'm here. There's two guys down there. Why is my speed capped at 34? Nice rockets and torps. Combat readiness will start decreasing soon. All right, so we've got a light attack cruiser over there that I don't want the Medusa to get overwhelmed by. Reinforcements are coming though, so I'm gonna try and trust them for a bit. Maybe I need to give a few more orders, like engage, eliminate, engage, cancel, engage. I just don't want the Medusa to get like, I feel like he's gonna get caught out. We'll come back to that. I'm gonna start turning around to go help. I'm so freaking slow though. And my fighters aren't as long range as I want them to be. I'm gonna recall all fighters. Why is my speed capped? There we go. You have flux, but I didn't though. I've been pressing vent. Yeah, I've noticed that if you have fighters set to engage, that's what happens. On my way to help my friends. I'm going, dude. I'll be there the day after tomorrow, okay? It'll be no problem. I can almost see the action at 82 speed. How do you tell how far away somebody is from you? 6,000 units in closing. Oh look, I can see. I can see them, chat. They're kind of getting bullied, honestly. This Tempest, though, is about to... Alright, fighters, whenever you're ready. I'm not even gonna get to help, man. They're having so much fun without me. Do you see why I don't usually like piloting carriers? It was effective, though. It was effective. It was damn effective. Alright, well, here's the thing, right? The guys behind them are a little scarier. They have 2 battleships. Do I want to fight them? Probably, I do want to fight them, but I want to E-burn away from them, then heal. Fix ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Just chill. But I'm losing like 60 supplies a day fixing my ships, dude. Do I really want a Fury? I guess it can't hurt to put in the pocket. Mothball that. Alright, the combat readiness of the Shrike is at 55%. Everything else is chilling. I'll let it get a little higher. Alright, it's like 62. I think we got this. Though, this fight is going to be a little messier because we have to deal with the battleships. What are they armed with? Flak cannons, graviton, locust SRMs, or these guys are kind of scary. They're chunked. An eagle, 2 falcons, the destroyers, and the little centurions, I guess, or whatever. Hello, Lazy Blueberry, you're here in time. Oh, I forgot to assign the stupid pilot. I forgot to assign the pilot again. Damn it. Too late now, isn't it? This might be sketchy, yeah. This might be sketchy. Alright, omens, go with your buddies, the carriers. I'm gonna send the point defense discus with me. We're gonna send the Tempests with the Shrike. A wolf with the disc. A wolf with a disc. A scarab with the disc. Go get him. Okay, chat, this is the one, dude. This is gonna be a nasty fight. 2 battleships incoming. It might be a little too spicy, we'll see. But we took the sensor jammer, the comm relay, and the other nav buoy pretty quick. Alright, so we got the speed boosts. And we got first engagement. So, should I set up like a defense point in the middle or just let them do their thing? I feel like it's not a bad idea to just go like eliminate that dude right now. And then engage that dude right now. And that dude. And just try and pick off their flanks. I'm scared that this guy is just going to try and go through the middle. He's kind of going through the middle. Our first target has appeared. He's caught out a little bit. All right, what else we got? These guys are getting flanked by another different eagle. We are winning against their Falcon on the right-hand side. Over here is kind of a picture of what that looks like, and then the Sunder is behind him, and that's the Hammerhead that we've been fighting. And then these are the battleships that we're going to have to deal with in a moment. So we probably want to, like, come to a bit of a stop here. Go ahead and throw the shield up. All right, I'm going to call everybody back now. Start putting some pressure on the battleship. Send the boys over. Give them something to think about. All right, we got their Sunder on the side. So, how we doing over here? It's me and the Aurora. So I got the Aurora, the Medusa, a Scarab. I kind of want these guys to get turned around. Maybe we pop an avoid on the top guy, right? And then put like an engage on the main battleship, and then everyone will kind of fight everybody else who's over here. Something like that. Dude. Oh, actually those missiles can't hit you. Interesting. Got some torpedo hits in. Bring all the fighters home. The cavalry has arrived. All right, why are we all bundled right here? There's space over here, man. You can just be up here. We can surround them and all that. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, they're avoiding this guy. That's so funny. But yeah, you can only guide the AI so much. They can only be guided so much, you know? Space traffic jam, kinda though. Maybe I should tell the Eagle to be engaged and send some people over there. Let's focus on the nerds. I gotta make sure I don't get surrounded, so I'm gonna start slowly backing up. All right, I'm gonna call everybody home. We got combat readiness decreasing soon. We're kind of pulling away from the battleships right now, which I think is good to try to eliminate the Falcons. There's one Falcon dead. I'm gonna send some squalls over to start putting some pressure on. Now, when they're side by side, it's gonna get pretty spicy. I do love the Eagle holding it down with the gravitons, but he's getting counter gravitons. All right, let's work on this one on the right. Oh, they got a wolf? I'm so surprised. I can't believe that a wolf died 5 feet away from a battleship instead of, I don't know. Chat, does a wolf have any kind of ability that lets them get out of danger or, you know, like dodge or something? I'm trying to think. It'd be really cool if they could like teleport short distances and or just not stand in the dude's face for no reason. Like, do you need to be this close to the battleship? Level 3 pilot? I don't think you do, dude. All right, we got a lot of missiles going in here. We're dealing with a bunch of forces simultaneously. All right, strike forces going in, missiles away. That was a nice bombing run. The squall does just put constant pressure on. All right, going in for another run. We won't get there in time, though. Sometimes I feel like our AI purposefully goes in and dies to try to make a winning battle more interesting. I would buy that. We lost a single wolf. 20 crew died. One hammerhead got away. Do I have to blow up the hammerhead for this? I got this. Probably don't need all this deployed, but... Hello, little dude. Where you going? Why don't you wait for us to catch up to you? That was a good fight, though. The wolves have always been aggressive. They've never not been aggressive for me. It's always been crazy. All right, we got to catch them, though, guys. Come on. Like, kill him. Like, dead. Why is he faster than us? Well. Oh, he stopped to cap the point, you absolute buffoon. You dumb idiot. My wolf! I can also get the executors. I don't want them, to be honest. Lion's Guard. It's cool that you can recover them, though. Okay. And we got high intensity laser, some other goodies, and another 181K. 2 bounties in one system, dude. GG. Chat, well played. I gotta go. It's after midnight here. I'm gonna take off. I'm gonna go eat. We got to play with a carrier. We got to play with some fighters. We got to add some cruisers to the gang. We got to refine it. It's pretty much in top form right now. We got like 2.3 million cash. Did we make enough profit off of that? Yeah, we got enough. We got like 300 plus K for those 2 fights, and picked up some supplies to pay for repairs. So I think it was profitable. And it was fun just to take the carrier out, even though it's slow as hell. Still a lot of fun. Well played, chat. Well played. All right, it's possible there will be a stream tomorrow, or it could end up being a day to chill. We will see. I'll update the exclamation stream command when I find out, because I've been a little bit tired. I got some stuff I need to do, call some family, do some behind the scenes stuff. But I'm going to send you guys all on a lovely end of stream raid. I'm wearing Sim's shirt, so why don't we go say hi to Sim? Okay? He's playing some Ticket to Ride right now. Maybe some Sim City 3000 later. I would enjoy watching some Sim City 3000 and some competitive Ticket to Ride. I love me some good board games. Thanks everybody for watching. Those of you who may have stuck around from the raid earlier, or you're drifting off to sleep, good night or good morning, wherever you are. Was fun. Thanks for the stream. Thanks, Ed, Just Some Old Guy, Tay Trombone, Asta, Tamim, Raid. But yeah, Starsector campaign is going well. Four streams of we're not just surviving, we're winning. We have over twice as much money as we started with. We've got a whole bunch of new loot. We got new, not just the carrier, but also just new battleships. So we've got a stellar fighting force now. It's pretty refined. I think the next step is probably going to be setting up a colony. If not now, then when? So yeah, I think it's colony time. There's definitely some colony upgrades I would have liked to have found already, like a certain nanoforge. But we can always go back and do some more exploration and hopefully find that. I was looking for a pristine nanoforge, but we didn't find one. We found a junk nanoforge. Maybe we'll get luckier later. All right, I'll see you guys over there on Sim's channel. Possibly see you tomorrow. Check the stream command. And good night. Bye, everybody. Take care.